Hello, everybody, and
Good
thank you
morning.
for joining us this beautiful July 2nd, 2023. It is my second annual 4th of July, pre-4th of July stream, because 4th of July for us, now Canada has already had theirs, but we do ours on the 4th. And yeah, so
It
we
hers
already
is
have,
better because it happens on the first. And as we know, one is always better than
but,
four.
but do you have fireworks on yours?
Oh yes, lots.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay.
But honestly, we had enough of fireworks in Canada in 1812 when we burnt down your White House. We figured, you know what? The rocket's red glare. That was us. That was
Oh,
our
that's
rocket.
all.
Ryan, too
That
soon.
was
Yeah,
too soon.
that's all water under the bridge. There we
Water
go.
under the bridge. Yeah.
So anyway, we have people in the chat. We have Sloopy Malibu. We have Joe Williams, and we have Frank Frodo Jedi. So, and I know we'll have lots of people in and out all day long here. But yeah, so I hope everybody's had a good weekend so far. And so
I slept all day yesterday, so yes.
oh, yeah. And today
See,
is
I don't think
Joe's
Joe sleeps.
birthday.
I think that's
Yeah.
fake. That's false fake news.
Yeah.
You don't
So
think
Joe,
it's-
when we get more people in here, we'll have to sing happy birthday to you. Yeah.
Oh,
Yes, it's Joe's birthday.
Happy birthday to you.
So anyway, for the viewers out there, Ryan, you wanna tell everybody where you're broadcasting live from?
I'm broadcasting live from Avalon Expo. It's our one of two science fiction conventions that we have here in Newfoundland. So we actually have a retro computer room as part of our event here. So we have some laptops set up with some LAN partying going on. We have a couple of vintage-ish Macs running Marathon 2 along with Halo. A couple of Windows machines. We'll gloss over them. Nobody cares. And of course, we have a Tandy 1000 and the ever popular Commodore 64 and Apple II.
Yay, Apple II forever.
Maybe someday we'll see an Apple III here. I was offered one recently, but I passed on it. Hindsight being what it is, I probably should have said yes. But here we are.
You dodged a diagnostic bullet, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Say
I figured,
yes.
well-
You can always get rid of it. Yeah. You go.
I mean, when one of your diagnostic tools is gravity,
Yeah.
that's probably a questionably built computer.
Yeah.
Have you tried dropping it yet?
Very good.
And then, of course, we have the actual main
Absolutely.
convention hall, if you want to call it, where all the vendors are set up, just out here.
Oh wow.
So there's
Ooh.
dozens of vendors selling their wares, as well as the weekend's guest, which is she's the actress who was the voice of Lydia in Beetlejuice, the animated cartoon, as well as the kids' TV show Big Comfy Couch. She was the host. For anybody who may remember that. And then, of course, we have our talks are happening in little side rooms here. And there's one happening here behind the closed doors. Not really sure what it is. And then, of course, out front we have the psychedelic carpet, which is awesome.
I see that. Very retro looking.
Out front we have some more vendors, as well as some board game areas, as well as the furries have set up shop out here. And R2-D2 is around here somewhere. There's a fully functioning
cool.
R2-D2. He was
Really?
here,
Neat.
but I don't see him.
How much for the R2 unit?
What's that?
I want to buy your R2 unit. How much for the R2 unit?
You want to buy it?
And I don't want one with a bad motivator.
You're gonna have to talk. You're gonna have to talk to the Jawas. They're the ones actually selling him.
Come on, Red.
And we're back to the room. You know, it's
It's
a
a
small.
full Astro mech, and it has the retro pack on it.
What was that? Sorry, I didn't catch
Is
that.
it a fully functional Astro mech that has the retro rocket pack on it?
I'm not sure, but I think they have a an add-on for it to give it those after boosters. And then, of course, our most coveted possession here in Canada, our functioning Commodore phone, which is hooked up to an ATA, and you can actually make phone calls. And when you call, the caller ID comes up Commodore.
Oh wow.
Who are
Yeah.
you going to call?
There's a couple of Ghostbusters here. We might be able to call them. But yeah, and of course, because we are patriotic, we have some Canadian flags.
Ah, there you go.
But we're sorry for being patriotic. So
Sorry.
Well, hopefully you can figure out what's going on with that board.
yeah,
there.
hopefully it's just as simple as this CPU is bad. Hopefully.
Mhm.
I mean, beside it being failed, it's also just a bad CPU. But you know,
Well, yes, that is true.
clock for clock, the 6502 is faster.
Yeah, unfortunately, you can't replace it with a 6502.
Yeah, you can. You take that whole machine, you throw it away, you get an Apple II. You've solved the problem.
True. that
And
is
you get color graphics along with it.
It's a simple solution.
There's also well, other than the fact that it's an AMD produced Intel chip, which I find hilarious. There's a Z Logic chip on the board as well. Never noticed before.
Because that processor doesn't have enough, so it has to have that too.
Yeah, that Zilog is probably the PIA.
Okay. But yeah, besides that, it's a very simple board. Like there's not a lot going on.
Mhm. Cool.
And the power supply does test well, so I guess the issue is somewhere around the board, but
Lick
only
it.
time will tell.
Lick it while
Lick
it's on.
I'd rather not. That seems like a great way to get electrocuted.
Okay, I was interrupted. What kind of board is that?
It's a Tandy 1000 HX.
That's why I don't recognize it.
Well, because it's not an Atari.
The only Tandys that I know are color computers and a 1000.
But this is a 1000. It's a 1000 HX.
No, a 1000.
Like that one?
No bloody A, B, C, or D.
Exactly. Joe knows what I'm talking about. And actually, A. I have a 1000A.
Okay.
I know.
See, I only recognize the trash 80s.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Cool. This computer is 1 year younger than me. Made in
Well, at least
87.
at least your chip's not overheating.
You youngins.
Yeah.
1 year younger than you. Good Lord, I have to go to a PDP 7 to find a computer older than me.
Yeah, Sloopy's from that era of never trust a computer you can lift.
Right.
Yes.
Yes. Never trust a computer you can lift.
So, Sloopy, you must enjoy David from Usagi Electric's videos.
Yeah, that's the era I'm from.
That's when I was born, not when I started using computers.
True.
I actually had a friend in high school that had a Deck System 20 in his garage.
Why?
Huh? How?
He knew people.
Asshole.
Apparent-
Sorry, Dave. Sorry.
I actually had a PDT 11150 myself.
You jerk.
If anyone knows what those are.
Oh.
It's funny because people are like, "Oh my God, that's so cool," and I'm like, "If you knew what it was, you wouldn't think it was so cool." The PDT 11150 was basically an overglorified word processor. It had 64K words of memory, had 2 8-inch floppies, no possibility of any kind of expansion, and it could only run RT11.
What more do you need?
Yeah.
Anything else is just frivolousness.
Yeah, it had a subset of the PDT 11 instruction set.
Perfect.
So
That's all you need.
Yeah, it
So
was.
what I want to
Made to compete with Wang. Probably.
Yeah, it was about an inch wider than 8-inch floppy drive, and it was about 2 feet deep and about 18.
1,700. About 1,700 pounds.
And 8 inches. Anyway, Trina's not here yet. Somebody's got to make the jokes.
yeah.
Don't get Joe excited on his birthday.
So, Joe, when are you going to start reproducing vintage parts like drum memory or Mercury
Drum
acoustic
memory.
relay tubes? And
Morning,
Hey,
Thomas.
Eric, no.
Yeah, Thomas.
Hey.
Yeah,
Good
no,
morning, Sloopy, Eric, and
Oh my
Thomas. Thank you for
gosh,
joining
it's
us.
Amiga from Rochester.
Or afternoon,
Joe
maybe in
is actually
case.
going to start. He's going to start a glass blowing class, so he can learn how to make his own vacuum tubes.
No.
Coffee.
Sounds like something Joe would
I
do.
can go get your coffee.
there's somebody on YouTube who does that.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, she makes some really great stuff. Anyway,
My
Okay.
my uncle was a glass blower for the local university. Before you could buy glasswares for the science lab, he would make it.
Wow.
There's right here in Sutter Creek. I can walk there from here. It's called Chaos Glass Company, and they make all kinds of lamps and specialized glass. And I bet you, if I had a project, they would do it for me, but it would
Oh
cost
my
you
God,
probably
leg lamp. Get a leg
gaz-
lamp. Make them
Yeah.
make you
a gazillion dollars,
They're
you
going
know.
to shoot your eye out.
fragile.
It's Italian.
I think it's
That's right.
Italian.
Fragile, honey. Yeah.
yeah, I've watched videos of this. I forget what her name is or her channel name, but she makes radio amplifier tubes and all sorts of stuff. She's done her own CRT.
Oh wow,
Really? Wow.
Yeah,
That's awesome. Wow.
impressive.
Well, it's July and almost 100 degrees. Walmart should be putting out its Christmas stuff any day now.
Of course. Early in, early out. That's how they do it. Costco does the same thing. Yeah.
yep.
So Dave, when are we going to get some of these 4th of July cookies I've been looking at?
So who
Well,
likes
you don't want those. Those are very stale. Yeah.
Oh,
From last year.
You
Who
will
likes
go
my
to the
Tower of
hospital if
Power?
you eat those. Yeah.
who,
Those
likes,
do look tasty though, don't they? Yeah.
yeah, who likes my Tower of Power?
it's great. Pentium 3 was the pinnacle, was it?
It's 2 Pentium 2s and a Pentium 3.
Yep. There you go.
There are 2 450s and the Pentium 3 is a 550.
Nice.
Very cool.
Those Pentium 550s were great processors.
Yeah, they're sitting there intimidating the Switch Lite.
Is that a 3D printed stand for the Switch?
Yes,
Did you print it?
yes.
Okay. What printer do you have?
I have 2 of them.
Oh.
I have this one and this
Okay.
one.
Are they Enders?
And I have a beautiful woman too.
You got.
Doesn't like to be on camera.
Mine doesn't either.
Yeah, well, she's mad at me because I didn't go get her coffee before I came on.
What? You're a horrible husband.
Coffee first. man.
Yes, I
Yeah.
am a horrible husband, and I'm also a horrible boyfriend to her. But I have a horrible wife, so that's why I have a wonderful girlfriend.
But you don't get coffee for her, so it doesn't track well.
Yeah, I have a Ender 3 V2, and I
Okay.
have a Anycubic Mega Pro.
Oh, cool.
How's that 3v2 work for you?
It hasn't worked in a year and a half,
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
yeah.
and before that, it worked great.
I had one that I had some registration issues with, some leveling issues with, that I sold to Adam. Basically because I needed a printer that worked. I didn't have time to futz with it. And then he got it working. He's like, it's working great. And then he like touched something in the settings, broke it, and he's like, I'm never touching this again. And so it's just sitting on his bench doing.
Yeah, actually, I when I started doing the 5x5 manual leveling, because I tried the CR Touch or whatever, the BL
Yeah,
Touch,
the level.
and it just never worked for me. And when I started, I did manually leveling, and it was okay. And then when I changed from the 4-corner to the 5x5 grid,
Yeah.
ever since I started doing that, it's been excellent. I never had a problem with it. Main reason why I stopped printing is because October, not 2022, but 2021. The ambient temperature down here was too low to get a decent print.
Yeah.
And when last summer came around, it went from it was too cold to all of a sudden it was too cold for the printer to too hot for a Sloopy.
Yeah. I have
Have that.
I have similar issues. I have humidity and temperature problems in the summer.
Yeah.
Right now, my prints come out kind of meh because it's too humid down here.
Yeah.
Although the bamboo does a better job because the filament holder has built-in desiccant packs and a fan that runs all the time that tries to keep it in check. But
Cool.
that also requires me to check the desiccant pack, and I haven't done that in a year. So
Yeah, I have a filament dryer, but unfortunately my main filament spool is a 2.3 kilogram spool.
Oh, it's a big spool. Yeah.
Yeah, and it won't fit in a regular dryer.
Good morning, Garth.
Garth!
Joe, how's the new resin printer?
Belligerent and numerous. I need to learn how to use it correctly.
You need to print everything on a bias.
Yeah.
You don't print like you normally would print it. You want to actually print things like
Sideways. Yeah.
Which was, I have one. I just have never had a chance or time to, because I don't have anywhere to use it. Because the problem is the ventilation.
Yeah. The funny thing is, I printed some things on it, and they came out okay from a quality standpoint. But there is a brittleness factor, and that's why you print stuff on the bias to kind of
It also depends on the resin you're using. You have to use hardener. It's not your traditional. You throw a model into something, slice it. There's a lot of considerations.
But it's just sitting there idle right now until I have time to figure it out, which is going to be sometime after dealing with C2, C1, and C2. Yes, sometime after dealing with all these Titan boards.
Yeah.
So never.
Yeah, between the two printers that
The Titan board is your life now. There's no getting away from it.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, between the two printers I have, someone who's just starting out and they want something simple and inexpensive, I would recommend the Anycubic over the Creality. I mean, the Creality is a good, fine, solid starter printer, but I do like the Anycubic slightly better.
I went a little crazy, but this was before the bamboo. I would probably went with that if it existed at the time. But I went with the Prusa. I don't have any complaints about it.
Yeah, I mean, they kind of defined how that entire process works, so you can't really go wrong with a Prusa.
No,
it's been good. The only thing is just finding something I want to print.
Yeah,
that's a whole different problem.
Yeah,
I solved that problem by selling products that require me to print things.
But you also got that nice bamboo X1.
Do you want to do this? And I'm like, sure. And I'm like, do you have a 3D printer? I'm like, yes.
That's good. It's always good when you turn something on and it doesn't make weird noises.
Yeah, I actually got the Anycubic for free.
For people that's joined in a little later this morning, today it's Joe's birthday.
Happy birthday to me.
Happy birthday.
Actually, my cousin's birthday, I think, was yesterday. So
time to change my scalpel.
I have a
Happy Hatch Day.
I have a free and open birthday song I can sing for you.
I know what it is.
This is your natal song. It doesn't last too long. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Those are my favorite. Just short and sweet. Stop
Ryan
wasting my time and reminding me I'm old.
His phone died. He'll join back later. Okay. All right. Francois says, "Happy birthday, Joe."
Thank you, Francois. Thank you. Ooh, nice scalpel.
So, what are you working on? What are you working on today, Garth?
I gotta. This is the power book for Eric. I gotta remove the PRAM battery though. It was all done. I was like, oh, that's right. This one hasn't had the PRAM battery removed, so.
So you have to take it all apart.
You kind of have to strip it right down.
Yeah.
Well,
It's not too bad,
I'm
though.
working on Eric's speakers here. I'm going to get these done. And I got other things I'm going to be working on. And I didn't really have a chance to do it this week because I was busy working on the Prius. I had to recap my car, as Garth said. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Every time I think about that, Dave, I'm just like, that is so funny.
Well,
Did you pop a cap in it?
What's that?
Did
Put
you
a
pop
cap
a
in
cap in your car?
I did. I popped the cap.
So you replace the batteries with a supercapacitor?
Yeah, I replaced those too. Absolutely, yes. Yeah, it's got all
Sure.
the batteries in it. Yeah. A 12-volt battery. No, it's a 16-volt 100 microfarad cap that was really the wrong value that they put in that combination meter. So the upgrade for it is a 16-volt 220 microfarad. Works beautifully, and it causes all kinds of issues. Can't turn your car off. The display is black.
You can't turn the car off. I don't
You
know.
cannot turn the car off.
Oh, that's hilarious.
There, I mean, I can
just
turn
sitting
off because you have to plug the because it's push button, right? So it's all over the air, but you have to plug the bob in it, hold down the power button, wait about 30 seconds, then it will turn the car off. But yeah, so don't have to do that anymore. Yeah. And little things like knowing how much gas you got, and just
That's not important.
Oh no, nobody needs to know that.
seeing how fast you're going, that kind of stuff.
You have
just little
GPS.
things.
You don't need to know.
You can calculate it all.
What year is that car, Dave?
2005. It's the second gen, and it's got approximately 450,000 miles on it.
Sweet. My
But
Explorer.
if you look at the combination meter, it only goes up to 299,999 and 9/10. And because it has a bad EEPROM. And if you want to take that out, and there's a guy that will reprogram the EEPROM, and it will actually talk to the transmission and give you the actual mileage, and will not ever have that problem again. But that was, we lost Thomas.
Yeah,
There
no
you go,
idea
Thomas.
how I did that. I hit a key on my keyboard and it changed the tab I was on to a new page. Yeah, impressive.
I hate when I do that.
Yeah.
Morning, Trina.
John, what are you working on? I see a Mac Classic. Is that what that is?
Yeah, it's a classic too. And it was working perfectly a little while ago, and then all of a sudden it's giving me sad Mac noises now.
Dun, dun, dun.
The first thing I would do is be looking at your egret chip, because that is your real-time clock, and if that's not working, it will do that.
I believe that might be an issue. This board has been through so much.
Oh no! I let me tell you about the Classic 2 I just fixed. So a shop in Florida had it. They somehow shorted three pins on the Eagle chip. They somehow knocked a few pins loose on the CPU. So I ended up having to remove the CPU, resolder that. That was totally fun with those really fragile and easily bendable pins. But after an hour, surprisingly, it only took me about an hour, I was able to figure out the short, because the short was killing the analog board, and miraculously it actually worked. I expected they killed that thing, but that was probably the hardest Classic 2 I've ever had to repair. Yeah, that was a hassle. And now I'm working on a board from a place in Connecticut that I won't name just out of respect, but it's a SE30 that they mangled.
Oh boy.
So I'm going to start by removing everything they did. Right, Joe? That's how you start, right? Just remove everything they did.
Yes. Yep.
It always sucks when that's the first step.
Oh, am I putting 257s in here twice?
You all right there, Dr.
Yeah,
Evil?
that's a failure. I put these in the kits twice. I dutifully counted them and did them twice. That's
Joe over here with the Dr. Evil laugh.
easy. Joe, what?
You got that Dr. Evil laugh. No, it's more like Mwah! Mwah! Have you ever seen Austin Powers?
Once, a long time ago.
I mean, that's respectable. I mean, it is old enough that.
I love that whole Austin Powers, all the movies they did. I just always laugh so hard. It was
Get
it was
in
so-
my belly! I've got a tattle's head peeking eat.
Oh yeah. I gotta take a clap. Like, alrighty, like.
I'm gonna tell you something that's funny. Okay, so my daughter, gosh, she was probably the one with Fat Bastard. Okay, the character.
I think he's in all three of them, isn't he?
Yeah. The one where where they had a sample of his stool sample, in the lab. It was by the coffee pot.
I don't know. That was 2 because he's like, it tastes
Was that
like
2?
Coffee tastes like crap.
Yeah. Well, okay. So my wife and me we're watching that, right? Didn't think anything about it, and so one Saturday morning, or Sunday morning rather, and daughter's eating breakfast and stuff, and my wife's there, and I take a big swig of my coffee, and she goes, "Daddy, does your coffee taste like shit?" And I just blew all that coffee out of my mouth, went everywhere. We were all laughing so hard. I didn't expect this to come out of a 3-year-old, or 4-year-old at the time.
She was only 3 at the time. That's hilarious. Oh, that's so funny.
Hilarious.
And I mean, but she was really serious. She wasn't trying to be funny about it, and that's what cracked me up because she didn't know. And so anyway, I remind her that every now and then. Yeah.
And then you spanked her for using foul language.
No, I didn't. You know what? I never ever had to. I mean, my boys, yeah, but my daughter, never,
Yeah,
never ever had to do that.
That
They needed it, but anyway, no, she was a poster child of a perfect kid, man. I'll tell you.
Lies. Oh, wait.
Always the quiet ones.
Yeah. She's the brainiac.
No!
She's got 2 degrees in mathematics and computer science.
Oh, that is impressive. I won't lie. I'm math scares me. Like it's like with shapes. I see a shape and I get scared. But math, I see math and I go, I'm supposed to understand what any of this means.
Oh yeah, she eats like calculus and trigonometry like candy. I mean, just nothing.
I have
for
a
her.
friend of mine that I've known since like literally I was like 14. He works for Google. The dude was always like really smart with math.
Yeah.
I have a person I knew locally, although we stopped really talking years ago. But he was all, "Oh, look at that! How much do you want to bet those traces are bad?"
I'm not taking that bet.
Well, some of them go to the serial. So how much of it really matters is the question.
Depends on which board is it. Which board is it?
It's an SC30. They go to the resistor pack.
Yeah.
So probably not immediately made. And I also don't have booting, so I'm guessing that
The VIA is required on that machine to do. The VIA is required, not the serial. The VIA is required to do the memory mapping.
Yeah, but if I don't have video, I'm guessing that I'm missing the main system clock.
Yeah.
So that could mean that they either killed they might, if they tried all ultrasonicing this, although given the condition of the board, I doubt they did. Then they could have killed the crystal.
Video killed the radio
trade?
star.
What were you trying? What were you trying
Oh,
to
hi, Garth.
show us, Sophie?
Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi,
Funny for
Mom.
jokes.
Oh, ooh! You laid yourself open there. Yikes!
Ouch!
Blood sacrifice.
Don't do that. That's
See that?
me. Well,
Yeah.
let me guess. You were working on a cheap ATX case from 1997.
No, that's not blood. That's cap juice that I
Oh.
got from touching this power supply.
Really? Wow! Yikes!
So it gave the sacrifice. Got it.
You see the connector's green?
Oh yeah, look at that.
Ew! Ew!
Yeah.
Ew! No!
I mean, I don't know if
Helps.
you can see down in there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, brown.
Wow.
And
Yikes!
then this bottom side of it.
Yeah,
Pretty.
I just usually take like a wire brush and
Yep.
My old friend, the 2SI.
personally, I'd prefer just somebody to make a replacement, so I'd never have to deal with one of those. It's a bigger problem when that daughter board gets corroded, and there's no easy way to fix that.
Yeah, it's and yes, it is a 2SI power supply.
Yeah, I could tell those from a mile away. I'm haunted by them.
You're hunted by them?
Yeah, we got to realize, dude, I fix more Macs probably than most people see. Like, I mean, in a week, I'll go through like 5 or 6 like analog boards, power supplies. I see a lot of these things.
You're welcome.
Like, I've seen a lot of weird issues. Not saying I fixed all of them, but I've seen a lot of dumb shit. And I have two 2SI power supplies that just do nothing when you hit the power button. I had one that blew up a cap, but that was because the diodes were shorted. The bigger problem is not knowing what the diodes actually are because they're labeled weird.
Oh really?
They're labeled like 21 UA or something like
Just
that.
put a 1004 in there. It'll be fine.
All right, time to bust out the oscilloscope before I randomly chase ghosts.
Trina.
I need to figure
Yeah.
out if I could connect my oscilloscope to my computer.
This is why I love
Yeah.
my original old Craftsman tools. Like one of the torque screws in this power book was stripped, so I just grabbed my T10. I needed a T8, but a T10, which actually has a properly nice, strong metal grip things in it. So I just made a new, like, just right into it. Came right out like nothing. Easy.
Oh, nice. Yeah. What you doing, Trina?
John, that cannot be a complete cert. That looks like you got a break right on the right side of that via there.
Saying it's connected.
Wow. Looks just
Connected
just
by
barely.
conductive rust. That's conductive rust.
Yeah. I usually
maybe
will
we'll
take
go
like
over.
sandpaper and just to make sure, because if it breaks, you know it wasn't very solid to begin with.
That could describe the whole board, though.
No. As long as it's not been attacked by a cap or battery, you're generally okay. These are the tricks of my. Trust me, man. Like, either that or a fiberglass pen.
This one actually has had its CPU replaced. I've when I was searching for its original problem, I
Oh, wow.
decided to try the CPU. So this actually has a 33 megahertz CPU. It would be nice if I could actually use it at 33.
Yeah, I had to do a CPU on the one I just did. The trick with that is you tack down all the edges and then
Drag
go
solder,
pretty slowly. Then what I did was I took my hot air and I pushed down on one edge of the chip and reheated it, and all you hear is crink, 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 crink as all the like joints flush. I was very happy the first time that thing booted. Like, I was like, no fucking way.
That's not secret.
And then I had to find 2 more shorts, one to stop the system, one that was on an address or a data line, and then another that was shorting the SCSI enable line. But other than that, the system works solid. So I'm like, okay.
Oh, what doodles.
All right. So I need the clock signal for...
Let's see if this shows up.
That looks a lot better.
Did you ever find your tool, Dave, for taking off the speaker thing?
No, so I still got my homemade one here. So yeah.
I thought you're short about, like, you found your magnets. I thought that was going to be about your little tool.
Oh yeah, no, that was crazy. I needed those for that G4 conversion project, which I got to do one last video on it, and it'll all be done. But anyway, that's why I wanted it. Those little neodymium magnets, man. These things are like, you put 3 of those on you, and 3 opposing ones, and you can jump on a wall and hang. I mean, this thing is so powerful. they're tiny little things. Yeah, and so I've used that flashlight for lots of different things, and I just happened to be took it out of my little bag that I take over and help this one lady do stuff, and I go, "You're kidding me," and they're right there. So.
Well, no, we do have... Oh, hey.
Nice little hidey spot.
Yeah, it did, and I mean, there was no way I was going to lose them in that thing because they were stuck in there real good. So, yeah.
Can you see that?
What's that?
That was different. That's unexpected.
That is the alcohol that I just cleaned the board in. It was clear, and it's actually darker in real than it is in the video.
I don't know why I expected that.
A bit yellowy.
Yeah. That's that cap juice, huh?
Yeah.
That's fine. It'll be fine. Drink it.
Yeah.
And he was heard from never again.
Are you trying to get rid of me?
No.
This isn't.
No, Joe is imparting useful information.
Dude, what?
Yeah.
Drink it, and there we will all be educated as to why you shouldn't.
There you go.
I don't know how. Can you show me?
What?
Hold on, let me go to archive.org and find a video of somebody suffering from formic acid poisoning.
I don't know how I pulled this trick off. All I did was remove the caps they put on, and ta-da!
Is it working? How much you want to bet they shorted the pads together somewhere?
The only thing I'm not sure about is why it says the disc is unreadable. Because this is definitely a...
You solved one. You only solved one problem.
Yeah, there's some questions.
Now you have to actually fix the board.
Hey, at least I have a starting point. That's still that's good. At least I have a starting point.
Oh yeah.
Well, only 32 more problems to go.
Now, if I'm lucky, it's just those obviously damaged vias and traces.
So is repairing boards a lot like programming? You know, you fix one defect, you create 3 more.
The difference with programming is, generally speaking, you know how things work, like inside and out, like you can analyze it. Where with boards, sometimes you don't always know that detail.
Got a clue for you. You don't know everything inside out with programming either.
Yeah.
I mean, as somebody that's done it for the last 15 years, and with reverse engineering tools, nothing is a secret.
Yeah. I got 40 years.
Well, that's what they make Qudra for. And as somebody, I work in quality assurance for software. My whole goal is to know how things work inside and out.
Yeah. Well, that's the problem. A lot of programmers, especially newer ones, have no idea.
Oh yeah,
Things
that's
work
absolutely true.
more than 1 or 2 layers deep.
Everything's a framework now.
Yep.
Everything's a framework. It's like,
And I haven't kept up, so that's why I like programming in old environments. And also why I'm in management now.
hey man, so
Smart move, Eric.
I'm actually surprised this video circuit works. A lot of these joints.
The adventure game is almost done. Not because
Yay!
I'm finished,
Ah.
but because I'm running out of script space.
How much do you have, Eric?
How much do I have of what? Script space?
Yeah.
Well, you've got basically 3 places that you can put a script file, and you get 30,000 characters for each. So you can put a script in the card itself. You can put a script in the background, and you can put one in the stack. And it'll look, if you call something from the card level, it'll look in the background and then look in the stack. Or maybe it looks in the stack first, then the background. I don't remember the hierarchy. But anyway, so you got those 3 places you can put code. There is a way in later versions of HyperCard where you can wire in calling code in another stack. So you can actually expand on it, but you suck up memory every time you do something like that. Because you got to run both stacks at the same time.
Time to start going through all your variables and making their names really short.
Well, there's that. I have comments throughout the code. I could strip the comments out.
Yeah.
I also, because this is version 0.1, there's a lot of refactoring I could do to reuse things by re-engineering what I'm doing. For example, combat is different from the player's perspective than from the NPC. Only because of the structure I use for a player is different than a non-playing character. I could make that common so that I could reuse the same function.
Yeah.
You know, things like that. So it'll be rewritten several times before I get it completely done. But I'm close to doing version 0.01.
Cool.
So.
And every other.
Come here. Come here. Got it. That's the thing. Like putting
let it get
chips
away.
in the foam is easy. Getting them out of the foam is not. But that's a problem for my customers.
Oh, did you finally find some foam?
Oh yeah, I got plenty of foam.
Oh, I thought you were lamenting the shortage of foam.
Oh yeah, I mean I have some to get some of these kits built, but I was short on foam generally, and I was like, these things were like those. They're like $17 a piece on just about every website. Newark.com though had them for $1.08. So I'm like, I bought 150 of them.
Yeah. I bought some recently, but I guess you have to be careful where you get them from.
Yeah.
And,
You got to be careful. You go only to the actual electronics places, because if you buy it randomly on like eBay or Amazon, it could be actually not what you think it is. It could be like polyethylene foam,
right?
Just rubber.
Yeah.
And it's like no.
Well, I bought some cheap stuff from Amazon because I had CMOS based chips to send from that I sold for my TRS 80 model 102, and I wanted to package them properly, so I needed some foam for them. You know, I've seen people wrap them in foil.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I bought some cheap and then tested it to see if it was conductive, and you know, they survived shipment, so I was either lucky or I got lucky on the order and it was the right stuff. It's very crumbly though.
Yeah.
I didn't know if that was normal.
Carbon.
Yeah, I wasn't sure that was normal or not.
Yeah, it's normal.
So,
Yeah, I've got like foam bits all over the place right now. Just
oh yeah, okay. So it was the right stuff. Then.
the right stuff. Oh, oh, oh.
So I needed like I don't know 4 square inches of the stuff in total, and I've got the rest of it sitting up on the shelf, and I don't know when I'll use it again.
But you got it if you need it. There you go.
So I got a little bit anyway.
Yeah.
Cool. It doesn't smell like fish anymore.
Oh, amazing.
You're doing it wrong.
Now I've got to just recap it. The leaking caps I took out a while ago. It's just the caps that are still remaining have to be pulled out and then all replaced. Because I'm trying to learn how to do this electronic-y
The
stuff.
right stuff.
Did you buy a kit for the caps?
It's stuck.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You always get, because those are all obviously low ESR.
Yeah. Yeah, I got it from C5. Then I can put all the new caps in and see if it works.
There you go.
Generally, they're okay. They don't generally fail. I have only ran into like maybe 5 ever that failed, and usually it's going to be something diode related.
Dio day.
Here we go.
Then after I get this done, then I have to do the SI main board.
That's
Lovely.
easy generally, as long as
Yeah, because that was just as bad as this was.
ooh, fun.
Well, the green on the power connector, because the cap leaked all the way down to the motherboard, and then the SMD caps on the motherboard were leaking also.
Sounds about right.
So I'm hoping that once I do this, it'll work. Because with all this mess, I didn't want to try it and test it with all the fish juice all over.
Fish.
Fish.
Fish juice.
Roly poly fish.
I'm not crazy. Shut up.
I thought that was a prereq to join this group.
I am incredibly normal. I am very sane. What is that noise I hear in my head?
It sounds like something.
Yeah,
normal
Sean
person
says he's normal too, but you know, all the computer shenanigans.
I seem normal to me.
I seem normal to me.
Normal is relative.
No.
Let me shut that up.
So says you. Why you say
All
that's
of
not
the chips in the foam. Downside is I don't think I can finish all these orders.
Where's the variable?
Where's the beef?
I'm getting flashbacks of algebra class.
Solve for X.
Every
all
time
you
I
need
try
to
to
know.
solve for X, I end up making a cold fusion reactor. I don't know why that keeps happening.
Oh my gosh.
Algebra is the highest I ever made it to. And that's only because when I got into optics, I had to learn that. So
Yeah. I did, I minored in mathematics for my computer science degree. I am terrible at algebra and trigonometry. But when I got to calculus, it started to work out for me. So
yeah.
The only reason I graduated past Algebra 1 is because the teacher felt pity on me and he didn't want me in his class anymore.
yeah.
My average, my 4-semester average was D-.
Oh my.
When I was a senior, we had a new professor show up at the university, and he really wanted to set the standard, raise the bar on the class he was teaching. The first examination he did, he wanted to fail all of us.
Really?
And,
Wow.
the dean was like, no, you're going to need to work on this for a few years. Start with the freshmen and work them up to the standards you want. They were revising the computer science program, and mathematics and stuff. And so we all got C's.
Gosh.
Weighted average.
Yeah, I have no idea what he was trying to teach us. So,
Well, better than
But,
the F. Yeah.
all I wanted to do was graduate at that point. So,
Keep feeling graduation.
in fact, I was 4 credits short at the
Getting
end of the
drunk.
year.
For
And,
those who have never seen such a thing, this is a 2SI motherboard.
woo,
Woohoo.
Pretty.
I got like
Lots of
4 laying
heat sinks on
around
there.
me right now. Can we not bring back Demon, please? You know what I have a lot of are fucking SI motherboards. Or SE boards.
I have one SI board and I have one SE board.
the
So
SEs
many
seem to survive a lot.
Well, they didn't have any. The electrolytics they had on them were axials that were way, way underpowered.
Yeah.
So, like, they just don't fail. They had like 3 electrolytics on it up by the sound circuit, and that was it.
Yeah.
The worst thing on the
Michael,
SEs is
how
those
you
freaking
doing?
RAM sockets.
One
Hey
bit.
Tom, got a question for you.
That's good, Bacchus.
Group theory for
Still there?
physics. Wow.
Huh?
Are you still there, Tom?
Oh yeah, I couldn't tell if you were talking. Like you were kind of low over everyone else. So yeah, I'm here. What's up?
So when capacitors are rocking and when they're mounted to the board, I find that on the Amiga, that means they're usually puffy and ready to blow. Is that for the common on the Mac also?
Yeah, they kind of dome a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, they get a little bit domey, which is kind of weird. But yeah, I always notice that they like look like they're ready to pop.
Yeah, because I know that the capacitors that rock back and forth need to be changed immediately, and these are all rocking back and forth.
Look, everybody goes, "Oh, don't twist caps." On these boards, the caps are barely holding on.
Yeah, well, I'm not
Like
talking
they're
about,
so ready to break off. I've had them just break off in shipping.
right. But what I'm saying is that I don't break them off. I desoldered them. But I'm just saying
it's like
when
you
you have
could,
them-
in theory, just snap them off.
yeah, when you have them moving like that, that's an issue.
Woohoo!
All right, we don't need the sound chip for testing, and I gotta expose that trace anyway.
A5. Bingo!
Dominoes.
They call her Domino. Down, down, wow, wow.
Boy,
Nobody
Joe's,
needs to give
living in his
Joe
own
an
world
excuse
there.
to sing some band.
There is no permission needed.
Calls me sugar daddy. Bad habit that's oh so good.
Don't get Dave copyright striked here.
That's why I'm singing it in little bits and spreading it out.
I love that song. What are you singing?
Don't ruin. You ruined it.
Hey Eric.
Hey, Joe.
Hi, how you doing? His response is, I'm not singing. And neither are you, Joe.
I forget what. I think that's a movie with oh shoot, what's her name? Cyndi Lauper and who's the guy with Parkinson's?
Michael J. Fox.
Michael J. Fox. Yeah. Where he's like a talent agent for kids or something. And she's playing the piano, and he goes, "I love that. What were you playing?"
Which is hilarious that it's Cyndi Lauper doing it because she's phenomenal. But
Yeah.
true colors shining through.
There. Now, once you work on my workbench, you won't be seen.
Thank God.
Don't be afraid. Let them show you. Time after time. Do, 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 do.
Oh, I see the problem here. That value is not set.
Word to the wise. If you are developing a WordPress plugin, make absolutely sure you turn WordPress debug on.
Or just don't make a WordPress.
Because
It
I developed a
compiled,
WordPress
Joe.
plugin. Huh?
Joe, it compiled. What's your problem?
Yeah, no, but seriously. I developed a WordPress plugin for a custom plugin for a client that
Yeah.
worked fine under PHP 7.4, and I developed it without debug on. We did a mass migration of the clients, all of our client sites, to a new web host that was running PHP 8.1, and suddenly the plugin didn't work. Well, apparently I was using a deprecated code format
Oh,
100,000 times,
Wait, what?
and I had to like revise a whole bunch of code to make the
What were you calling, like, that was deprecated?
not literally 100,000 times. It was like 30. I
But it
was
felt like
calling
it.
a deprecated formation of an array index or something like that. I had to like add quotes to a whole bunch of places.
Weird. Okay.
And if I had had debug on, I would have seen all the deprecation warnings when I was developing it, because it's been deprecated since 5. But whatever, I don't know. That's what you get when you don't actually know how to program, and you program by copying, pasting stuff out of Stack Exchange, and it just magically works, and you're like, oh, it must be okay.
Yeah, I haven't done that in years, so I don't know about that.
Beautiful.
I am not a programmer. I'm a hardware guy. Like, I can make it work.
I've been using PHP since like 4,
Yeah.
which I may or may not be actually proud of because it's PHP. But you know,
Oh, I used it back in the 2 days.
ooh, show me up.
Well, ancient.
I'm the guy at work who is not allowed to touch Active Directory, because when I do, it'll work, but no one will have any idea how it made it work. And so when they got to fix another issue later, they're like, what is this?
Yeah. I still have some code from when I did a template framework for PHP pages that had JSP like tags in it.
It's funny because I back when I was younger, I was really into like remaking things that already existed just to learn how they work. So like I made my own like tiny MCE. It wasn't like a fully implement, but a lot of the features were there.
Yeah.
I redid my own like jQuery just to like kind of get an idea how to do that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Like it's very valuable. Then that's the thing people don't do these days. It's like write your own version of React. Learn how that shit works.
Yeah,
Know how that
exactly.
shit works inside and out.
That's why I don't do that kind of stuff anymore. Nobody has time or lets you have time to do it. And I got tired of burning the candle at both ends to do that.
It's like, what programming language did you build this in? Node.js. I'm like, no, that's not a programming language.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it
How do you
was
declare a variable?
I use var.
I look it up on Stack Overflow.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, to declare a variable depends on what your intent is with it. Is it supposed to be mutable? Then you use let. If it's something that's never going to change, you should use const.
Is it constant?
Yeah, so const in TypeScript, JavaScript, it means that it should never change.
I know. I remember a CS professor back in the 80s telling me, he was writing a paper on how there should be a mutable once constant. So you could assign it once, but then you couldn't assign it after that. It would throw an error.
That you assigned it at the beginning of the program, you numpty. Let's call it constant. No, but seriously, he wanted to be able to have it unknown.
He wanted a variable that could only be assigned once.
You can make that easily enough.
Oh, yeah, I know you can today. This was back in the 80s.
Yeah, but I mean, well, how old is C++? I mean, I'm sure you could have done it with some form of template.
Yeah, he wanted he was proposing a language construct for...
What he was proposing is an extreme amount of, depending on the code, an extreme amount of babysitting of the variable, and back then that would have been expensive.
Yes, but you remember this is a academic paper, not a...
so practicality...
Would anybody want to do it? It's not practical, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, practicality's out the window. No, that's a good point. I mean, nowadays we do obviously probably... I mean, well, not really, but Rust has similar ideas where when you assign a variable, it can only be assigned. If you're assigning another variable to a variable, it can only be assigned once because it's basically borrowed. So you got kind of those ideas.
Have you guys seen?
All I have to say is, if you know how the program is compiled, you can make any constant a variable.
I mean, arguably you could just write to its raw memory address.
Exactly.
And I have done that. Not, like an intentional, like as if...
Hey, you really want a constant? That variable needs to exist in a memory space that's mapped by a write once ROM.
Actually, no. The const, I'm pretty sure, is just a compiler construct. I don't think...
Yeah, I know. I'm just being silly.
I don't think it... Well, yeah, actually, no, you're right. It probably does get put into like a text section. Now that I think about it, these are things.
If you really want something to be constant, you can put it in the NX area or something.
Yeah, it gets put.
And then the CPU won't let you modify it.
Have you guys seen Dream Baird in GitHub?
What was it?
Dream Baird. It's like Dream Beard, only it's spelled differently. And it's a proposed language that does all of the bad things you could possibly think of in a language.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, there's a lot of jokes and stuff around it.
Well, at least it's intentional.
And their go-to shall jump to random memory space until the end of days.
Isn't that what WAS monitor was, though?
Yeah.
So I posted that... a bug for it saying, I used this language once and now I look like this.
You took a picture of yourself?
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
So it's got things like one exclamation mark is the end of every statement, but 3 of them means that it's really, really the end of it.
The semicolon means it's the statement continues on a new line.
And if you use a question mark at the end, it does a print debug for it. It's just stuff like that. It's all over the place. Oh, constant. Keyword to make a constant. Its value will become constant and immutable and will never change. Please be careful with this keyword. It's very powerful.
So wait. A constant is already immutable, though.
This is a tongue-in-cheek language.
Oh,
so,
right. Yeah. I'm taking the tongue-in-cheek too serious. My bad.
Yeah.
Oh, has anybody actually made a compiler for it, an interpreter and compiler, so you can actually write with it?
It would be great if they did, but I think someone would go crazy trying to implement it.
It's like that language. It's all like back ticks and periods.
Yeah.
Is that golf? Is it golf leg? Or is that a different one?
I don't remember.
So Booleans can be true, false, or maybe. Like fuzzy
Maybe?
logic. Yeah, it's like fuzzy logic.
It's like,
So they're literally
it's great for
implementing
doing,
floating
quantum
values.
computing.
Oh, white space is significant for order of operations in mathematics.
like, oh, Jesus. Let's take the worst feature of Python.
Yes.
Sorry. I
Okay,
hate
who
that.
keeps
I hate
turning
that.
on? Oh, right. That's probably John with his.
Yeah, sorry.
So
No,
it's
no,
just-
no.
it's
Yeah,
just full
so
of stuff.
that could be. No, you're getting a chime, so I would check your egret because that sounds like a real-time clock. They're already past the memory check.
Yeah, well, the weird bit is I can get it to work. It'll post fine as long as I'm squeezing the eagle chip.
Then you got a bad solder joint
Yeah,
or a
it's
crack
just
at the.
straight
As
to the-
Joe has taught me, you probably have a crack right where the trace.
Right at the pad interface.
Yep.
Every time. It never fails.
Yep. I learned that, and I've had it happen.
My luck, what happens to me a lot is there's a bad trace under a chip that has nothing to do with the chip. So,
Yep.
like, this machine that has no SCSI. So you lift the VIA and fix a trace and the SCSI works. And you're like, huh?
Well, that's why I'll usually just check the
Yeah.
using my magic. I don't waste my. Is my wife home? Is that... No. Oh, I already signed up for Midwest. Oh, they posted the Overflow Hotel. You should probably look.
Midwest, I'm not going.
Ah,
I'm
boo.
sorry.
Well, I'm
Midwest,
doing my
bring
one
your
thing
stuff
here,
you want
which is
someone to
tape.
fix, because I'll have all my equipment.
Midwest.
Midwest, if you want to learn how to not destroy your board with hot air, well, I could try to help you.
Midwest. I have to drive past Joe to get there. So if anyone wants to come and go with me, we'll throw him in the trunk of my car and we'll bring him to Midwest whether he wants to or not.
All right.
Are you going to be there?
Abducted!
Dark.
Are you going on Friday morning?
I'm leaving Thursday morning.
Oh, okay. So if you fail, I'll try again on Friday morning because I plan on driving by Joe's at Friday.
Yeah, I'm
morning.
going on Friday as well because I'm a vendor, so I need to be there early enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. But I go Thursday because it's a 12-hour drive. And
Yeah, it's about 8 for me. So
once
probably,
I drive 12 hours.
depending on what hotels cost, I might consider going there. This board is filthy. Whoever the company that worked on this, I really wish I could tell you who it was. I have no respect for. This isn't even the first thing that I'm having to fix from them. I actually have 2 Amiga 4000s that they attempted to fix.
I have
Well, cool, Eric. This PowerBook battery actually works.
Hey, sweet.
I tested this like almost a week ago. I got it all charged up, and I ran it for like 2 hours under load, and it still didn't die. So,
Oh, wow, that's good.
That's twice as long as I would expect.
yeah, so it's working now. This thing's ready to go. So I'll ship it out probably this week if I can find time.
Sure, whatever. Thank you.
Surprised how nicely
again.
this thing came together.
Thank you the third time. The fourth
Oh, yeah.
time.
Yeah, I
It's not
have
the
a
prettiest thing on the
130 XD that someone, a well-known person in California, had for over a year and couldn't get fixed.
Chris Espinoza.
No, a well-known person in the Atari community.
Oh.
Oh, so me then. I got that combat cartridge, remember?
Yeah,
Wait, what was it? What SE?
it's an Atari 130 XE.
Yeah, see, I don't mess with Atari. That's too much new stuff to learn.
New stuff?
Well, I mean, in the sense of like I've never worked on it,
Ah,
and also I don't really want to. I'll recap something if someone sends it, but like, yeah, I'm not trying to fix. I already got enough crap I got to work on.
Yeah. Well, Atari's was the first computers that I started fixing. Back in 1987.
You're old.
Wow. Okay.
But no,
Let's not start throwing shade.
85. My bad.
I was
Yeah.
5.
I got married in '85.
Yeah, 1985, because my Santa Claus brought me a Commodore Plus 4 for Christmas,
I'm sorry.
Ooh, Santa Claus.
Yeah.
and no one had a Plus 4.
And no one has one that
Commodore, baby. It's a Commodore.
Yeah.
Oh, no,
Well-
it's the wrong one.
Yeah, well, the salesman told my mother, I mean Santa Claus, that this was the new computer from Commodore that was replacing the 64.
oh,
Oh my gosh.
they're
And I-
probably trying to get the commission.
Yeah, and I told
Probably
my
couldn't sell.
mother, I mean Santa Claus, that you know the difference between a computer salesman and a used car salesman.
Not much.
And my mother said, "What?" I mean Santa Claus said, "What?" And I said, "The used car salesman knows he's lying." And I woke up 4 hours later on the ground because evidently I didn't notice my father behind me.
Uh-oh.
And my mother said, "You shouldn't disrespect your mother." And my father says, "Yeah, it's not good for your health."
And here, I thought your dad was the computer salesman.
No.
Welcome to growing up in the Midwest.
My dad worked on laser printers, not computers.
I mean, there's not that much of a difference. Heck, some
the
some
computers
Apple
function.
printers are computers.
The laser printers he worked on had entire computers dedicated to them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was impressed that the laser writers had so much power in them. They basically they're literally an SE30 in a printer.
Yeah. The printers that he worked on, you could buy an entire SE30 with Apple writer with an Apple laser for the cost that they cost 1 month to rent.
Wow.
Yeah, he worked on the Xerox 8700 and 9700.
Hey, look, just because it was that expensive doesn't mean it was justified. We know how old stuff is with pricing. It was that much because companies.
I
had
got polka dots bigger than Dalmatian dots. Oh wait, hold on.
All right. Well, I have one all cleaned and ready to be painted. Then I'll put the surround on it. So I got to do the other one.
Yeah, I remember telling him I wanted a printer and
Fast
asked
at
him if
those.
he could bring one home from work. He said no. And I said, but I could use a printer because mine's really slow. It takes almost 3 minutes to print a page. And he looked at me and he goes, "Well, the printers at work would certainly fix that problem." And I'm like, "Why? Are they a little faster?" He looked at me and he goes, "They print about 500 pages in 3 minutes." I'm like, "Wow." And he goes, "Yeah, and it can do it double-sided and can put staples or bind it if you want."
That actually is cool. Like, I don't know why I find that so impressive, but I think it's impressive.
That's a mechanical wonder, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's a wonder that they work.
They don't. That's the thing.
Printers
Why do
work?
you think they're a huge maintenance organization?
I really don't want to redo all these solder joints.
Yeah. Well, Joe, that's what my dad did. He worked for the maintenance and contract services for the repair and maintenance for them.
You're back again today? Mm.
Yeah, he worked for them from 1978 until 2013.
Wow.
Yeah, he had so much vacation time accrued that his last day of physically going into the office was in March, and his last day of work was October 30th.
Surprised they actually gave it to him.
Yeah, well,
Well, back then, companies
he
took
started
care
in
of
1978.
Yeah, I mean, when you're an old salt, they're just like, yeah.
you. Like I said,
Yeah.
back then, that's when companies took care of their employees. Not today.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said it was rather interesting because the newest hire for his department they still call the new guy, and he'd been there 14 years.
Yeah.
Huh.
We're gonna send the new guy.
Yeah.
Shows
just
up,
tells
he's
you-
like
it-
this-
well, it just tells
like
you
this
they don't
disheveled
have-
old man. Yeah.
They
Yeah,
just
they don't
didn't have a lot of
turnover.
turnover.
No.
Yeah.
I'm a vet. I'm a pro. Heck, I've been here 8 months.
Oh, mm. Mother flufferdoodles.
There we go.
Chips. These ones are not good with dip.
So you call your chips poncho?
Oh wait, no, they're good in dip sockets.
For Baker?
One more done. How many do I have done? 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. Yep. I'm halfway done.
Nice.
And just of the chips. Now I've got to do
Oh.
15 sets of resistors and 15 sets of capacitors and 15 sets of sockets and
Oh, so you'll be done in about 20 minutes?
no.
22 minutes.
And they'll be all collated, stapled, and folded, and all that good stuff.
Yeah, there you go. I need straight edge. Straight edge for my thing.
Wait a minute.
That's hilarious.
You can't cut with the backside of a scalpel, by the way.
Now that attitude.
Yeah. You can, but it takes longer.
It takes longer. Yeah. What are you doing? Cutting with the backside of a knife? Why? It's dull, you twit! It'll hurt more!
Hey, Garth.
Hmm.
We went to that Volcano Cannonball Run car show yesterday. My wife and me had a good time, and let me show you. Let me show you something here. Let me see if I can present here.
I might have just enough to get these done. Sweet. Just enough foam, that is.
Interesting.
Let's do it. Let's see.
Got a long way to go and a short time to get there.
Eastbound and down.
You said Cannonball Run and made me think of all those bandit videos.
Yeah, but the Cannonball was New York to the whatever that hotel was in California.
Yeah. I didn't say it made sense. I just said it reminded me.
Interesting.
I liked those movies when I was a kid. Burt Reynolds was the master of breaking the fourth wall.
I can agree with that.
It's like at some point they just gave up telling him to stop doing it. He's like, and he drives off. It's like, I know what works. It's okay.
Interesting.
What's
yeah,
so
that's why I want to do
interesting
it,
over
even
there,
if it's undoable.
Oh, I got one of these lovely, Performa systems, right? The 630 type. What's special about this one is that it has the DOS card stuff in it, right?
Yeah.
I actually don't know what the branding was. It's missing the front plate, but it's behaving strange. I think the power supply is marginal. It'll boot a plain 630 board, just a simple one, but it won't boot this board or a PowerPC board. They just immediately turns on and turns off. So I'm thinking it's just sort of marginal. I have to pull out one of my other ones though to test it to be sure.
Hold, please. Dave's trying to find you.
No, hold on.
Hey, look at that.
Okay, hold on there. Let me,
PowerPC. There's nothing really to show. It's just turning off. I just need to try another system, I think. What I should probably do, make this easier, unplug the stupid hard drive, which isn't working anyway.
Oh no, I'm out of memory chips for now. Until I go into the bin and get more.
Let's try this.
So if anybody from this point forward tries to find 4164 memory chips from UT Source and they can't, I'm sorry.
Oh, jeez.
I tried to buy 3,200 of them, and they could only find 2,000.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So you bought all 2,000?
Yep.
Can't you just use like a modern RAM?
In theory, I could, but that was longer than the time I had planned in order to get these to market.
To be honest, I'm more thinking like the future when these things are that difficult to get.
Oh yeah. There's a process for doing that. It's I can use 4464s and use 1/4 the number of chips without any real major change in the logic. Or I can use static RAM, but I have to take all the CAS and RAS, buffer it, and recombine it into full address lines. I already tried that with the Apple III main logic board, and that did not work well because it has a very, very convoluted system. It's in theory, it's not that hard if the memory bus is very straightforward. If it's very simple, but the Apple III's bus is such a nightmare.
Trina.
Hey, Trina.
Trina.
Uh-oh, she's buffering.
She's.
Hold on.
There she is.
No, she's just holding still.
Okay. Hey, Trina.
Hey,
She's messing with you.
How is it going?
it's going. I'm just here to say hi, and then I'm leaving.
Oh, where are you going?
Well, if you can see in my background, partly there's a bookcase. Oh, and so I want to actually put more things on it.
Oh, okay.
So,
So you got you a bookcase, huh? Good for you.
yeah, I
What'd
got a
you- what'd you-
bookcase for her. And I had to come on and just say to John, I didn't fall asleep at all during your stream yesterday.
Wow. Something must be off about my voice.
No, it was actually I was trying to buy a scam iMac, so.
No.
That looks stressful.
But I'm going to be buying an M1 Mac Mini for my client. So
Cool.
yeah,
What are you going to get for it? What are you paying?
I'm paying $600 for it.
Canadian, right?
Yeah, Canadian.
So $25.
Yeah.
That is a deal. Sign me up.
Would you like me to send you some, Joe?
What?
I said, would you like me to send you some
No.
at $25? But yeah, I've been watching the stream, and then everybody was talking about things smelling and tasting like fish, and I'm like biting my tongue in the chat.
We kind of figured you would be.
Yeah.
You had to come on and tell us.
I've tried to drop a few jokes on your behalf there.
Thank you. So don't forget to join us for Trina's the Retro Repair Roundup. Oh, and no dropping a bunch of thingamaboobs.
No,
No.
not on this stream. No.
No. But on
I mean,
the retro
tonight's
repair, on tonight's stream, no. I'm telling you now, no. We'll put you in
I will-
timeout if you do.
I will not do that. I was very busy with all this build stuff, so I asked Trina to schedule this stream tonight again. And she found an awesome guest.
Yeah. Well, and so I messaged off Kate, and I'm like, hey, since you were sick and missed last stream, how would you like to be on this stream? And she's like, sure.
Awesome.
Cool.
Yeah, she's gonna be on the stream tonight.
It was great that she took Mackie to Southwest with her. That was cool.
Yeah, I'm hoping she'll bring. I said you can bring Mackie with you too, but she hasn't really responded to that, so I don't know what's gonna work.
It's a falling out, just like Simon and Garfunkel. It's like we're not talking right now.
For those of you who are younger, Simon and Garfunkel were a musical team who produced lots of albums.
Hello,
Okay.
darkness, my old friend.
I will be back with another case.
Parsley, sage, rosemary, and Lowry seasoning salt.
So nobody made a comment though on my comment, which I'm sad about.
The comment on your comment?
Yeah. So everybody in the chat was starting to say that they were repairing Apple Ones in 1962, repairing the Apollo computer, and I said I worked on the Abacus with the Mesopotamians of Samaria.
I
Nice.
think the Abacus is newer than the Mesopotamians of Samaria.
No, actually, when I did a Google search, that's who said who initially invented it.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I thought they used clay tablets to do their mathematics.
Yeah, when I said who invented the Abacus, that was the one that came up. So
I have a HyperCard stack of a game that comes from that period.
The Royal Game of
how
Thrones.
old is Hyperstack?
I was thinking the same thing.
Where's my knife? Oh, okay.
You ask where your knife is, I ask where my tweezers went. Despite me having just used them, or yeah.
Mine are sitting out on the table. I really should put them away.
Yeah, my table likes to eat things.
Next to a little tiny screwdriver that would be easily lost.
Yep, sounds like my table.
I have a bag.
Who are these homies dissing my girl? Why do they got a front? Oh, Weezer, tweezers. Got it. Got it.
Yeah, not
Ooh,
weed.
in America.
Oh God, that was such a horrible song.
Hey, there's no shaming of people on the stream.
I'm not shaming the person. I'm shaming the song. It was a piece of garbage.
You're just mad that it was in the Windows 95
Yeah. It was on the CD.
Yeah, they ruined it for everyone.
Yeah. You can't ruin a song that was made ruined. So.
Tell us how you really feel.
Oh, I wish we had a thunder shower right about now.
We had one yesterday, and it flooded like an entire street.
Nice.
Thankfully, nowhere near me.
Trina, one bit appreciates your humor.
Oh.
I have
Thanks,
exactly enough foam. Exactly enough foam to ship all these.
Oh wow.
Perfect.
That's awesome.
It was destiny then that you were meant to ship them.
Yes.
Yeah, somebody was moving and they were selling the bookcase for $30.
Oh, nice.
So I went, ooh, I'm not going to argue with that price.
Yeah.
Are you gonna put books on it?
No, I'm putting. That's what somebody asked me because I'm like, at work, I'm like, I'm getting a 6-foot bookcase. They're like, how many books you have? I'm like, it's all for computer stuff.
And you're like, what are books?
Books. What are books?
What are books?
Geek.
I have
What are
these.
books? I have
I have
what they
these
be.
kitchen carts I got off of Craigslist or Facebook Marketplace, and I use them for stacking computers on. The person I bought them from, was like, or one of them from, I was like, I'm gonna use this stack computers on. They're like, okay, just leave. Don't hurt me.
They're like,
Okay,
all right.
stranger man.
hand.
Stranger danger.
Yeah. Oh, you're one of them. Leave now.
Welcome to California.
Will I get a chime?
Now, will those carts cause cancer since it is in California?
Always.
Okay.
Only if you lick them.
Oh,
It's a little bit of a CYA. They just put the label on it just in case.
Yeah. They don't even like evaluate it at this point. They just put it on everything. It's like,
Did everyone see my desoldering braid?
what's
so
that?
do they have
Snoopy?
like airplanes flying above California at all times that just say Prop 65, air may cause cancer?
This
To
plane
let
causes
everybody
cancer.
know.
All right, so let's see here what we can see.
Aha. There you are.
Hey, we got sound. All right,
Nice.
that's a victory.
Can I start putting Prop 65 stickers in all my products?
Oh, I wanted to ask folks, because you're, except for me, you're all American. Who is off tomorrow?
Me.
Not me. Not me.
Not me.
Oh, tomorrow? No,
That's
not me.
Tuesday.
Tuesday.
Yeah, I know. I didn't know if people took Monday off.
Let me look at my work schedule and see if I have anything scheduled.
It depends on the company, and like if you're state and federal, you get you'll get that off. But yeah.
If you're in the state, you do not get Monday off.
Oh, you don't?
Okay.
Not in Michigan.
Oh, they do in California. They do
Yeah, well,
California.
we're not
gives-
lazy like California.
What is
that's
Okay, so I will
you're
stream.
probably correct on that.
I'll stream tomorrow. I'll stream tomorrow evening then.
Technically speaking, I work tomorrow. I have to
Technically.
build an RFP for a client.
Okay.
I could have taken tomorrow off, but I'm not. Because
Okay.
someone needs to be the manager in the office.
Boring.
Someone. Love
It'll
it.
be an easy day.
Yeah. Okay, I'll stream tomorrow night then, because I'm gonna go pick up that M1 Mac Mini this evening.
You can stream during the day.
Oh, okay. You can watch from work.
Oh, it must be.
In theory, no.
I have multiple lists.
Okay.
Hey, Betty.
I have a
Come here.
VPN to my home network.
Get up here.
You do it around
Here, come here, Betty. Here,
lunchtime.
Come here. Get up here, baby. I know it's hot out there. Come on. All right, get up here. Get up here. Here, get up here. Got you a nice, clean blankie. There you go. Yeah.
So my
Oh, we got
plan
stickers.
is-
We got stickers on you.
I have a workbench, a 5-foot workbench to my right,
Yeah.
and that's gonna be.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put the
Yeah, I know, sweetheart. I know,
Centra
I know,
650 on it, and I'm gonna put my Apple IIe. Oh, I should show that. Dave, can you make me big when you're done talking to your cat?
Cats come
well,
first.
I know.
I'm doing something. I'm doing some
At least
slides
make
so I can show them here on the stream. So hang on. I'm in
Okay.
keynotes here. Bear with me here just for a second.
I'll make her
All
big.
right.
Okay, go ahead and make her
There
big,
you go.
Garth.
Oh, I could do it myself. I'm a mod.
Okay,
Do it,
well,
Trina.
make yourself big then. What are you whining about? There you go.
Jeez.
I totally
Jeez,
forgot.
Trina.
But if you want to, Garth, because I'm reaching down for it. So.
No, I'm busy.
No, I'm Thanks, Retro Techie. Or Garth.
Did I do it right?
there we go.
No, that's Sloopy. Well, that's Sloopy's camera and bench.
How do I make
There
us
you
hard
go.
ones on the
I
side?
nearly had a heart attack.
What is going on?
There you go.
Well, my leash holder's sitting next to me, so I can't have my regular camera on.
Ah, okay. What? I'm waiting for it to show me. There we go.
You're already big.
Ta-da! So I got this.
Yay!
Ooh,
Congratulations.
nice.
This is what. This is
Nice.
what.
Ooh, that's a platinum.
Yeah,
That's
but
nice.
what's really funny? So if I take the back or if I take the top cover off, can you see a bit of the color difference?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How can you want some?
Retro bright.
Because the
Cool.
disc is locked.
Retro bright.
Do you have enough sunlight up
And
that
complain
far
about
north
what?
to retrobrite anything?
Wow, thanks, Joe. No, because we keep getting all the snow from the U.S.
It's the smoke from Quebec, isn't it, or
yeah.
something?
But oh yeah, I should show inside. But the inside is like minty.
It's all the hipsters from Canada vaping.
baby.
They just don't want to admit it.
So
Very
there's the
nice,
inside of
clean.
it.
Disc is locked.
Like the keyboard's unplugged.
Hey Joe,
It
is there
is
anything
unlocked.
on
It is
with Scuzzy that it would think it's locked?
Where does it plug into?
I assume that's the keyboard cable. It's kind of long cable.
Because it boots,
Yeah,
but
it
it thinks
is.
the hard drive is locked.
So where does that keyboard
That-
cable plug into?
Yeah, trace.
I couldn't
gotta-
tell you for
gotta
sure on that
trace or
model.
something.
I'm just trying to think of what.
It might be.
I don't
in
know the
front.
Scuzzy chip that well.
I don't either.
Because I can see where it's plugged into the keyboard.
Time to go look
but
at the
not
data sheet.
into
That's
the-
a late 2E.
Oh, there it is. Okay, I see it. Okay, cool.
Yep. The platinum was the last physical 2E they released.
Okay,
My
you
opinion,
can
it's the
take me.
best.
You can take me off big now. So this is
But you're
the
larger than life.
this is the 2E that ended up bouncing between Toronto and Mississauga for 4 weeks before it finally reached my
As it
destination.
does.
Thanks to, and it's not anything that Frank did. It was actually custom that didn't put on my RPO part and didn't put on the postal code.
It wanted
So
to see the world before it came to your house to sit on a shelf for the rest of its life.
Yeah.
Boy,
Let's call it traveling Matt.
poor computer.
Yeah. And the poor
Uncle
box
Traveling
was
Matt.
was a little dinged up, but
What cards did you get in it?
it came. I don't know.
80
Okay.
column card. And it looks like a disk drive card.
There you go. We'll go with that.
The bare minimum required.
The
all-
bare minimum they come with from the factory.
All I know is it was a donation, so I'm not feeling like, oh, I didn't get that card with it.
I was right. There was something else with that other case's power supply. I also will say the actual harness in it was loose, so I may not have been making a good connection either.
I'm
But
loose and I won't power the machine. I'm loose and I won't power.
So yeah, so I'm going to use the bench over there, to display the stuff. Now that I have a shelf and can actually clean it off. So
Do you have a monitor to display it with?
not yet, but I was talking to somebody at work who's also into classic Apple stuff, and he said we might have some of them kicking around the hospital still,
Ooh.
Why
or
should they
one
gonna
that
give
will
you
work with it.
they're going to give you a medical
I-
PVM.
Yeah, grab
Oh.
grab the PVM. But if not, I've got a stack of color monitor 2Es that would go with it perfectly.
Okay. Yeah, he said because especially where a lot of departments are now moving over, well, will be soon moving over to our new building. He said there's going to be a lot of cleanup, so he said there might be a monitor come in. He said good chance there'll be a monitor come in that work with it.
Yeah, the test bench I have here, it doesn't have legs. It has 8 color monitor 2Es actually
Just
for legs.
when you're so flush with hardware, the hardware is your desk.
Yeah, I was actually talking I was joking with the person that I got the Mac Mini for, and we were talking about using computers as a bed. And I said, "Oh yeah." I said, "Well, there was somebody on Facebook Marketplace that had a whack of Mac Pros, 4,1 and 5,1s, like 10 or 15 of them." And I was like, I could buy them and just put them under my bed, just put the mattress on top of them.
Jeez.
I mean, they're solid machines. It's not like I'm going to
Yeah,
damage
they're
it.
strong enough.
I don't think I'm that fat.
You just need to try harder.
Oh, cool. Okay. Yeah.
I need to try harder to get fatter or
It's lunchtime.
to break them.
Whichever.
Thanks, Eric.
I'm blue and I believe I will die. I believe.
So, I could use some help because I'm not as creative as I think I am. Kate gave me permission provisionally once she approves it of adding Mackie to my game,
Right.
Oh, cool.
but she, of course she wants to proofread it and make sure that it's appropriate. I don't think
Always
she
gotta
wants
have
me to-
control, doesn't she?
Well,
It
it's
makes
hers.
sense.
I'm kidding.
I know you're up. I imagine she wouldn't want me to torture Mackie or anything. Not that I would. Anyway, but I could use some ideas for how to work them in. And the one I have is you visit the library is a location.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And the Mac librarian is out. And Mackie is subbing.
Or just have Mackie as, all I can think of is the original Star Trek episode where it was the head on the mountain that Kirk ended up killing with the star, had the Enterprise shoot at it.
Yes, ball.
Yeah, there you go. So have something like that inside the library, and Mackie is the god of the library.
Ooh, yeah. And like the Macintosh librarian's no longer there, but Mackie thinks that she's just out. And it's like 500 years later, so of course
Exactly.
she's not
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
Oh, cool, yeah.
Dead.
Portal.
So it can read it. I can't.
I was thinking maybe making Mackie some sort of games master, or like puzzle master for a particular puzzle.
Yeah,
Ooh, yeah.
that's a great one.
And that would tie in with the whole head on a mountain kind of idea,
Right.
right?
It's a little less violent than annihilating him with the Enterprise.
Oh no, yeah. Arcane now.
Well, I wasn't thinking of having him shot with the Enterprise.
Yeah, the Enterprise wouldn't show up in this adventure
Speaking of
game.
Enterprise, who's seen the most recent episode of Strange New Worlds?
I did.
Most
Wasn't
recent
that
episode-
great?
Well, what really? At first, I was ready to scream because I'm like, oh my god! Like the opening shot shows the Toronto Eaton Center, and then
La, la,
Captain
la,
Kirk
la,
goes,
la, la, la.
Captain Kirk goes, "Are we in New York?" And I'm like,
Yeah,
"Oh my
like-
god, no! Please stop!" And then it was what's her name that went, "Oh no, we're in
Lon.
Toronto," and I went, "Oh, thank you for acknowledging that," because you literally see the sign that says Toronto Eaton Center. I'm like, no, please don't try to force it as New York.
Are you talking about Brave New Worlds
No, Strange New Worlds.
or Strange New Worlds? Sorry,
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, the latest episode took
I
place
haven't
in modern
seen-
Toronto.
any of it yet. So
Oh,
So don't
No,
She
spoil
it's
it.
hasn't
okay,
spoiled
it's my-
anything that wasn't in the previews.
yeah, like
it's
I
my
mean,
problem.
All right.
all I'm
It's
telling
not
you is
yours.
they're in modern day Toronto. Like,
Yeah.
you know,
Oh, cool.
it's a really minor part of the plot. So
Oh, that's fine. I mean, it's on me that I haven't watched it yet. It's not on
Yeah.
you guys.
I haven't either. So there we go.
and then at the end of the episode, oh my god, no.
Frodo dies, destroying the ring.
Okay, so Garth, I was going to show you here, just real quickly. Okay, so let me
Rocket engine.
Okay, so this car here is okay.
It's a cool car.
It is. It's an old bevel. It's 1948. Oh
Nice.
God, I think it's an Olds. And anyway, so
They threw a jet on the side.
yeah. So anyway,
Yeah.
the shirt that I have on now, that's the car they used on the shirt. That's
Oh,
pretty
cool.
cool. They had it there, and
I'm
that
security
thing is
officer
like
on there.
the
Oh, God,
thing is
what's on
awesome.
there?
Anyway, this thing here is old school air conditioning. Anyway, this is the other thing, and you probably know about this, Garth. This is from Santa Cruz.
Santa Cruz, yeah, the
With
Woodies.
here. The Woody, yeah. So anyway, this was awesome. Unfortunately, I was trying to get the other pictures, but they're on my wife's phone. I'm going to do a video montage maybe next time. I'll show it all to you. But this car is awesome. I mean, it's like freaking brand new on the inside, and it's
Dave has
all
been waiting for
wood.
so many streams to
Yeah.
show off his Woody.
Yeah. And so anyway.
Hi, Trina.
So,
Thank goodness.
so
Rita's
anyway,
here.
so let me make myself big
Wait,
here. So anyway, he gave my wife and me one of these here, the Santa Cruz Woodies. Yeah.
Yep.
Little
See,
surfboard.
again, see?
Yeah.
Dave's
And,
just been
pretty
waiting
cool.
to show his Woody stuff off.
So there you go. So I thought it was pretty neat. But yeah, just a very interesting, beautiful car show. Man, they had a ton of stuff there. Like I said, I got it. But anyway, I got the parade. If you want, I can bring that up, and you guys might get a laugh out of it. It's a
They always
hometown.
do the Woodies on the Wharf thing. They just did it, I think, last week. I've never been to
did
it
they?
though.
Ah,
I've never been down to it because part of the problem is it's this prime tourist season of just madness going into Santa Cruz this time of year.
oh yeah.
Do you
anyway,
know
so let
the
me,
way to Santa Cruz?
So let me show you this here. Let me bring it up here.
No, actually, I don't, Joe.
You gotta watch out for the
I'd have
vampires.
to use Google Maps.
There's the parade.
Jeez. That's a big parade.
Oh, well, it's coming. It was much. Usually, it's a little tighter, compact. Everybody's closer together.
It's gotta be something with.
Wow, that was a big parade, Dave. How did you manage to stay awake for the whole thing? Jeez.
Oh no, there's more
Go
coming.
ahead.
Hold on. And you see little hometown people walk right in front of you. They're oblivious to everything. But there we go. Oh, there's more coming.
It's the mayor.
It's the mayor. Hey, look, everybody, it's Boss Hog!
Yeah.
There's Santa Claus.
Yeah, there's Santa Claus in there.
Oh, look. So Dave
It's
or
only
Eric
about
was
100
there.
degrees there. I bet the guy was cooking in there. For Santa. There we go.
Why is
I'll be back in a
Santa-
second. My mother-in-law is calling. So probably too
Oh
much.
no, Joe's in trouble.
Why was Santa Claus in a parade like in July?
No. Let him do it.
I know I was laughing. What do they have those barriers there for?
Yeah, I don't get that either.
Dave's gonna get hit.
Wow.
Thank you.
Oh, I had about 2 feet. There you go.
Yeah, these guys are our heroes. They are.
Oh dear God. We ain't redneck or anything, but they're our heroes. Yeah.
Well, no, you live in up country. The fire department's very well respected. What they do, all those darn wildfires and stuff.
You know, when Benjamin Franklin,
I love how there's somebody walking in front of the fire truck here at this point. Like, we don't care. They're our heroes, but we're going to get hit by them and sue them. And
There's somebody that went through the barrier.
First fire department.
They,
You had
they
to
had the road
pay
blocked.
This whole
a
parade seems
membership
like
fee
chaos.
to get fires put out.
Yeah.
They would let your house if you didn't.
Yeah.
You weren't a member.
My mother-in-law called me to sing me happy birthday.
oh, happy birthday, Joe!
I think I accidentally unmuted it for a half second. So you may have heard her singing, I don't know.
I know. I saw him over here.
Boy, this
It was
is
so-
such an
it was-
exciting. This
it
is
was
such
so
an
freaking
exciting
hot.
parade.
Oh, that truck number is almost correct. It's almost 65.
Let's see what I was gonna say.
Thank you, radio.
Oh, we have. Are these
Cal fire.
Mounties coming
Cool.
down?
Cal fire.
Cal fire, yeah. Garth knows.
Oh God. Oh Lord.
Of all the public safety people, I admire the fire people most because they
Yes.
have no agenda. They have no any. Their entire purpose to save property and lives.
It depends on the
I don't know how they do it when they wear all that equipment. It's 100+ degrees and the fire. And so, oh my gosh, it's just unbelievable what they do.
It all depends on the firefighter too. There's some firefighters that have started fires.
True. I mean, this
Yeah.
is true, but on the whole, I'm saying that it's just, they have no agenda. Their agenda is to simply save your life.
And the Cal Fire stuff they got, it's pretty amazing.
Oh yeah, they got nice equipment.
Planes and stuff. When something happens around here, man, they just come in like full force. Helicopters.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
we got an
Helicopters.
ambulance.
Fire ambulance.
Thank you guys. Thank you so much.
And we have a golf cart. I'm just giving commentary.
I know it's best. That's the best part.
I'm like, I've seen parades, but never small town ones, so it's kind of funny to just watch this.
Oh yeah, it's like I said, it's like Mayberry, you know.
Yeah,
They
right?
do a parade in our town too on the 4th. It's pretty small. It's pretty funny. I haven't been to it in a few years because it's just again turned into like a huge busy thing now. It's annoying.
A huge busy thing.
There's
Does
the
that mean like
volcanoes.
there's more than a dozen people in it?
All right.
Yes.
Volcano Theater. Go.
Volcano Theater Company. Yeah. Our For Real Kitty's been in a couple times now.
Is he supposed to be Jesus?
Oh, they're
afraid to ask.
Because I want to know what the hell's like around the bottom of it, the big poofy blue thing on the costume. But never mind, Dave went away from it. You should have live streamed this yesterday, Dave.
Not there. No 5G there.
Oh, and
Trina, I
China-
had
No,
an
no
idea for
internet at
you.
all unless you.
What's that?
No internet at all unless you go to that one building. The general store.
You should narrate the Thanksgiving Day
Alright.
parade.
Good job.
And what is with the building in the background with the rusted roof? That's what I want to know.
It's
Why
where the
don't
B-52s perform.
Oh, okay.
That's the.
That's a deep cut.
Okay.
I know
It used to be an old school, but it's an information center.
Well, they need
And
to
they
replace
have
the
they have
roof
different
sometime
things in there.
You want one of these?
before the
Oh,
water
thank
comes
you.
through all the holes where the rust is.
No. It's really beautiful on the inside.
Well, they need to fix the roof that was on it.
But-
Oh, and we
but
have
just-
a truck. Woo! And it's a Ford. It's gonna fall apart in like 2 years.
It's not a Ford, Trina.
It's not a Ford made.
That's a Chevy.
Oh,
They're
it's
lost.
a
They're
Ford.
they're asking for directions.
Yeah, typical American with the flag hanging out the back and all that.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
yeah,
there's the Walmart.
Well, they always have it depending how 4th of July falls. They always have it the Saturday or the Friday before.
All right.
Bubbles. All right.
I don't understand what this is. Why is there a big
Generators
generator
to
on
do
the
the
back?
bubbles.
There's a lot more people around. That's gonna be my front yard tomorrow.
Kills germ, bacteria, and viruses. Have you tried spraying the US with it? There's a bunch of viruses.
Yeah, the camera that goes out front, I should probably stream it tomorrow because my street is going to be filled with people.
What's going on in your street?
The parades here in my town start literally right at the intersection.
Oh, cool.
Down the street, there's a park and fireworks there. And the only way to get there is to come down the street that I'm on.
And there's another person that ran the barrier. Like, what kind of fucking
Yeah.
dumbass are you? Like, seriously.
Only in a little
I live in a
hometown.
small town. where I know everything that's going on, yet I'm as dumb as a post.
Trina,
Pretty much
this is
describes
just
it.
how the United States is.
Oh, I know.
This is how it is. Like, what's this thing mean?
Oh, look at this. We got a flag hanging off the back of our motorcycle. Yeehaw!
People around here in this town don't even need a holiday to do that. They just do it.
They just, yeah, same here. And then there's people walking with
4-H.
those girls look so depressed though, holding that sign. They're like, yeah, no, I don't want to be here. Why? A goat? Seriously,
Oh,
a
yeah,
goat?
4-H, yeah.
Trina, 4-H.
Oh, okay.
They
Yeah, I
don't
know
have
what
those
4-H is.
anywhere.
Yeah. I taught a computer course to a 4-H group. So.
You must live in a city.
Yeah.
I do live in a city, yeah, but I do know what 4-H is. though.
Listen to Cindy. She walks everywhere and doesn't own a car.
Yeah, this looks like my town every day.
It's just like, to most of us in the United States, this is Tuesday.
Yeah. I mean,
Like, what are you people doing walking? You're walking a little. Oh my god. Not even a crosswalk. Where's that police woman that when you need it? To like get
Nobody
it
walks in LA.
some people didn't go to a high school that had bring your tractor to school day.
Yeah.
It showed.
No, I really didn't.
Our high school, we had you were allowed to dress up for Halloween,
Ooh,
and
is
almost
this-
everybody just dressed up as a farmer, which
Is
means
this
they just didn't dress up. They
is
just
this
gave
the
us-
MASH 4077 float?
Okay.
Oh no.
After this is over, I will tell you the story of this. That's old Abe Buchanan. That's been there since 1837. It's the real deal.
I think the guy on the cart behind it has also been there since
Includes the
1887.
volcano parade.
That's it. It's over. There you go.
Oh my gosh.
That
So-
feels
That
like
was
a
the
game.
parade.
That's it.
That's it.
So the thing with old Abe is, back during when Pearl Harbor was attacked, the West Coast was under threat of being attacked. So what Volcano did is they had their own militia. They had that cannon loaded because they got word that the bombers were coming in to bomb California coast. So anyway, they had that cannon all loaded and ready to go. And it sat loaded and ready to go for about 2 years. And fortunately, nothing ever happened, on the West Coast. So anyway, I mean, that's the history. So it has its own shed that it stays in, and you can look at it. It says Old Abe.
It's
and
still
it gives a
loaded?
Yes, it's still loaded. So, it's never been fired.
I love Bacchus.
That protected the whole West Coast.
Did
I
you
know.
see? Did you see what Bacchus said? I'm European. It's always fun how Americans consider something from 1837
Yes.
old.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
Why? What? Bacchus, what year were you born? 18 what?
Just try 37 is when Bacchus was born.
Yeah. It's like, I'm from Sweden. We conquered Britain in 37.
So anyway,
Like,
I thought you guys would get a
No,
kick.
37.
Yeah.
See, it's funny. If I was to do that for the Pride Parade up here, we'd still be sitting here. Just saying. I don't think I
Trina,
don't think I
there
have
are more
enough.
people that live in your building than live in his town.
And there's only 6 apartments in my building.
Now this is, Sutter Creek is the metropolis here.
Is that
Got
was that where it
Jackson.
was? Was that the? Was
No,
that,
this is in Volcano, where the car show was.
Okay.
Volcano.
Okay.
Volcano,
Population
California.
is 100 and I think 100. Yeah. So
100.
Our town has been
Okay,
on.
so hold on.
It's been on a Hallmark movie.
It's a town of 100, and out of 100, 2 complete dumbasses who drove through where the parade route is.
those are out of towners.
Seriously.
Those are people from out of town. They take all.
Oh,
the,
okay.
See, the thing is in the Volcano, There's lots of roads you can take, and they're actually old logging or mining roads.
Right.
And so, like, you can take, it's called Sutter Creek Ione Road. So, like, we can take that, we can get back to Sutter Creek. It's a real windy, slow road. I mean, it's very steep, up hills. I mean, you're on the side of a mountain. And so, anyway, there's different ways you can go, or you can go the other way, going toward Pine Grove. Yeah. So, lots of different ways you can go. So it's just interesting. A lot of these old towns up here, they're all from mining, back in the mining days, and a lot of them were spaced every 100 miles, because that's back in them days. That's how far a locomotive would be able to go, steam locomotive, before it had to get refueled water and whatnot.
So Dave, that's when you moved there, right?
What's that?
That's when you moved there. Is when they had all the mining towns, right? You were a part of that train route.
No,
that's when you started first burying the bodies.
That was way before my time. That was the 1800s, Trina. Okay.
Yeah, I know. I'm still saying. You were in your early 20s then, 30s.
Oh God, gee. No. So anyway, see how much you learned today, Trina.
Yeah.
You learn that there's towns that have less than 100 people.
I've learned one thing. I do not want to move there. Can I say
poor
that?
Trina.
Is that right?
Now you've been traumatized.
Here in the Midwest, towns are they're about every 7 miles apart, which is approximately how far a horse can go in 1 hour.
Yeah. That's the way they were spaced out. The stagecoach stops. Yeah.
So I found out some really depressing news, Joe.
Yeah.
You know Reg Barkley, the character Reg Barkley.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really great episodes.
Yeah.
The actor is a huge Trump fan.
No.
The person. Yes. Yeah. He's just appeared on a right wing.
Dwight Schultz.
Yeah. Just
that
appeared.
asshole.
I know.
No politics, Trina. Remember.
Okay.
Keep it clean. All right.
I'm keeping it clean.
Anyway, moving on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just found out he's a complete jerk. So.
Yeah.
No politics. Let's talk about Twitter.
Right, yeah.
You can talk about Twitter. That's fine. Yeah, okay. It's all
Well,
good.
technically, their new policy isn't political. It's just being.
It's the
dumb.
dumbest. Yeah.
Yeah.
You scroll like 3 pages and then you can't scroll till tomorrow.
Yeah. And then if you try to refresh a page, you go, because you can't see anything.
Oh, on Twitter? Yeah, I know
Yeah.
they've changed it. Yeah. Yeah.
And apparently, it's only because he refused to pay Google or something, some ad money. This
Oh, is that
why
what it is?
It's happening. Yeah. Yeah.
Hmm.
Their thing came up the June. Or June 30th or whatever the last day of June is.
Yeah.
And yeah, he refused to pay because Elon Musk knows more than everybody else. Yeah, so that's why yesterday it started.
Huh.
And then they came with that BS reason.
Crazy.
Yep.
Those crazy people.
Well, now I have another 630 case with a weird power supply or something. That's all right.
Hey, Bacchus, you don't need to dial down your sarcasm. If not, I'll be the only one that's being sarcastic here.
Sarkis?
Sarcastic, yeah. Me speak English goodly.
How long have you been doing that now, Trina?
You fail English?
Yeah. I just started, so.
Okay.
Obviously.
Yeah.
Before that, you spoke Canadian.
I'm yeah, exactly.
Okay, now I'm really confused.
What's that?
Well, which one of these capacitors goes where?
Oh no.
If you go to this lovely website,
Recap-A-Mac.
recap. Thank you. All I could think of was
JCN-1.com. Oh wait, sorry.
Yeah, that's all I could think of, and I'm like, shit, it's not Joe's website. Yeah, recap on that.
That would be the American Mirror.
Yeah, I
Is it
found it. It's got what I needed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I pulled the two caps off the little card on the power supply, and I forgot which one's the 33 and which one's the 100.
I hate when I do that.
Yeah.
That's why I try to take photos just in case. And it's like, oh, sure, that's right.
Alrighty.
You never know when you get a brain cramp, right?
Huh.
I'll be back in a few.
You forgot the Y, by the way, Bacchus.
Boy.
Start here.
Because that's just PCB-WA. Which is, I don't know. Is that like the competition from PCB-WA, PCB-WA? We only have built your stuff at a cheaper price.
There we go. That's correct. Okay. At least I put one too many of a chip and then instead of one not enough.
Oh, well, there you go.
Hey, Dave, you should have me do the promo for PCB-WA, and then I can add in some of my own color commentary.
Oh, no.
Denied.
No, thanks.
Okay, so PCB-WA is the Scandi competition for PCB-WA.
Excuse me, sorry.
Yeah, there's.
You're not supposed to inhale this foam dust, apparently. Bad for you.
Yeah, it's not good, Joe. Don't do that.
What's it gonna do? Kill a few brain cells?
Already a few short.
Yeah, exactly. Can't do any more damage than's already been done.
Oh, you're just not trying hard enough.
There you go.
Sorry, I don't know what we're talking about.
You know, I was born right at the end of leaded gasoline, so I blame all my my psychological issues on that.
I remember leaded. You pull into the gas station. You pull into the gas station, and the clerk, the attendant would go, "Let it or unlet it."
Yep.
Yeah, who's the guy that came up with that? He also did refrigerants that
Good afternoon.
deplete the ozone.
Hey, Justin.
Hey, Justin.
Tetraethyl lead. Just look up tetraethyl lead.
Yeah, that the guy that came up with that and promoted it and everything is probably responsible for more deaths worldwide than anyone else.
Oh, jeez.
You,
And Justin
you missed
looks
it.
like
You missed the
Justin looks
parade,
like
Justin.
Oh, Justin, you didn't miss anything. Trust me.
We can play it again if you want.
No, please no.
Look, it's a
Sounds like a good idea.
card.
Sounds like a good idea, Gar.
Continue, please.
I think it sounds controversial, Dave. You should do it again. Just like, does someone on the stream have a CPU they need to apply thermal paste to? We need more controversy.
Yeah.
Controversy. Bow, 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 bow. Wow,
Maybe-
wow, wow. Controversy.
Maybe Joe should do a speech on why modems are better than Ethernet cards because they make cool noises.
Here it comes.
Oh, hold on. I think Joe is missing the whole. Wait, what is that? Oh, it's. I can't think of. Oh, wait, the thingamaboob.
I'm not allowed to play that.
You are here.
Oh, okay. I'm supposed to do this
Yeah,
one.
just not on the stream. Yeah, you just can't do it on the stream tonight. That's all.
Oh, sure you can. What
When we have-
could happen?
When we have actually Kate there.
Well, it would almost be appropriate because that's when he said it last time. was
Oh,
when
I
Kate
know,
was there.
I know, but in the Discord chat for the stream tonight, Joe's like, I'm just gonna play it over and over again, and I'm like, no.
Maybe
Don't make me
maybe
come
she'll
over.
wear her T-shirt.
What I'm gonna do is in the StreamYard background, I'm going to load the intro, but every once in a while in the lower right corner, it's just gonna play Thingamaboo during the intro.
No. Don't make me come over there and spank you, young man.
You
Oh,
know,
geez.
it would be
Don't
hilarious.
threaten me, honey.
If Mackie was on there and he said that.
That's perfect.
Oh, wow.
Wow, that would be interesting.
That's
Oh,
not-
geez.
That would,
isn't
Miss
Mackie
Kate!
PG-13
Miss
or
Kate!
something?
I learned a new word today.
Okay, considering
that,
considering I know whose voice is Mackie, that's kind of yeah. I won't say anything more than that, but that's just kinkier than beyond belief.
I
Oh,
have
my
trouble doing
eyes.
high-pitched voices. So
The
now
puppet's gonna
the
find me.
audience is deaf and out of me trying to make high-pitched voices. Let me not do that again. 'Cause I might
Controversy by Prince is a great song, by the way.
Okay, good. I think I might have fixed something today. All right, now to just break. Oh, no, I'm not done. So what am I doing? I am straightening pins on a board.
The next
Okay.
three,
Oh.
Raj.
Technically, I can now back this because I think I'm a mod on the StreamYard. So, aha, I can mute Joe now. Joe's like, let's remove that privilege right now.
Hi.
Suspicious.
Hi.
You know, it'd be really nice to know if this
Hey.
card actually works.
hey, Justin, did you know it's Joe's birthday today?
Happy birthday, Joe.
Yeah, happy birthday, Joe. I didn't know it was your birthday today.
I probably would know if I had actually bothered looking on Facebook, but I haven't been on Facebook today. I sometimes
I
have.
know.
You won't know that because I don't have my birth date set on Facebook.
Oh, but you posted something to Instagram though.
Yes, 4 days ago, not actually on my birthday.
Oh, shoot. That messed me up.
Ah.
It's fine. I mean,
Every day is Joe's birthday.
But that's
now.
okay. Now we know when your real birthday is, and I can add it into my calendar for a yearly reminder.
there you go.
I had a friend who actually was from Canada by chance, but also his birthday one year was on Friday the 13th. I'm like, oh, wow, your birthday's on Friday the 13th. He's like, oh, yeah, it is.
Once
and
every
then
21
pretty much
years.
every Friday the 13th was, oh, it's your birthday. And he's like, no, that's not my birthday. It's that one day.
Well, I think we should sing happy birthday to Joe.
Oh,
We
God, no. I mean, if you feel you really have to, I mean, go ahead, but like, God, no.
Please, no.
Do I have a waiver from the Geneva Convention for singing?
Yeah. It's like cruel and unusual.
Trust me,
torture.
Because if I
you're
don't
not
have
the
a
only one
waiver,
that can't carry a note.
because if I don't have a waiver, I'm not allowed to sing.
You have a waiver. Yeah. So,
Happy birthday to you.
And copyright strike by Disney.
No. Happy birthday is no longer.
I know, I'm being silly.
Yeah.
What was the happy birthday song actually copyrighted at one point?
No.
It was, and they would come after you and require you to pay fees for its use.
Oh, that guy wants a mystic upgrade.
It finally fell out though.
Right.
Yep.
That's why at the Renaissance festivals they say,
Yes, ma'am.
today is your natal day.
Yes,
The
ma'am.
song isn't too long.
All
Kind
right.
of a thing, as a replacement.
I got an order from Zodium.
Oh,
And
really?
the customer provided note is a bunch of eyeball emojis.
Monday and Tuesday.
I wonder if that will actually print. Hold on, I want to see. Nope, customer notes. Square, 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 square.
Oh, poop.
Joe
I'll
needs
have to put a
upgrade-
little dot in the middle of each of those squares to make them eyeballs.
Okay, I need to go prevent domestic violence, i.e., I need to go get coffee for someone.
Okay. All right. We don't want no domestic violence. All right.
Please,
See you in a
please
bit.
do, Sloopy. That sounds
Yes,
important
Sloopy.
enough.
God, that felt good.
See you, Sloopy.
All right, I'll be back.
Okay.
Maybe.
All
Well,
right.
I'm going to take off as well because I want to try to get this area finally properly organized.
Oh, good. Well, good, Trina. It'll be nice to get all sorted out there.
Yeah. Now that I got the shelf, I can actually put things on. Like all I have on it right now is everything that used to be stacked against that wall, and I'm like, how much stuff did I actually have here? Yeah, I want to try to get this area cleaned up. So I'm going to take off and do that. But I will be watching the stream, so you still get viewers, Dave. Woohoo!
Okay. Woo!
Yeah,
Appreciate
woo.
it.
See you, Trina.
All right.
Okay, see you guys, and I'll try. And I'm even going to stay awake again, Joe, or John. Joe.
Oh wait,
Wrong Jay. That's all.
12 kits, and I built 13 sets. Great. Awesome.
All right. Oops. All right.
Bye, Trina.
Bye, Trina.
All right.
Stock -32. Okay.
No wonder Joe's been building nothing but Titan board sets.
So now I need to go to my website and actually put stock. How many do I want to put in there? 50.
Now, what you need to do, Justin, is convince him to make new and improved Trident boards. There you go.
No.
I've already tried.
I have this weird feeling I might be able to make them on a single board.
You'll never know.
Like
unless you try.
double-sided surface mount or with a 4-layer board or some wackiness like that.
But just think of all the people that would love to have them.
Yes.
So, Joe, I checked every connection on that SCSI chip, and they're all good.
Good.
I
How
have
about
no
the
idea how
connection
it
between the
thinks the
SCSI
drive
chip
is
and the outside?
All right.
Well, I mean, I checked them to other places. I have no idea how it thinks it's write protected. I don't even know how. I can't even find anything in the data sheet that talks about write protection.
Try it with a different disc.
Yep, I tried to. I thought my disc was just being weird, so I tried my known good.
A lighter fluid and a match.
I mean, I at least got booting, but now
I mean, it'll make you feel better, right? That's the thing is, I tell all my clients, they're like, "It broke," and I'm like, "Did you hit it with a hammer?" And they're like, "No, but I wanted to." I'm like, "Yep, see."
There you go.
And now the healing can begin. Edit product. Currently in pre-order. I need to go to the product. I need to go to inventory, and we need to put. So we have 50 minus 32. That means technically I have a stock of 18. So now I can put 18 in stock.
Okay.
And then I can go to the description and remove the pre-order message.
Pre-order.
I was supposed to start shipping these yesterday, but I was like, no.
It's a holiday weekend.
Yeah.
I took the day off.
There you go.
I can spend all day on the 4th doing shipping too, so.
Well, my Classic 2 is now good. I think it was a bad VIA.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow,
So I ran some leads from some capacitors through some of the VIAs, and now it's booting reliably.
Wow. Cool.
Yep, that's usually how I do it. Or wire, any form of wire, just to give it a. Yep, those vias can get kind of crusty.
So probably it was just making just enough connection to work, and then it finally just gave up the ghost there. Huh?
Yeah.
I have an Amiga 4000 I'm working on that's like that. If I turn it on, nothing happens. If I bend the board in a specific area, it'll boot. But I've checked everything in that area.
Ooh, I need to go back and turn off.
Well, that.
Sorry, I was just talking to myself.
I need to
could
look
be
at
a-
the SC30 schematics and look
The
at.
only way to get the right answer. Somebody made that comment to me Thursday or Friday or something. I said, I apologize for talking to myself around other people. I just do that. It keeps my brain straight. And they're like, well, as long as, somebody isn't talking back to you, I'm like, my head talks back to me. It's the only way to get the right answer.
Well, sometimes, Joe, you have to consult with an expert.
There you go. That's right.
Joe knows things.
That's right.
It might not be the right things, but they're right to me.
We keep telling you that, Joe. You know things. So.
Well, I'm now. Well, actually, I'm actually on to another project now, and it's.
Okay.
Inventory. Do not allow.
But you can't see what I'm doing because I'm browsing eBay for parts motherboards. I need a
Go to my
FX motherboard. I need a motherboard that's parts with the Intel FX chipset on it because I need one of the chipset chips to fix a motherboard.
That is I'm going to go ahead and pull it back up.
Right.
And it would seem as if no one has any parts FX motherboards this weekend. Oh well.
Hey, look at all those backups. I run daily backups on my website. I should probably delete a whole hell of a lot of them. Just going to unchuck a few. Just they're taking up space. And we delete.
That goes out to...
Nice job, John.
Into my settings.
It's always nice to figure something out.
Yeah.
Someday I hope to do that myself.
Oh, there we go.
Right?
Well, the frustrating bit about it is the only reason I needed to get this thing going is because I need a computer that can test a minimum or like 2 sims at a time.
Oh yeah, that's
so it's just such a stupid reason that I wanted to get this thing going.
What more reason do you need?
Yeah, that's true.
I'll be taking off here in a little bit. I need to run and get lunch.
Okay.
Here in 10 minutes or so.
No problem.
Literally, an update for WordPress came out while I was doing a backup. It went from 5 updates to 6. Nice.
Isn't 6.2.2 the latest one?
Yes. By updates, I mean just like plugin updates. I got like 20 plugins installed to do various things.
Oh.
Okay. Floppy emu.
I'm doing this the hard way. Yeah.
VX. I'm finding a whole bunch of VX motherboards, but does anyone by chance have an Intel VX chipset motherboard handy?
Might. 1 second.
I need a part number off of it. Because there's 2 chips on all the VX motherboards that looks correct,
Marcus.
but ooh.
Oh, Justin.
Hello.
Hey, everyone.
How's it going?
Bye, Bacchus. Borderline connection.
Yeah.
Backup is finished running. Great. Now I can run my update. Sunday, July 2.
So I cleaned up that Apple scanner I got from Zodium, tore it apart, and this is the original Apple scanner thing they did, and retrobited it, cleaned it all up. Came out, looks beautiful. Of course, the main gear inside it, which actually operates the whole scanning mechanism, is basically made out of the same plastic from the gears and a floppy drive, so it's turned to cheese.
Cheese gear!
So I'm like, all right, well, I guess this isn't going to work anyway. I don't know if it worked anyway. I mean, it powered on, but...
Update plugins. And my website fails.
Maybe somebody with 3D printer could replicate that.
You know, the trick is, I will say...
Resin printer.
Yeah, resin printer.
You
could do it,
you
yeah.
really need a really good print to be able to print something like this. I imagine 'cause it's really small teeth in this thing.
Resin printer.
Yeah, resin printer would do it.
I have an
Yeah, you'd
8K
have-
resin printer that'll print just about anything you want.
I'm sorry,
Gotta
just
print
this
money.
board is a HX chipset.
Yeah, the HX doesn't have the chip in. Basically, I'm seeing a bunch of VX chipset boards, and yeah, actually, let me go grab the board that needs a replacement chip, and that way, folks might be able to. Folks
Sorry.
might be able to see what part I need the part number off of a VX chipset board.
All right, I'm gonna head out for a little bit. I will be back in approximately an hour and a half, something like that.
Okay, Joe.
Hey, Joe.
Sounds
Hey,
good.
Joe.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
So what are you putting
So-
together, Bacchus?
So I've exploded all over my living room floor. I have one G4 sawtooth and one, oh, lovely sound, and one G4 digital audio, and about 4 boxes of various knickknacks and PCI cards and AGP cards and stuff. I'm trying to combine because I'm going to sell one of them. And then keep the other one for myself.
Oh, no.
There's, so I'm just basically just cataloging a lot of various random things, testing out some AGB cards, finding out what on earth they are, because really labeled. It just says like, oh yeah, RV612. Okay. So yeah, no, that's today's project.
Sounds like a lot of fun stuff there.
Oh yeah, no, my my wife just came in and she just said, "Oh yeah, when you said you were gonna use the living room, you weren't kidding. There's parts and boxes all over the floor here." So
Yeah.
yeah, she's right with it. She's been warned.
So this
Oh.
is a
Yeah, go ahead, John.
this is a motherboard I bought on eBay, the place where I buy everything I usually regret. And it came from Romania, and I unfortunately didn't see one small little detail in the photos when I ordered it. And Joe will probably have to make me big for you to be able to see why
Oh,
I
hold on.
am
Let's
regretting
see.
this purchase.
Let's take a look here.
Sean.
Hey, Sean.
Hey, Sean.
So one of these things is not like the other.
It's a little smushed and clipped.
Yeah, there's missing pins, so
Oh,
Ooh,
there we
ooh,
go.
whoa,
yeah,
whoa.
yeah, that's
Oh yeah.
So that's why I need an FX motherboard that's parts, but has the SB2438FX chip on it.
Just cut into the chip and wire it up.
Yep, that's what I was
Sean would
gonna
do
say.
that.
I've done it.
I mean, if it's one pin, maybe those are really small, tight pins. So good luck with that.
Only like
I've done it
6,
on a 3DFX Boomi card.
It looks like it's like 8 or 9 pins.
Crazy.
Yeah, it's probably easier to get a new chip.
I'm just gonna get a new chip because, anyways,
Do
yeah.
you get just the chip though, or do you need like are those available? If complete motherboards aren't.
I highly suspect that chip's not available on its own. I'll check. Let me do a web search. However, if the only sites that come back with quantities say inquiry, then I am not inquiring for this chip. It's not worth that to me. So it's an SB 2438FX. And the reason why I was wondering about the VX chipset boards is they have 2 chips that look like identical, and they may be identical, but I suspect they're not. I suspect they have a VX chipset part number on them, if anything.
But is that a P Pro motherboard?
No, it's a socket 5. It's just a Pentium.
Oh.
It's just a Pentium board. All right.
Because, well, I mean, I found a trick As I was looking for some L2 cache chips, and there's a lot of people don't know what they are. So there's a lot of weird listings, and the people that do know where they are list them for I don't know $200 or anything dumb. But using that neat list over on Tinker Different, just googling the chip numbers, and there's still stores or vendors that just this is some kind of chip, no idea what it is. It has this part number, so I don't know, $8. That works sometimes.
I don't think these are cache chips.
Yeah, no, but just searching for the chip or the part number itself, and then you're surprised with the result. We'll have it without knowing.
I'm actually surprised by the results that actually I'm trying to search for the part number on a search engine, and I'm coming up with nothing. Not even the websites that just list part numbers and are inquiry price. Not even any of those sites came up, which is kind of surprising.
You have an imaginary Intel chip on your hands. It doesn't really exist.
I have a feeling I need to look up the data sheet for the chipset and not the chip. Which I got to remember what this chipset was called. It's the SB82437FX. I don't remember what Intel's code name before it was. All right. SB2437FX. Let's see if that comes up with data sheets. Oh, I think my gut instinct that I was going to have to swipe this part from another board might be correct.
Just leave the mouse.
Is that someone's phone?
That's me. It's my my ring. My wife just got home or something.
I should set that as my ringtone.
Yeah.
Yeah, see who reacts in public spaces.
Yeah, that'd be funny.
That doesn't look right. Is this the fourth? All right, I gotta figure out what this chipset is.
Nothing out of that graphics card, whatever it is. Oh.
Sounds like Morse code.
Yeah, it's my PC.
Hey, Sean. Oh, we'll have
yes,
you
I'm here. Yeah, I'm here. Hello.
Okay.
Hello.
Sean,
Can
yes.
you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Thank you.
Hey, Javier.
Sean, Ryan was here earlier. He's joining us from a science fiction convention. He'll join in later, but he showed something that you'd probably be very interested in.
Was it a Commodore phone?
It was, and it's hooked up and it works. They have a thing hooked up and it comes up as Commodore. Yeah.
Damn it, Jim.
So anyway, yeah.
Well, it's good that I wasn't here because That seems to be the my personal hell is everybody has that phone but me. So
They keep showing you that they have it.
Javier probably has one too.
I got two.
Yeah.
Do you really?
And Adam threw 100 of them away 20 years ago.
Yeah. True story.
Javier could print up a sticker to make it look like one real easy.
Oh yeah.
Huh.
Have him retro bright my my red phone to that cream color. Perfect.
Yeah. You just go and pray to Saint Garth.
That one is so awesome.
With his soldering gun in this hand and a mouse in his other hand.
I keep forgetting
Squawkers.
I keep forgetting to buy a stupid candle.
Yeah, man, come on.
And that picture you used for him, that's his senior picture where he was business in the front, party in the back.
Right.
That was my lockdown hair.
Your lockdown hair.
And you really had
Grew my
luck.
hair out. All right.
Oh, I figured out why I couldn't find that chip on any sites. It's because the part number on the chip is different than the actual part number of the chip.
Ah.
How dare Intel?
Sheesh.
The part number on the chip is different to the part number on the chip.
Then the part number of the chip.
Oh, right, yeah.
The part
Okay,
number
that's-
on the chip is different from the part number of the chip.
That
Can you
makes sense.
explain it again, please?
The chip is marked SB 824. Well, actually, it might be an 8. It might be S82438F. Maybe that's an 8, not a B. Maybe that's why.
You see,
Thought it was-
Yay, rubber ducking.
I made you find your problem. It's $5.
I can't believe that chip is $5.
No, it's $5. My help.
The for his help.
Oh, here we go. I found some on eBay. Quantity 2, new old stock.
Huh.
Oh,
wow.
there you go.
And they're in Withville. That's nice. Okay, so those are probably actually legitimate. Those are probably actually legitimate Intel chips. Okay, I might be able to fix this board.
Nice.
Because unfortunately, I figured out what these chips do. They are the data path unit. So without these chips,
Sounds important.
it's very important. Without these chips, you are not going to have cache. You're not going to have memory, and you might not even have PCI. Although,
Oh, who needs PCI?
You'll have a SAD.
yeah, you'll have a SAD. So, anyways, okay, I might be able to fix this board, and then I won't regret it as much. But oh. It would sure be nice to know if this board works before I bother fixing it, but there's no way it's going to work with that chip damage.
Yeah.
How
'Cause
much is
I-
the chip on eBay?
They're $20 for 2 of them.
Well,
not bad.
buy both, fix your card, and then sell the other one for $20, and you're good to
There
go.
you
Actually, well, he's got like 3 sets of them, so. I also don't like selling things on eBay that I can't test.
You mean you don't like to put untested on it?
I mean, I'll do it if I have to, but
Untested as is for parts.
Yep. As is, where is.
I have,
Some of your cheapest stuff comes that way, though.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Absolutely.
yeah, some of my cheapest stuff does come that way, and it doesn't work.
Well, that's the risk. You know, that's the adventure.
Occasionally.
I mean,
That's-
after all, how was this board described? As is for parts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I bought a Galaga cocktail table arcade cabinet 20-something years ago, and it was the same kind of deal. It was like real clean, looks nice, does not work, don't know what the problem is. Paid like $150 for it. Got it home, opened it up, replaced the fuse on the power supply, and it worked perfect.
Oh. I wish this one was
Wow.
that easy, but unfortunately, this is a yeah. After I received the board, saw this damage, and went back and looked in the photo, I realized, yeah, that damage was on the photo. I just couldn't tell it because of how small the photo was. So sometimes I wonder if eBay sellers do that on purpose, of like not taking close-ups and things like that. But it's visible in the small photo if you know what to look for. So, anyways.
Does
all
it
right,
look like something dropped on the pins? Are they crushed or something? Or
6 to 8 of those pins are missing. Completely missing.
Oh.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it looks like something like crushed it, but in a way that separated 6 to 8 of the pins. So, yeah, I can't
spray
there's
some
nothing
deoxit on it, you'll be good to go.
Well, I'll put it back in my pile of misery.
Hey guys, I'll be back. I gotta go to lunch.
Okay, Javier.
Have a good lunch.
Provecho.
Yeah, I gotta head out, guys. Good to see y'all.
All right.
Hey, John. Thanks
Later,
for
John.
hanging out with us. Appreciate it.
No problem.
And,
Have a good
you
one.
have a good 4th. Okay. All right.
Huh, I really needed to catalog this because I don't really do like light era power PCs, I thought, but I found 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 G4 CPUs. Just the CPUs. I'm not entirely sure why I have those.
These are like loose.
Yep.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah, just the the little daughter boards with the G4 CPU on them.
Yeah.
There's okay. This is a 3410, and everything else is scraped off. That's always a good sign.
Oops.
The 7410, 533 megahertz. A 7400 at 400 megahertz. A dual 1 gigahertz board. That's not for the sawtooth. That's the big one. So I suppose like MDD maybe.
Or Quicksilver.
Yeah. Do they use the same board layout?
No.
The Quicksilvers?
Nope.
No.
Oh, that is definitely a floppy.
Okay, I'll have to look into that someday.
You might be able to use the same board in a sawtooth and a digital audio, but
just the bus speed is different. So the
all that stuff.
Yeah. And a single CPU with a huge blue board. And that is a 7455 at 1.25 gigahertz.
I wish I had the adapter to read these two ROMs. But I don't have the adapter. I'll have to get the adapter. I would like to see if the data sheet for this laptop this came out of is correct, in that it seemingly describes that a large chunk of one of these ROMs that is mapped to where the XTIDE BIOS would map to is blank.
Hey,
You can probably
Justin.
see where I'm going there. Hey, Sean.
So the replacement for the TL866, the T48 Universal Programmer comes with all of those adapters, like a ton of different adapters for. I forget what those chips are called. The ones that push down in there, the ones you were just looking at.
Those are
PLCC.
Yeah, it's got adapters for those and everything. And it's a pretty inexpensive programmer, and reader. So you might want to add that to your
Let's start.
To your Christmas list or donation list or whatever.
Yeah, I'll have to. I would
So-
kind of like. I'd still like to read those sooner than that, though.
Well,
because I only want to put this thing back together once.
So I
What's
was
the fun in
cheap
that?
and dumb, so I didn't order the complete kit with all those adapters. So I only have like 3 adapters.
Adapters for everyone.
Well, what's the fun in putting this together more than once? Well, I've already broken one of the 2 battery contacts on the probably positive side. That right there is concerning me. So, and some of these ribbon cables are going to be really difficult to plug back in, but I actually just brought this to my bench because I was going to see if I could identify caps to replace the electrolytics. Because I think it needs recapped. If that's not why it's not powering up, then I'm stumped. I think I'll start though with these through-hole ones that are going to be really easy to identify.
I dropped a link in the public chat, Justin, for that programmer. And then it's in the public, so that way, if anyone else wants it too, they know what to look for.
Oh, cool.
Yes, those look like PLCC 32 maybe.
Yeah, they're PLCC 32.
Yeah.
I just saw Adrian using that one. I got the 866 one.
All right. Well, I will add that to my.
Yeah,
Assuming I'm logged in.
The TL866 is good for a ton of stuff, but this one, it's like the replacement, and getting all those adapters is pretty nice.
Well, part of me
Already
wishes
have-
they. Part of me wishes they just improve the old ones instead of releasing new ones, requiring you to buy all new stuff to get the newer features. But I'm sure there's some technical limitations as to why they have to keep releasing new ones. Convenient technical limitations, sure, but
Yeah,
Did
I
I
think
just
it's
kill
a
myself with
financial thing. If they sell it once and you never need to replace it, they'll go out of business.
That's probably it.
yeah, because my TL866A works great, other than there's a bunch of stuff it doesn't support. And it didn't come with the adapters. So now, yeah, it's almost cheaper to just buy the new thing instead of buying adapters for my TL866A.
And your TL866A, you could probably, sell that to somebody for $40 or $50 too, and recoup some of your money, because not everyone's going to need all the adapters.
True. What in the world is that weird thing? All right. 10 volt, 1,000 microfarad caps. Oh, I'm not even sure if what I'm looking at's on camera because I can't. I'm looking at Amazon site waiting for it to populate my list of wish lists. Oh, no, I am signed in. That's weird.
Ooh.
Get it for your Amazon Prime week, or was it 3 days coming up in July?
Yeah, I'm going to have speaks with Amazon when they schedule Prime Day.
Yeah. It's coming up.
You gotta tell them to work around your schedule.
No, they need to schedule it like on the 15th and 16th for people that don't get paid till the 15th.
Oh. So this is disconcerting. My G4 Sawtooth, I tried an RGB card and no image, and now no life, no chime, no nothing, even with no one working. Yeah. No chime. That's not good.
Power supply.
Just like that. It's now an ice case and an ice PSU, because I know that works. Okay.
Shoot.
Did not mean to do that today.
Well,
Those don't look like they've leaked.
so Sean, did you get your car back yet?
Haha, you're dreaming.
Jeez.
I guess that's a no.
Yeah, it's well, so it's still in the shop. The mechanics don't work on the weekends.
Yeah.
Tomorrow will be the soonest they'll be back on it. Tuesday, if it's still there after Monday, Tuesday, 4th of July, won't be worked on. So at the earliest, it will be tomorrow, and the latest, open-ended at this point. So,
Yeah.
but they were nice and gave me a loaner car for no charge. I just have to keep gas in it. So,
Cool.
you know, they gave it to me with a full tank. They're like, bring it back with a full tank. So, that's been nice. You know, I've never. Well, I don't own it, but for sake of conversation, I've never owned a car with leather interior before. So it's pretty fancy. It has heated seats and all kinds of buttons and stuff that I don't like.
Yeah.
More
stuff to break.
Well, yeah. So it's a 2023. It's a Mazda X5. And so it's got all these things like if someone pulls alongside of you, the mirror flashes and things beep. If someone's behind you, things flash and beep.
Yeah.
And I found out the other night, the car thinks it knows better than you too when you should stop and put on the brakes.
Yeah.
So I'm driving, a guy kind of cuts in front of me, so I go to drive around him, and all of a sudden there's all these beeps and bells, and the brake pedal's like pulsating because it's trying to slow me down. I'm like, what the hell's happening? Oh my god! And then the worst thing is, so the other, well, not the worst thing, but for the parking brake, I'm used to having either a lever that you pull up or a pedal that you push with your foot down, to put it in park. This has got a button. Pull up to engage it, push down to release it, and then to start the car you push a button. To turn the car off you push a button. Like too many damn buttons.
I just bought a 2017 Grand Cherokee.
Yep.
Same thing. My newest vehicle is a 2005 Saturn Ion and a 2005 Ford Explorer. And we just got this 2017. I don't know how to drive my car.
Exactly. If it's like you're in a spaceship or something, it's like, okay, check all the pressures and the levels and the
It's like you got to go to warp manually.
Yeah. Got to call air traffic control. Like, all right, am I clear to pull out of the driveway? Can I go?
Yeah.
FIDO, check. Capcom, check.
There's some nice things though. Like you said, the heated seats and the and it's got a leather interior too. And I hate leather. I'd rather have cloth. But if you get those options, you can't get that.
Yeah, I do like the backup camera though. That's pretty.
Oh
cool.
Yep.
Well, we're gonna pull a travel trailer with it, so I need to get the probably very expensive accessory where you can plug in a trailer end camera as part of the hitch.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I just thought of another thing that's annoying that it does to me, and tell me if your Jeep does the same thing. So you're listening to the radio, you're jamming out to your favorite tunes, full blast. You slow down, the volume lowers automatically.
I think it does have that. I haven't noticed it yet. I drove this on a test drive, and for about an hour yesterday. Other than that, it's my wife's vehicle, not mine. So,
my Forester does that, and it's a 2009.
Yeah.
You can turn that off usually.
Oh yeah, I think I can. I think I have it turned off because it works.
Yeah, it's like
an early. It's like an early implementation of the feature that turns it up when you're going faster, so you can't hear the road noise as much.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. Gets louder and louder the faster you go.
Yeah, so as I was saying.
And then
So,
the ventilation blows your hair back as you,
Yeah.
you know, the faster you go.
Your
Now
cassette,
see
your
if you
cassette,
have
sir.
now see if you have to recap your car though, then all that stuff stops working, and then you get it. Oh, no problems, right?
Yeah, it won't start either though.
Well, yeah, Dave,
Not real good.
you know, but Dave knows about recapping cars.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I want to see a picture of Dave's Prius with a giant what do they call those, super caps strapped to the hood, and that's his battery.
Oh,
Strapped to the roof like those World War II sort of jerry-rigged
Yeah.
gas powered things. Yeah.
Some duct tape and
You know, Dave,
I was thinking
that
putting a surface-mounted cap on the top. There you go. Yeah.
just go to Harbor Freight and get like a really inexpensive small metal trash can, and then paint it to look like a capacitor, or put like Varda on the side of it or something.
there you go.
And then put that on the roof rack and drive around
Or
and see if
make
anyone
like
says
a-
anything.
Like an actual capacitor with the little legs coming out of it. Yeah, there you
A leaking Maxell.
Oh, that's so funny.
go. Funny.
Yeah, Dave was telling me that last night. He's like, "Yeah, I just recapped my Prius." I'm like, "What?" And he's like, "Yeah, there's a capacitor I had to replace." I'm like, "Oh, okay."
Well, I think
Like, why am I not surprised? Actually,
Everything Broken Garage has actually taken some of the, you know, like the 2000s era car computers and recapped them.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you just
Yeah, a lot of those early ECUs are starting to need, like, especially ones from like the late 80s. Like, a lot of the Chevy ones leak pretty bad.
Yeah. Well, they had the same era, you know, as the computer caps, I'm sure.
Yeah, yep. A lot of them are Nichicon even.
See, Nichicon's usually pretty good. But,
Well, back then nobody was really good.
Exactly. Yeah.
Why does this thing not?
Yeah, the Ford Explorer we've got, you can't. The automatic shutoff for the interior lights doesn't work anymore, so you have to remember to turn off the interior lights, or it runs the battery down. It started failing probably 5 or 6 years ago when the remote start failed, so it won't remote start anymore. And then all sorts of things like the gas gauge doesn't work until you're about 100 miles in to the tank.
Oh, really?
Yeah, just all sorts of weird stuff like that. But the basics still function, so you know we're not going to get rid of it.
Yeah.
Knowing how much gas you have is kind of a basic thing, don't you?
Yeah, but
don't you?
we know what the
Yeah.
mileage is, and the mileage, you know, the odometer works, so you're able to figure out how, you know, I'm probably at about a half a tank.
I used to have to do that. I had an 89 Ford Ranger, and the float in the gas tank. If I knew then what I know now, it was a super easy fix. But the float was stuck, so I didn't know how much gas I had. So that's what I would do. I knew I got around 18 to 22 miles to the gallon. I would clear the little odometer thing, you know, the mileage thing, and I'd get gas and be like, okay, I put in this much gas. This is how far I can go. This is my starting mileage. And like I had a little notepad in my truck, and I'd keep track of it. And it was only like a $10 part. You know, I probably spent hundreds of dollars in just time logging my mileage.
Yeah.
But yeah. And that same truck, I had vice grips on the passenger window to roll it up and down because the handle had broken off. So.
I remember you telling me that.
Kids today don't know the struggle, you know.
Well, my daughter had oldest daughter had a Jetta she loved, and she drove it until, I mean, we had to glue and duct tape the windows closed because the clips on the door pockets had failed so many times that it's like, I'm not spending another $350 to fix the window. So we just glued them and taped them up. So stuff like that.
At the level where spending $350 to fix the window doubles the value of the car.
Yeah, basically. But she loved that Jetta, and for her, it's like, nope. If I can still drive it, I'll drive it.
It's my car. It works. Yeah.
We did finally get rid of it. So now she doesn't even have a car. Because she doesn't need one. She uses ours. We both work in the same office, so she commutes with me. She drives there. I drive back.
Okay, cool.
She's like, I told her, I says, as long as you're living here, you might as well bank that money. There's no point in spending it.
Yeah.
Sounds like your daughter is responsible. That's a good thing.
She is. Both of them have actually. The younger one there for a while, we were a little concerned, but she's turned out all right too. So they're doing better. It's more of a learn from my mistakes kind of a lesson for her, because I'm like, please don't do this.
I was going to ask, are they taking after you or mom?
It's neither. They're doing better. So that's the one thing you hope, is that you bring your kids up better than you. So no, I'm really happy with how they're both doing. So it's the best you can hope for, really.
Yeah, sure.
So Eric, what are you making your own adventure game, or are you just working on Zork or something? What?
No, actually, I'm creating my own in HyperCard. And
because he's a masochist.
Yeah, I'm a masochist. So it's a text adventure game, and I decided I'll just go ahead and do, all text-based stuff. It's getting pretty convoluted. It's going to have to be refactored quite a bit. But I took a look at Blob, because he's got the code available in GitHub, and it's very impressive.
Do you have a story already written out for your game, or are you making it up as you go along?
I'm kind of making it up as I go along, but I'm kind of crowdsourcing that part of it. If anyone has suggestions to add stuff, like I don't want to give away too much because I want it to be a surprise, but there's a couple of memes and things built into it. Of course, it has to have the Princess Bride stuff, things like that.
Nice.
As you wish.
Yes. And I talked to Kate, because I said, hey, it'd be great if I could work Mackie in here. And she's like, well, I could tell she was hesitating. And I said, look, I won't do it unless you approve. And she thought at first it would be images and stuff. I'm like, no. It's all text adventure. I can come up with a dialogue and then send it to you. If you approve it, we'll include it. If not, no worries. Or if you've got an idea, I'll work it in. And she's like, oh, okay. So
have like evil Mackie be one of the, quote, monsters or something,
I thought about that, and I thought, no, I don't want to kill Mackie. So the current idea, the current idea is that Mackie is in the library. So you visit one of the locations is a library. Mm-hmm. Oh, it's kind of a post-apocalyptic. It's been 500 years since technology was in common use. Magic works. And then you find things like ancient technology that wizards know how to power and stuff.
That would be, so for Mackie, if Mackie was in the library, that could be like where you go if you're stuck and you need a hint.
Exactly. Exactly.
Talk to Mackie.
So the idea now is that you go to the library and Mackie is there saying, I'm sorry, the librarian is out, because it's been 500 years, right? But I can try to help you, kind of a thing, and then but do it the way Mackie acts and talks. So so that should be fun. And I'll work anybody in.
That's cool.
If we need a biologist.
Oh yeah, I know somebody.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, I
think
always
the
just show
parrot should
one
make an
eye.
appearance as a monster.
Oh yeah, we can have Sean as the one eye.
Yeah, yeah, I could be the Cyclops. You know, the one. The one.
There you go.
I mean, in real life, I have two eyes, but you know.
Well, you know, this is fantasy, so we can do what we want.
Yeah, interactive fiction. This is great.
There you go.
So, but I'm
See what
running
happens,
into limits.
The biologist says in a very calm and soothing voice.
Run.
Oh, and yeah, you could at every now and then, like if you you go into a special room, jcm-1.com.
I'll put ads in it. I don't care. You know,
That would be
JCM dash could be where you go to get blue scuzzies and spare parts that make the things work.
Oh, that's hilarious.
There are runes scribbled on this cave wall. It appears to spell out PCB Road.
PCB Road.
So,
you know, talk to PCB Way. They might pay for a sponsorship to
They
be
could
in
sponsor
the
it.
game.
yeah.
Okay.
Hey, you know, they might.
But
We found what
again,
looks like the remains of Elaine
yeah.
from 500 years ago.
If anybody has ideas, I'll throw them in there. So, I've got it kind of mapped out right now. So those are the locations I've got. I've been doing.
Dave, can you make Eric big so we can see his?
Oh, sure. Hold on just a momento here.
I'm working with one eye here. Can't see it. That's
Here
Justin.
we go. Here's oh, come on, Eric. Make big. Oh, what's going on here?
Let's see.
Oh, hold on here. Technical difficulty. There we go.
No worries.
There we go. Now it's working. There you go.
Okay.
All right.
So without giving too much away, because I don't want to.
Yeah.
I've got kind of, this is my debugging map. It's the current locations. And, one of the things I have built in here is Steve's basement.
Oh, nice.
And a rabbit.
Is there a parrot?
Not yet.
Not yet.
I could add a parrot. So, but it's, you know, you can, let me start a new game. It's got a built-in editor for the locations and everything. So, you know, you've got it has to load up here. It's got the locations, so you can edit them in it. You can edit the player. It's got health, strength, stamina, and magic for different levels. You've got objects, like there's a note that is your help. And if you read the note or use the note, it'll tell you some basic information about the game. Kind of like the note that's in the mailbox in
Zork.
Yeah, in Zork.
Yeah, the leaflet.
You've got you know, it might require or give you stats if you use it. If an NPC uses it, then or you use it on an NPC, this would be the impact to them. And then I'm going to work in, I haven't coded this yet, being able to make things. So like you could make potions if you have a wand, you know, that kind of stuff.
Use wand on water. Congratulations, you made mana. First off. Yeah.
And then there's this list of things that you need for making stuff. Let's see. And then the NPCs, you know, you've got your classic guard. They've got their health and strength and stuff. There's dialogue. And then there's comments that they make only once. So that's the one-shot dialogue. A description of what they look like when they're dead. Their inventory. So they have an inventory as well, so you can loot them when you kill them. I'm working on the combat right now, so they take something from their inventory and try to use it as a weapon. Which means if they happen to have a strength potion and use it, they're not really attacking you, they're restoring their strength. You know, things like that.
I have an idea for a Easter egg type of a weapon.
Yeah.
Could be a large trout and be a throwback to IRC where you can slap people with a large, you can
Ooh.
slap the enemy with a large trout.
Okay, writing this down.
Love it.
Yeah,
Large.
people, like most of us here will remember that from the IRC days.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've got some Monty Python skit stuff in here.
Oh, nice.
Well, I mean, I believe the slap with a large trout thing is originally from Monty Python, right? Like it's based on the fish slapping dance.
Could be.
Yeah, I think so.
I'll do some, like maybe there'll be a Bassamatic 9000 or something. So you can make meals. I don't know.
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
Inquisition.
Will you find a hovercraft full of eels?
Oh yeah, the translation thing.
Yeah.
Maybe that'll be a puzzle they have to solve.
Yeah. Something called an ancient extinct language called Hungarian.
So anyway, I might have puzzles in different languages, so you have to go, translate them, like Esperanto.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Talk to the babblefish.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you can use the game editor to create your own stuff. And then the entire thing is based on, if I can go to it, this pipe delimited file format. So you could actually edit the entire thing in text. It loads this in and parses it for, where the locations are, attributes for, NPCs and objects and all of that. So you could edit this outside of it.
Are you doing this in emulation or on real Mac hardware?
Oh, this is on my Qudra 610.
Oh, painful.
No, I like using original hardware. It's part of the experience.
Understood.
Yeah. So. Oh, and I'll show this one. There's a bard named Roderick the Bard, who is a red-headed bard. So I'm highlighting it here. And they...
and Ronald?
They're never going to give you up.
Oh, nice.
That's what this is. You run into them.
Mm-hmm.
Rodents of unusual size.
That's so great that you got a Rick roll in there.
Yeah. That's it so far, but I'm running into limits. Like you can put scripts into different objects. You can put it into the card that you're currently on. You can put a script into the background for that card, and you can put a script into the stack. And it's limited to 30,000 characters for each of those. And I'm already pushing the limits of what I can do inside that space. So it's going to require a lot of refactoring. Like the combat really shouldn't care whether it's the NPC or the player. It should work the same. And unfortunately, I started off putting things in a different structure, so it doesn't. So I'll have to fix that. And I want to eventually have some images so that if you bring up the information about the NPC, it'll have a picture of it. So me being the graphic designer that I'm not, there'll be stick figures. Anybody know the what is it, the Kingdom of Loathing? Was
not familiar with that.
Yeah, it was an online game, and everything was stick figures, and you had a pasta mancer who was like, he made pasta wizard kind of a thing, stuff like that. Anyway, so if somebody is a graphic designer and wants to contribute, they could take some of the NPCs and stuff and create images for them.
Well, you might ask Javier because he.
Yeah, people. I want to crowdsource this eventually.
Yeah,
but,
yeah.
And I'm creating it in such a way that you could use it to do a space adventure.
I might have a technical question. If anyone knows, the special ADC 28 volt power thingy connector on the motherboard. I have an NVIDIA card that I think comes from a Quicksilver. It looks like there's this extra connector in front of the AGP connector, and it looks like it has 6 pins. My NVIDIA card on one side has all those 3 pins connected, like on the, coppery fingers. Is that by design, or am I going to magnificently short out my DA board if I plug in an AGP card from a Quicksilver?
I believe that is correct.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like that. That's
I
just
think
looks
I think it
like
is.
I don't want to short these.
I am fairly sure that I'm fairly confident that there was the only revised connector for the video card power was on the G5s because they had the AGP Pro signals are like they put that connector where some of the AGP Pro signals are, so they had to move the connector on the G5. All the G4s, it's the same connector.
Okay, yeah, it should be all right.
So you should be all right. Yes,
it should work. You could even stick those cards into a one that doesn't actually even have the power connector. It just won't be able to power to the display.
Yeah, exactly. No, it's just
It'll
that
just
this one has that extra finger that sticks down. It just struck me as really odd that it's all connected, all wired the same on one side. So
Yeah, like Adam said.
Yeah.
I think it's all ground on that side. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. It's all ground.
All right, here we go. Let's see if this card works.
You all concur with Adam in the chat.
Oh, yep. Thanks, Adam.
Hey, Adam.
Yeah. Fine.
Yeah, it's funny. I flashed one of the GeForce Ti cards to use in a PC. It just has the power pin hanging down.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I got an image. Let's see what kind of NVIDIA card this is. I have no idea what it is.
Garth, are you playing or is that just the demo running?
That's a demo I'm eating. This is my my DOS Performa.
I was like, you're kicking butt, man. Well, and if I would have waited 2 more seconds, I would have got my answer. There's the credit screen.
There's Thomas. Hey, Thomas.
How many more speakers are you going to work on, Dave? Is this the last pair that you're working on?
Yeah, this is Eric's. Usually I can blow all the stuff, all the rotted foam out. This one, it was so sticky, I had to go in with the paper towel, wet it, and go in between the 2 shells and fish it all out. But I got it all out, so there you go.
Awesome.
But yeah, it's just annoying to see that in there. So.
What a job!
So,
dang.
So yes, I just need to hit that with the alcohol a little bit more on the inside, and I'll tape it all up. And my next thing is I'm going to take them outside since it's 1,000 degrees outside, and I'll shoot them with a little paint that dries in about 10 minutes, and then I'll pull that all off, and then I'll put the surrounds on it, and then these will be done. And what I do is I'll let them cure out for a few days, and then I fire them up. And yours sounds awesome, Garth. I crank those suckers up, so they sound good.
Oh, cool! Awesome.
Yeah.
So if anybody else has a set of those speakers and wants them clean and rebuilt, they should reach out to you, right? That's what Garth was saying.
I'm apparently really good at this now.
Well, I know it's going to get out now, right? Yeah.
So Dave will refurbish them and then sell them through JCM-1.
There you go. So yeah, I just got to get a little bit of this rotted foam out on the inside of this. These are actually aluminum, these cones. So if you so feel inclined, you could take a little chrome cleaner and kind of a Q-tip and kind of polish it up on the inside. It'll make it look a little better.
For every speaker repair Dave does, you get a Kaiweets meter discount code. Link in the description.
That's right. 15% off. You got it.
Call your wheat, huh?
All right. Actually, today you don't even have to do that. You just go right there and they'll give it to you already. There you go.
Oh, wow. What a great 4th of July weekend, pre-4th of July weekend offer.
That's right. On any Kaiweets product, doesn't have to be a meter, it's anything. And if you buy a lot of stuff, you still get 15% off of everything. So
From your
cool.
friends at Dave's Vintage Apple Tech.
That's right.
All right. Let's...
Oh, good.
Hey Thomas, how you doing today? Oh, you're working on a power supply. What power supply are you working on? Mac 2SI?
Stock.
Yep.
All right, so in here they also have Ruger magazines.
Your mic's hot.
Round clips for $40 and the same price for 25 round clips.
Huh.
Looks like they have the 10 round clips.
Oh, not me.
Also, 3
Not me.
It's Thomas. Thomas. I muted him.
There we go. Yeah, it was me, Dave.
was trying to
Thomas
find out who it
Armstrong
was.
is working on his Commodore PET.
Oh.
Which model PET do you have, Thomas?
Everybody seems to have them as
Still.
Am I still on mute?
I muted him.
I hear you.
No, okay, good. Yeah.
No,
Dave
you're
muted
good.
me for a second.
It's Thomas's mic.
It sounds like he's got a buddy at a estate sale or a garage sale or something looking for deals for him.
Buy all the things.
Buy them all. Buy them now.
Hmm.
Okay, what is this? Radeon VE. What
Oh,
cool.
I'm not sorted by price. I'm looking for capacitors for this compact LTE 286 motherboard.
If it costs the same to get the ammunition here as there, I mean,
That's the discussion.
I mean, appropriate for 4th of July weekend, right? I mean,
absolutely. Yeah.
Or planning an insurrection, you know. I mean,
Oh,
so. Oh, wait a minute. Sorry. Political. I did not mean to imply.
No, there we go.
We'll edit that out in post. It'll be good.
Yeah. That was a joke. It wasn't meant to imply anyone was planning something.
Huh.
I'm planning
I didn't
to
know there was
barbecue
a
later.
card called the Radeon VE until I had one in my hands. Oh,
yeah,
well.
yeah.
Yeah, it would be nice.
You just leave Thomas
What's he
muted
doing?
for like until after the PCB Way commercial in the middle. He should.
Yeah. See if he notices.
All right, well, folks, I'm gonna head out because I have family here that are awake and are asking me what I'm
Need
doing.
your attention.
Well,
Only
they're
just
sleeping
now?
in today, huh? Yeah.
Well, this is my daughter visiting from Hawaii, so they're a little bit
okay, good
tired
for you.
and stuff.
All right. Yeah.
You don't want to leave squawkers up while you're gone,
I know, right?
in case Dave's internet goes down. You know.
It's always the fallback plan. All right, I'll see y'all. Maybe I'll join in later or something. If you're still going, which of course you will be.
Okay. All right.
Later,
All right.
Garth.
See
Have
you
a
later,
good Fourth, Garth. If I don't see you. All right.
Ooh. A wonderful capacitor to buy.
An MP15.
Boy, he's on his phone. That's what it is. He's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you see his phone in his hand, then just probably leave him
Yeah.
muted.
Yeah.
He'll notice eventually. Like, why is no one answering me?
Okay. All for a want of a tantalum capacitor properly rated to replace this capacitor. That's an electrolytic. I'm going to spend an arm and a leg on it.
How much?
Well, at the moment, the only ones Mouse was showing me are tantalum
Hey,
polymer.
Thomas, we muted your mic, Thomas, because your mic was hot. We didn't want to listen to your conversation, so there you go.
Weird. I thought I don't know how to mute apparently in oh, you know what? I was thinking the webcam in I see what I did. Okay.
You're good.
You're all good. Yeah. We took care of you.
Tantalum polymers are better than tantalum anyway. Don't waste your money on regular tantalums.
This
Oh,
is
tantalum polymers, way to go. Okay.
Because they don't have they have a far less D rating. You only need like 20% instead of 50.
except they have a higher leakage current, and this is going in a notebook.
Yeah, do you have to worry about ESR or whatever it is?
Not for what I'd be replacing.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I may have to go for tantalum polymer in this case, just because a solid tantalum that's properly rated to replace that capacitor, because it looks like it's in the backlight circuit, because the electrolytic's rated at 35 volts. It's like, actually, I really can't find a tantalum that's properly rated.
I mean, you realize, like, as far as leakage current goes, they're probably probably gonna be better than what was in there to begin with.
That's quite possibly true.
I mean, you could also just go polymer, but that may be too low ESR.
Yeah, I'm not sure what kind of cap this is that's originally in it. I don't recognize the manufacturer mark.
A lot of that's the problem I have with SMD caps. You almost can never tell who made them.
It's United Chemicon. That's who it is.
Yeah, but the problem is the series. They never like mark the series on those usually. I don't know.
Yeah, that's true.
I have really no idea what's going on with this SE30. It seems like it's trying to access the floppy drive when there's no floppy drive connected.
Well,
It's
does it like integrate something either way? Like at boot, does it just fire off some?
No, it'll boot my Blue SCSI, but when it tries to get to the desktop, it's like failed to initialize disk or something like that. And but the weird part is it'll boot an install disk off my floppy emu. I don't know, and I'm pretty sure it's trying to access the floppy, because when I connect connect my floppy emu and then like hit OK, it like starts blinking and never stops blinking, as if it's constantly trying to access it. I've checked pretty much every connection to the swim chip, so I'm not sure what could be going on with this.
I
And
think
it's
Thomas.
not SCSI related.
I don't think so. I checked everything there as well, and it boots SCSI just fine. It just
it boots, but it doesn't want to create like properly interface with a desktop file.
I can get on 7.1. I could get to the desktop. With 7.5, it just sits there and infinitely gives me an error.
Right.
It's
really
weird.
I mean, it sort of sounds like it reads SCSI just fine, but once it tries to start writing stuff, like writing an access timestamp or something to the desktop, it fails writing.
Well, what I could do is I could boot back into 7.1 because that'll allow me to actually get to the desktop and see with 7.1 if I'm able to actually do anything to the blue SCSI. That's probably, and that'll tell me for sure if it's floppy. If it's floppy, I don't know what to do because again, I've checked all the traces and they're all good. So unless something's going on internally with the swim.
You can also try just to roll out all SCSI stuff, like enable debug mode in the blue SCSI. So
actually, I could do even another. I could do one better. I could boot my. I have a Raminator.
Yeah.
So I could boot the disk off of that and see if I get the same problem.
Yeah.
I have to grab my keyboard though, but yeah, that might actually be the best way to go because that I can boot a actual ROM image.
Yeah, and then just try accessing stuff from there. Or try to hammer various things, see where it breaks.
You gotta love when you run into these types of issues. It's like, I mean, I got the board working. It wasn't working when I got it, but now it's like, I don't see any obviously bad traces, but could easily be missing something. What I don't know is how it even knows whether or not a floppy is write protected or not. Like I'm trying to figure out how it even detects there is a floppy.
There's a little sensor in there,
but I don't have anything physically connected. Like you can see, there's no connect. It's covered. Like there's no actual floppy connected.
Maybe it's something where when it's plugged in, it shorts something out, maybe, or.
But again, it does it without anything plugged in.
Oh.
Yeah, that's I only connected the floppy to kind of trying to eliminate any but there's no write protect pin that goes back to the swim, so I don't know how it actually determines that.
Yeah.
Well, if you reach out to Amiga of Rochester, they could probably help you out,
I'm sure that I'm sure they could tell me. The problem is the swim is not really well documented in as far as like how it works. Because if it was, we'd probably have a aftermarket version of it.
Hey, Adam has joined.
Yes.
Hello, everybody.
Hey.
Hey, Adam.
Are you traveling?
I am. I have limited bandwidth, so I can join by voice for the moment, but I can't stream right now.
No problem. No worries. So where are you headed to?
I'm stuck in New Hampshire.
Oh.
I was working on a project that has to go into Monday, so today was actually going to be my go sit by a nice lake and eat a big cheeseburger day, and it's raining like crazy, so it's kind of ruined my whole idea.
Oh, wow.
So I got the cheeseburger. I went to Five Guys, but they have 1 bar of service inside there, and now I came back to here and I've got 2 bars of service. It's like really bad here.
Well, 2 bars and a cheeseburger, doesn't sound too bad.
Yeah.
It was a good cheeseburger.
Okay, so this is what I'm getting with the ROM. Let me switch my webcam here. This is what I'm getting with. So this is what I get. It's gonna be upside down, but I'll try and. There we go. So that's what I get with just the ROM. So this is booting off my Raminator. It says disk is unreadable. Do you want to initialize it? But there is no disk. There's no floppy connected.
Right.
Maybe your IWM's bad.
Well, if it's bad, then there's shit out of luck because you ain't getting another one.
Oh.
Yeah, because that's not the same dialogue, because that's the floppy version of that dialogue. Because there's a, some else sort of volume. I don't know if it's like trying to read some other volume off the Blue SCSI and not reading the partition table
Yeah,
or
at
something.
first I thought it was SCSI related, and then I realized, wait, it's probably floppy related.
What is that machine?
SC30.
Oh. If it was an SC, I would say just pull the IWM out and then it would go away, maybe. But
Yeah,
SC30
unfortunately, I'm pretty sure the SC30 requires an
you can't do that on anything with a swim.
Yeah, I found that out on a Mac Classic that I finally fixed. It had a missing data line to the, which that's kind of the tough part, right? Because if I was missing a data line, I don't think I would actually even be able to boot the system. It's almost like it thinks there's a disk present. So I'm probably going to have to check the, I got to imagine there's a line that it uses to determine there's a drive present.
Yeah, it looks to me like it's seeing a floppy drive, even though there isn't one, and it's seeing it with a disk in it, which it would be unreadable if it's just a phantom drive, obviously.
What's even weirder is it boots my floppy emu just fine. Like I can boot off of that. So it makes me wonder what drive it thinks is there. Like, is it, the first drive? Is it a different? Because if I connect just the floppy emu, this error still happens, which suggests that it's probably not the first drive it thinks is present.
Well, on a Mac, it's not like an Apple II where there's a specific drive 1, 2, whatever. It's just the drives are they share the bus. And you can have up to 3 floppies because of the SD.
There's lines that are, there's the PH0, PH1, PH2, and PH3 lines on the floppy connector, which I believe are to designate which floppy drive it is. So I'm wondering if one of those is being maybe because
something shorted.
Well, it's a pull down resistor based on the RC network is a pull down. So I guess I have a scope next to me. Let me see what these lines are doing. Maybe that'll give us some. Yay! The whole point of this these meetings. Let's see if we can actually figure this, because I don't know much about the swim and how it can.
Does that icon show? I can't see the icon there. Is it showing like which drive it thinks it is or something like that?
It's just pointing to the front drive, but I that could be, purely coincidence. Like I don't know.
It could just be an A icon and not like specific.
Yeah, exactly.
Like on an SC, it'll have the icon will show the upper drive or the lower drive, but I don't think the SC30 does that since there isn't a lower drive.
Okay,
I'm just curious because sometimes it'll show upper or lower, which would mean internal and
according
external.
to the schematic, it's 2, 4, 6, 8 are the pins. So 2, 4, 6, 8. Now, if I look at those right off the RC network, just to be, so that would be pins 2, 3, 4 on the RC network.
In the private chat, I linked to some pinouts of the swim.
They're on the schematics.
Oh, okay, good. Yep.
Yeah, they're on the SE30 schematics.
Yep.
If you click eject, does it just come back like this got put back in?
Yeah. Wait, hold on. 4, 5. I think I found it. Wait, actually, other way around. So on the RC network, pins 2, 3, and 4 are high. Oh, wait, yeah. Okay, so, well, they're actually pins 12, 13, 14. Sorry. But to me, in my visual, I'm looking at it from the bottom row. But they're not supposed to be. So 12 is high. 13 is high. 14 is high. But then I get to 15. That's low. That's weird.
That sounds wrong.
Yeah, let me check. Maybe I missed that pin. And I swear I've gone through this thing like a ton of times, but who knows? Let's see. So
This is rubber ducking. This is what exactly like.
4. So it's pin 5. I mean, it's making it over to the swim, which means it's probably making it. Yeah, it's making it there. You know what I should do is I should get another SE30 and figure out what that should look like. Because I'm talking to Will and Will Jacobs, and he was saying maybe the you know what? Let me check the resistance across that resistor pack.
Because they can also go bad.
It's 43 ohms. Now, the problem is I don't know if I'm measuring it right. I'm measuring pin to pin, which I'm pretty sure is how you're supposed to measure it.
Normally, they just go across. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I would have thought. And yeah, it's 45 ohms, give or take. All right, I have a few SE30s behind me that I can test with. Because, yeah, that's...
Because those can go bad. Like I was talking to Bola, and he's like, you know what? Even now, he's just like, you know what? If you could get new resistor packs, please do. Like, don't trust the ones you left off an old board, because he's seeing like people doing SE30 reloadeds, and like more and more, it turns out that their resistor packs are just shot.
Interesting. Yeah.
Okay, that is weird. No, that's a weird. We have replacements for these.
And the 253s as well.
Well, those you should just be replacing regardless.
Yeah, at any rate.
All right, so if I compare, so that's high, that's high, that's high, and yeah, that's high. So the question is, though,
why?
Well, yeah, not just why, but okay, 'cause, yeah, that's high, that's high, that's high. Actually, no, that pin. No, that pin's low too on here. So no, that looks the same.
Yep, there you go.
So yeah, there's no difference there. Yeah, that one's always low as well.
What's the values over the resistor packs on the known good one? Like across.
Let's see. So.
Hey Dave, I'm gonna pop out for a bit, but I'll probably come back later.
Okay.
In a couple hours. I got some honeydews to get done around the house. So.
Oh well, you don't want to get the boss mad. There you go.
Yeah. You know, yeah. I wear the pants when she lets me. You know. All righty, I'll talk to you guys later.
All right, sounds good.
Have a good one.
Bye. All right.
Yeah. Well, I mean, these are 50 ohms versus It's really hard to tell. Let me flip the board over. But the one I just measured was 50 ohms, not like 45. I mean, that's within a tolerance.
All right.
50. 50.
There we go.
Yeah, these are all 50. I wonder how strict I should be on that.
I mean, 5 ohms does seem like that's pushing it, right? Like 5
Yeah,
ohms
it's
difference.
just about tolerance.
Oh.
Yeah, because this one's 42. This one's 43. 43.8.
And the other one's 50 straight.
Pretty
Like
much,
50,
yeah,
50,
right
50.
about, yeah, pretty much bang on 50.
Yeah,
Well,
that's,
I
yeah.
can go ahead and remove this. And I got sockets, so that's not a big deal. You know, even if I put it back in. But yeah, that seems awfully
Incoherent in a way. Like non-consistent at least.
I mean, you're talking what percent? That's a pretty high percentage when you think.
Yeah, if one is 42, that's 8 ohms difference. 8 out of 50. That's a sizable difference.
And what's it doing under load is another question.
Yeah,
Because
exactly.
now.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you got video now. All right.
Yeah, because if it's not responding appropriately to the signal, it could also be. Yeah, there's a few things that could be going on there.
Moo.
Moo.
I mean, at this point, it's either a bad swim or it's a bad resistor pack. Really don't. I mean, I do have another swim I can test with. Should it come down to that?
If you have another resistor pack, that would be easier to test with, right?
I have a Mac
Fewer
Classic.
lags in total.
I have a Mac. No, it's probably all SMD versions of the same thing. Now that I think about it.
Yeah. Yeah, this is why Alex created those recreations of those resistor packs that he published the sources for, like the Gerber files.
Yeah.
Did you guys see the the homemade resistor pack I posted on Discord? It was basically 8 resistors all twisted together.
That was beautiful.
A little resistor squid.
Works.
The electrons don't care, right?
Yeah, it's just ugly. That board actually had 3
hi,
like
Mamie.
that on there.
Oh, I got to do a little painting out here. You're fine. You're okay. She was in here a few minutes ago.
Yeah, where's Betty?
Where is Betty?
She'd probably
Come on, Dave.
over there. Yep. Oh, yeah. Well, that'll work.
I'm curious what it'll do without the resistor pack. I know it shouldn't, but that'll cut the circuit. So I mean,
Yeah.
Exactly.
But
I don't think it'll see a floppy drive anymore.
1/4 of the motherboard just doesn't.
well, that'll
exist
tell me a
anymore.
lot, won't it?
Yeah.
The universe implodes.
Yep.
Today's the day of forgetting to hit mute.
Well, for me, it was I stupidly didn't realize I'm not using the audio feed from OBS. So I was muting OBS, thinking I'm muting myself, and in reality, I wasn't doing shit.
I'm shaking my paint pan, so I'm muting myself here. I don't think you want to hear the thing clanking.
Clank,
No,
clank.
we just want to know. We want to know where Betty is.
Yeah, where is Betty, Dave?
What have you done with Betty?
I think she's over at the neighbors. She likes to go over there and lay on their porch. It's cool over there. Yeah.
I don't know if my neighbors would appreciate if I was just laying on their porch.
Well, there's only
What's
two houses
up?
up. There's
Oh,
only
it
two
depends on
houses
your-
up here, ours and the neighbors. So
I do that all the time, but I live in a duplex, so yeah.
I mean, it depends on your relationship with your neighbors, I suppose.
Well, we share one big patio.
Oh, yeah. Do I really want to remove the motherboard from this DA now? No, I do not. That's for later.
I have a DA I haven't even tried to turn on yet. It's in that batch I got last year.
Okay, resistor pack is removed. We'll go ahead and use the blue SCSI because it boots faster than the ROM.
hey, Javier.
Hey
Hola,
guys,
Javi.
how you guys doing?
Hey, Javier.
Is that an Amiga?
Who?
No,
No,
it's
it's
a
a
Mac
Mac.
SC30.
SC30.
Cool.
It's a chocolate shake. See?
And a hybrid card.
That looks very tasty, Adam. Yeah.
It's pretty good.
Remove the resistor pack, and it still boots.
Well, this is normal. This is.
Well,
No disc.
Huh.
Well, no disc is better than unformatted disc.
Yeah.
Well, it's just weird because, like, the blue SCSI is. Wait, did I never put the. Oh, I never put the card back in the blue SCSI. Hold on.
No.
There we go. But nice to know you don't need the resistor pack to do it to actually turn it on.
yeah, who needs 1/3 of the board?
Yeah.
Great.
Don't think I won't tell the guy, hey, do you really care?
Like, so it works perfectly. You can't access floppy drives. You can't access
Which,
hard
you know.
drives. Well, but who needs that?
Yeah.
Other than that, oh, there we go. Point.
It didn't like me plugging. I probably shouldn't hot swap SCSI.
No, you shouldn't.
I know.
Fail.
Oh, you know what? I know why. I never renamed the. I forgot to rename the actual file because I have like 5 images on here, and I never renamed my actual image.
I leave a bunch of images on a card, and then I just name the one I want when I want it.
That's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
And I forgot to name it back.
All right.
Because we were talking, we're like, oh, let's just do the, let's just, try the ROM, and then I never.
Oh yeah, so we didn't need
Yeah. So I'm gonna run 7.1 because that one I know I can get to desktop if I need to.
All right.
Is it just me or is 7.1 like really resilient?
Well, they didn't bloat it.
Yeah, exactly. But like, it feels like 608 should be like rock stable. But like, whenever I have a problem, 7.1 for some reason works better than 608.
I think 7.1 was the last one that used the built-in ROM stuff, so it didn't actually have to load off disk. 7.5 is where they were like, oh, we got to do all this color stuff now. We're not going to throw it in ROM anymore, so load it off disk. And that bloats it right up. That's why you need like 4 megs of RAM instead of 1.
Look at that.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah,
that's great. That's wicked. I'm sorry. That's great.
So either you're
the resistor pack and all the problems went away. Oh, let's leave it off.
So either your resistor pack is bad or your swim is bad. One of the two.
Well, if the swim is bad, I think it would always see that there's a floppy there. Just removing the resistor pack, I don't think would fix that.
Yeah, I think it's probably just a resistor pack. which is
First
good.
time I've ever had one of those go bad, to be honest with you. And I know that it is common. It just never happened to me.
I had one that failed only because it had cap juice got in it.
Oh yeah.
This one looks pretty. You know what's going to happen, right? I'm going to put a socket on the board. I'm going to put the
Same one in.
Same one back in, and it's going to work.
It's going to work.
I don't know if I would trust it, from that point, but that's likely.
Well, now that it's out of circuit, you could test it, see if it's doing what it's supposed to.
I need. How many pins are one of these?
I think they're like 8.
No, I think it's 10.
Or not? Is it?
I ordered a bunch of sockets from PE Connectors, so I should have a 20 pin. I already needed to order stuff from them, so it's like, I'll just order. There we go. I got a 20 pin right there. I just keep them in a box, so I don't have to. But yeah, that's a good question. Let me try it out of circuit, because so if I measure, the fun part is actually holding one of these, while you're trying to test it.
Ow.
Yeah, 43 ohms, which, I mean, still isn't beyond, like, what I'd consider normal.
What is it supposed to be? 50?
Yeah. I don't know. It's just labeled 115-002, so not really clearly labeled. And of course, the schematics don't tell you. All right, well, that's socketed. Let me throw it back in. We'll see what happens. I mean, at least I could confirm, like, okay, I have a little bit of a. Okay, why won't you go in? Everything's clear. Why is it? There
So
we go.
I've held my finger on the trigger, like ordering those reproduction resistor packs so many times. But like the issue is that Alex laid it out so it's like so since they're so small, you get them in a grid, and then like it's a whole grid on the PCB, like repeating, and then since it's a 5 PCB minimal order, you got like the minimum amount you can order are like a couple of hundred. And like I don't need that. I need 4 or 16.
Wait, really? You can't just order a few?
You probably could if you rework the Gerber files. But they're so small that they want to add like what are they called, like guide? Yeah, just to fill
How
out.
much?
fill out
So
the question.
like, what does that end
I'll
up
link you to it.
costing to build long term? Like, that can't be cheap. 500 of them. Like, all right, here we go again. The resistor pack's back in. Make sure it's the right orientation. Match the socket.
How many pins is that?
I'm gonna have to hunt down another resistor pack. I got a few scrap boards laying around. I can. We'll see what happens. Now I am using the Raminator, which shouldn't be a problem.
How many pins is that resistor pack?
20 total, 10 on 10.
Oh, really? I was thinking about just the inline ones. I didn't realize the
There it is.
SC30 used that.
Yeah.
Guess it's back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just put a link
Oopsie.
to the reproduction ones in the private chat.
I have a scrap SE30 board here. It's not really scrap, but it needs repair. But I could just pull the resistor pack off it. I'm just trying not to be here all day. I actually want to get this working so I can go and leave for the day. All right. So are they all the same?
You mean you got something better to do?
Yeah, they are all the same. Well, I mean, if you call playing Gex 3 better.
Somebody can bring me a circuit board and a soldering iron. I can work on something.
Just
who's
reach
going to
through
Midwest?
and hand it to you.
Yeah.
So who's going to VCF Midwest?
I am.
I am.
I am.
I definitely am.
Me too.
And
Yeah,
Bacchus,
Javier
you're going as well, right?
Oh yeah, sure, yeah, absolutely. It's
Fly
just,
right into Chicago.
Trina's going.
Yeah,
Just a short
I'm
trip to
going.
Chicago. It's no big deal.
yeah, exactly.
Man,
I mean, I'm driving from New York.
he's gonna be sleeping all day anyway.
I'm gonna
It's
drive
about
from Pennsylvania.
it's about
Which means you
50-50 for me.
probably,
I don't know if I'm gonna
yeah,
go
I
or
mean,
not. I got some more stuff going on.
It's about
we
probably
did calculate this before,
5
and
hours.
like, you guys are spending as much time traveling as I would if I were to go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a 3-hour flight for me.
Last year I flew in and drove
It's a 6-hour
out.
flight for me.
I'm driving both ways.
Oh, that's right. You rented a car last year, huh? You flew in and you.
Yeah, I had to work right up to the day, so I flew in and rented a car and then drove. At the end, I drove home because I bought so much crap.
Well, you were helping empty out that white van, Adam.
Yeah. I was helping Eric roll cartloads of Apple II stuff down the hallway.
Yep.
Right?
That was a lot of fun.
It was. Like, there's a guy at the back door with Apple IIs. Let's go.
Couldn't get there fast enough.
Or then Garth would yell out, "Somebody's putting stuff on the free pile. Everybody run." You guys all kind of freaked out when the guy with the Model M keyboards showed up, though.
I remember that.
I was at the end at that point.
Yeah, I was like, I don't care. I don't need a Model M. And everybody looked at me like I was crazy.
I think I have a few already, so I don't need one.
I threw one away 30 years ago.
I had one. When I moved from Kentucky to Pennsylvania, I actually found one in the box, and I went and immediately sold it online for moving funds.
Nice.
Good use of an M1.
By the way,
didn't
don't
need it.
forget to check out my post on Reddit. I put a link in the chat.
I don't
don't
have
use that.
Reddit anymore. Well, I can only see it.
I don't think anybody's going to have it anymore pretty soon.
Reddit is so toxic. But then again, so is Twitter.
Yeah.
Yeah, but heck, there was a post where a mother and a 6-year-old girl and her mother got mauled by 2 dogs here in Scarborough, and people were blaming Trudeau for it. Like, what the are you going on?
What?
Yeah. But I posted up a picture of my Sentra 650. So.
I got like 3 of those I can't get rid of.
I'll take them.
They keep like spawning. Just like SUs.
Maybe they're like bunnies, they just keep breeding in the background.
Well, they need to stop it.
I like Sentra 650s.
Yeah,
Did you put water on them after midnight?
My favorite, I think probably my favorite is the like the 6200 series, just because I can open it up and use it as like a in between system.
I hate those.
Mine's got a G3 upgrade card in it.
I got a 6200 in that pile of junk, and I actually turned that one on to make sure it worked so I could get rid of it.
Yeah, I bought it for $15, and it had that Sonnet G3 upgrade. I was like, oh,
Well, that's a good deal. Mine didn't have any upgrade. I sold it for I think $50, just as is, no keyboard,
I'm
no
the
mouse.
only one that swears that more cables keep spawning, no matter how much they clean up their area.
No, you're not the only one.
It's law of nature.
I have the same problem.
Yeah, it seems that way.
Hey, Justin, you're almost done with taking off all the solder mask on that thing.
Sandblasted.
Yeah.
Oh,
again, cables are like other computer parts. They breed like bunnies somehow.
Speaking of cables spawning, I was going through my backpack trying to find the right cable to charge my little battery pack, and I found a Cisco console cable, and I'm like, where did this come from? I never had one of these in this bag ever. Nah, I guess I do.
I don't even do Cisco.
It's well, actually, I have to configure routers and stuff sometimes, or switches, but I use the older serial one. This is a USB one. I have no idea how I got it.
That happens. All right, let's see if this EA starts back up.
There's also an access point in here.
So I was listening to the stream as I was cleaning out. You shocked your wife, did you, Bacchus?
Sorry?
You shocked your poor wife, did you?
I did.
I was listening to the story while I was cleaning up the apartment, so.
My desoldering iron does not want to desolder properly.
You guys seen these little access points that are like the size of a wall plate? You just put it on the wall. And it has Ethernet.
That's cool.
Cool.
Yeah.
It's on PoE. Yeah.
Heavier, what are you going through?
Mental anguish.
Apparently. I don't know what he was trying to do there. I was watching him, and then he started looked like he was having a seizure. I'm like, did someone call 911?
I have to turn off this for a sec.
You're muted, Heavier. You're talking to no one.
Muted, I know.
Oh, there you go.
Doing some soldering.
He has to stay in his head
rain.
though, soldered. So,
Javier, do you have your candle close by?
My channel.
Your candle.
Oh,
Your
yeah.
candle close by.
Mine?
You might need that. Yeah.
I have guards. That's all I need. When you got guard next to you, that's
Oh
it.
my
That's all
God,
you need.
I'd be careful, Javier, because when Garth tries to repair stuff on Dave's stream, it breaks.
Oh,
So,
ooh.
yeah.
Well, see, he's got squawkers on his shoulder there. That's funny.
When something is not working, I just use my Joe candle. Always works. That's it. I mean, when I want to burn something, I use mine or retrobrite. And when I'm pissed at something, I use Ron's.
I was getting a feel for that new. I got some of these Dremel tips that all the cool YouTubers are apparently using these days. So I was taking this board that's scrap and practicing on it.
Oh, is that those rubber ones?
Yeah, they're the rubber ones.
Yeah, the ones that Necroware started. Yeah, I bought those. Yeah, they're great when you can use them right.
He said rubber.
Yeah, they're like rubber, rubber, and I don't know what else they put in them, but like, yeah, they work pretty good though. They're great for like big ground planes they need to clean up. Okay, I have a resistor pack. Is it too hot to put in? No, too bad.
Too hot to handle, too cold to hold.
All right.
Okay, that's in. And let's see.
Waiting for sparks.
No, we're good there.
Yeah. We gotta call you Sparky.
Ha.
Now it started. Let's see what happens.
Well, all that's normal. What'll be normal, what won't be normal is if it gets to the desktop without an error. I mean, this ROM pack, this resistor pack looks good, but yeah, they're known to go bad. I've heard that.
Drum roll.
Hey!
There we are.
Yep.
Nice.
So that's great, because if it was a swim, that'd be a pain in the butt.
Oh my God. I've never had that go bad. But hey.
Well, you can't say that anymore.
No. So what I should do is reboot it with my floppy emu connected and make sure that it actually sees floppy drives. Because right now, like, we could very well be in a state where you go back there.
Who needs floppy drives? They're overrated anyway.
I personally think so too, but not my board to make that call. Okay, there we go. I'll go ahead and load something. I don't know what.
GA boots.
Yeah, I changed the emulation mode. I really hate that I have to like swap between OS or ROM.
You gotta buy 2 of them.
Yeah. I mostly deal with like IWM stuff, so.
Well,
All right, so,
for the Apple II, you could just get a W drive. They're cheap, and then it's just always an Apple II thing.
Yeah.
What's that? Oh, that's the AppleTalk error.
Yeah, it should be all right. It's it
That's
might
no
have
big
booted
deal.
off of I don't know, actually.
Oh, Jesus.
Just need to turn AppleTalk off, and it'll go away.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah,
I don't know if you guys can pick this up.
But
that sound is the CD-ROM drive on this DA.
Oh, that's not good.
No.
I thought it was an Apple II floppy.
I thought it was a floppy drive. Yeah.
That was
Yeah,
me.
no, that's.
and now
I
I'm
forgot
gonna
about that part.
select. I have a HyperCard, and I don't really care what I select. Should show up. Yay! Floppy works. All right.
Nice.
Well, that's that.
Nice.
Maybe that maybe the ohms is just low enough that
It just falls out of spec.
I'll need to get another SC30 board before Midwest somehow. I think Frank said he might have one.
Yeah, I think Frank does have one.
I want to build up that. I want to build up that clear SE case.
Oh,
So I could steal the one out of my working SC30, but I really kind of want to have one original platinum SC30.
Yeah.
Yeah, give Frank about a week because he's moving. So.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
He came out of the closet and everything.
He did, yeah.
Good for him.
He's really coming out of the closet. He's moving. That's
Yes.
really coming out.
He likes
He
to
emptied
move
the whole
and move
closet.
Yeah.
And his Mac room is barren of anything. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, last night he just had his 3D printer there because he had to take it back because it wouldn't fit where it was going.
Oh, really? Oh, boy.
Like they had to repaint something or whatever, so he had nowhere to put it, so he just took it back over.
Yeah, it's the like the stair treads, the kick things. They have to repaint them
Well,
white.
since I got this fixed, I need to finish putting the caps on and clean it. I got to ultrasonic it, but I can get the hell out of here. I was not gonna leave until I figured that one out. That was definitely
That was a weird problem.
Yeah.
I've never seen, but I guess it probably thought that the floppy was connected, and which resulted in it trying to read it, and there's nothing there. And I'm betting it was probably thinking that I wonder if I could have used like Tattletech to tell me which floppy it thought was connected. But,
The last time I saw something like that was on an Apple IIc, and which also uses an IWM, and it kept thinking there was an external floppy drive hooked up when there wasn't. And it turned out that the actual IWM went bad. I stole one out of a battery bombed SE, and it fit right in and worked. So on mine it was a bad IWM, but good to know that the resistor pack can do that too. Because on the 2C, the resistor pack is just one of those little single inline, those 9-pin dealies.
Yep. Yeah, that's what they use on the Amigas quite frequently. I got to recap his analog board and all that crap still, so this is just going to go on the side. But it came from a place in Connecticut that had worked on it before, and it completely killed it. Yeah. They should not work on Macintoshes or Amigas.
I sent a Mac Mini board to Rossmann before I knew who Rossmann was, and the part that was replaced was like so microscopic you can't see it without a microscope. It's like those resistors are crazy.
Yeah.
But what's funny is what I paid for that repair, I could probably buy a whole nother Mac Mini for now.
Right. All right. Well, I appreciate the vote of confidence that it was probably the resistor pack. I was leaning towards that at that point, but I'm not sure which trace it was, and personally, at this point, I don't care. But sorry I haven't been here in the last few weeks. Last week, my wife, I told my wife I'd take her to breakfast, and so we did that. And then by the time I got back, I wasn't in the mood to sit down. So this morning, I was ready to take a look at this board. So
All right.
we should do something
Thomas?
during Midwest, though. Like, I don't know,
Like a live stream.
or live stream or something. There's a lot of people.
Connectivity is not very good there.
I like to do something
Oh,
too.
isn't it? Okay.
No.
More than a live stream, I want to do something.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
off.
that's what, yeah, I wouldn't.
I'm
definitely.
What do you
This
think?
week-
And have your like an OnlyFans type stream or something?
I already
Yeah.
got one.
Yeah.
It's minus $20.
Minus $20.
I'm gonna start a new site only Noctua fans.
Yeah.
No, yeah.
To a fan.
But
I want my money back already.
Why, is it because they're ugly or because they're not as quiet as?
What about both?
Yeah.
Why not
All
both?
right.
And you'll start the stream and be like, all the fans are running. I can't hear it though because they're too quiet. Sorry. We should play the fans from the Naboo. Those things are noisy.
Oh my
Oh
god.
yeah, they are. Yeah.
I mean, there is a Discord channel on the Discord. I could probably use that to arrange, something, meet up.
Yeah, that would work.
Mm-hmm. Yay, my DA
Hey, Justin,
works.
Since Dave
your
isn't paying
PC
attention
turned
to
into an
his
Apple
screen.
II somehow.
Why, of course it did, because
Oh, Thomas, are you going to DCF Midwest?
I think Thomas dropped.
No, Thomas Armstrong in the chat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Thomas said he was taking off, but Thomas
Is
number
that
2 in the Canadian
Is that a-
Thomas.
Is that a RamWorks card? What is that?
yes, this is a RamWorks card.
Neato.
This is a RGB card. For my
I don't have one
RamWorks
of those, but I have the Flamin version that's got VGA on it, which is really cool.
Thomas Armstrong had a suggestion: live stream a pizza and beer meeting. That sounds amazing,
It's not a bad
There we
idea.
go.
right?
Yeah, we could do that at VCF.
Right, exactly. Have all of us sitting around having a pizza and a beer? Sounds good to me.
We had like 20 of us go out for pizza and beer at the last one.
Oh, cool.
I don't think anybody had a camera on though.
Okay, so we're going to do our PCB Way commercial.
Oh, do you want me to do it for you?
No, thank you. But thanks anyway. So we'll be right back. Channel sponsor, PCB Way, and they offer a variety of services like PCB prototyping, PCB assembly, flex rigid flex PCB, CNC machining, 3D printing, offering you the best value, fast turnaround, one-on-one assistance, truly a one-stop solution for PCB and assembly. So go to PCBWay.com and see what they can do for you. Great. Thank you. Thanks, Trina, for offering.
But no, thank you.
Actually, I have a new one, but I didn't. I didn't.
I like
I'm
that
not-
one that you had there.
Well, this one's this other one. It's more of an action retro kind of one, you know. So
Oh, okay.
I still
But
don't
yeah,
quite have it where I
you
want it.
You should send me the copy for it, and I'll tweak it a little bit.
Hey, Justin,
Add
does
some
that thing put out
flair to it.
digital or analog RGB? Is it digital, I think?
Digital.
Okay.
Okay.
All right,
So
guys,
is
I'm gonna
it
go and chill because I gotta prepare for tonight's episode of Retro Repair. Oh,
Yeah, at 8 p.m. Eastern, by the way, just to
Yep.
fill the time.
is
All
that
right,
when it's
guys,
on? Nobody ever told me that.
So Javier.
Yep.
So it takes you. Let's see. It's 12:20. So it takes you 5 hours to prepare for that.
Hell yeah!
Yes.
You know, I gotta do my hour nap, then my
Oh.
beauty nap.
Okay.
He has to
And then
clean
it's-
his hat. You gotta
and then
clean
it-
your hat, right?
Oh yeah.
Right,
You need
I
to
gotta
beauty
clean my
nap.
hat.
Getting your hat all clean. Okay, good. All right. Okay. Well, thank you for joining, sir.
Thank you,
And,
guys.
And have a
See you,
good day.
Javier.
Both of you.
All right.
Bye.
Bye. All right.
And I
Justin, is
gotta
that a
take off as
DB15
well,
on that?
people.
It's a DB15, right?
And a DB9.
Oh, that's cool.
Sorry, Bacchus, you said you're going to cut it too?
I gotta head off too. It's 9:30.
Oh, yeah.
I gotta
guys.
I gotta get up at 5 tomorrow. 'Cause I'm heading to for work.
Well, thank you for joining. We appreciate
Thanks
it.
for having me.
I'll be
You're most
thinking of
certainly
you
welcome.
tomorrow morning when I wake up like about 10 o'clock because I have tomorrow off. So,
Thank you very much for that.
Hey, no problem.
thanks
Yeah.
All right,
Thanks for
Bacchus.
thinking of me. All right, have a good one.
Talk to you later, buddy. All right.
Bye.
Bye-bye. All right. Okay. All right.
and then there was 5.
Yep.
4.5. I don't count.
You count in my
so-
world.
So Justin, if you have that, and then you get Joe's universal adapter, then you can hook up a 2GS monitor.
I could, yes. If I had a
did
2GS
that.
monitor.
I did that on mine only because Joe wanted to know if it would work. And it did. So that's why it's a universal adapter and not an Apple III adapter.
So, Dave, how many more sets of those speakers do you have?
Oh, this is the last one. This is for Eric. I'm just.
Yeah, I know. I was gonna, because if you had an extra one,
Uh-huh.
I was gonna say, hey, how much do you want for them?
Oh, no. Well, see, Garth wound up with 2 of them.
Right.
And so I got his all done, and he said, you can have these, or we can donate them to Eric. I said, well, I already got a mint set of G4 Cube speakers, so I don't need them. So I said, and so we surprised Eric last week. That,
Yay!
Yeah. So that way he'll have beautiful music on his Cube. So there you go. Yeah.
Are those similar to the speakers in a slot load G3 iMac?
No, totally different.
Okay.
These
I
are
have-
the ones in the iMac. They're the same diameter. They're 2-inch, but
Yeah.
the magnets are like really wimpy on those compared to these, because these are 30
I have
watts.
a 6. I think it's a 600 or 700 megahertz graphite iMac, and one of the speakers is just blown out, and I haven't figured out where to get the replacement.
Well,
Another
you take-
iMac, maybe.
Yeah, I think I'll just find a junk iMac and steal it from there.
Well, if you can get it out of there, just send it to me, and I'll because it takes the same type of surrounds. It's just it's not as high a quality as these. I mean, these things crank. It's unbelievable how loud you can crank, and they don't distort at all. They're really clear.
The little nodule, the little round nodule in the G3 is hard to get out, but
yeah, it is.
I think I've got a smashed Snow iMac that hopefully the speaker in it's still good. I'm gonna try to rip it out of there, but I'll have to take this little surround piece apart because it's a different color.
Yeah, that little surround piece comes apart easy. It's just it's a weird how they get it's like a key. You stick it up and you got to twist it, and then you need to get it out. It's
And
real weird.
everything seems so brittle. I feel like I'm gonna snap it if I do it wrong.
I didn't have any problem because I've popped them out of mine before. It's just you feel like you're going to destroy it though when you're trying to twist it out of there, because I think it's like they put them in there, and I think it's like a one-time deal. They don't expect you to take them out again.
Yeah, it's most Apple stuff. It goes together, it doesn't come apart.
Yeah, but you can get them out and back in. So,
Okay.
but yeah.
But
yeah,
why would you ever need to take it apart? It's an apple.
Yeah. Okay.
Trina, all machines break. Okay.
Oh, I
Some
know.
break
That's
sooner than
that's.
others.
I was being sarcastic. That's
I
yeah.
know. I know.
Part
Steve
of my
Jobs
sarcasm.
says it's been 3 years. You need to buy a new one.
Yeah.
There you go. That's right.
As to him, anything that was not being sold anymore was just basically dead to him. He was like, nope, that's out. That's outdated. He's the one who came back to Apple and then took away the Apple Museum. He's like, we don't need to look back. We need to look forward. I'm like, yeah, but the old stuff is cool.
Yeah. They should have the museum. Very good.
I think Tim Cook probably rectified that.
Yeah.
I know Microsoft has a museum, and they've got like an Apple II and an Apple III in there because they've got their old soft cards and their other products on display. It's kind of funny to have all this Apple stuff in. But they've got an original Mac that's running the first version of Word, stuff like that.
Oh,
Oh wow. Cool. Very cool.
I'm gonna have to get another headset. Wow.
Why?
I really like my my AirPods, but the problem is if I'm streaming and then I want to look at my phone and I'm scrolling through Twitter, it'll just decide, oh well, he's looking at Twitter on here. Let me switch the headphones over to the phone and make that sound go. I'm like, no, why? Don't stop it.
No, it's got a loose connector on the where the connector is, so it keeps cutting. Like I only get it to one side. So.
That's no good. Just solder a new connector on.
I got them for free, so I'll just turn them. And I don't solder.
Ooh. Justin's got a asset tag.
Nice.
What are you working on, Justin?
An Apple IIe. I thought it was kind of
Okay.
obvious from the context. I didn't realize that everyone could see.
Ha ha! Oh,
He
and
goes
I
in the
just
know.
for
He was
those
putting
of
his
us
RGB daughter card in.
for those of us who are still newish to this, we just want to double check. That's all. I thought it was
Okay.
an Apple IIe, but I don't want to assume anything.
Okay, now I've got to go grab my RGB to HDMI. Because I wanted awesome video output from this computer. So when I saw that RGB card show up on eBay, the place where I buy a lot of things that I later regret.
Yeah.
Hopefully that's not foreshadowing.
That card's hard to find, so it's a good find there.
It's probably why I paid the buy it now price as soon as I saw it listed.
What was the buy it now price, Justin?
I knew. Oh.
It's classified.
Okay, I
Gina.
just no. I gotta look it up. I don't remember.
Oh.
No, I
It was
just thought
between 5 and 500.
Adam's range is correct, if not maybe a bit too wide. No, I just realized that I missed bidding on an auction that I have a computer that's on my rare computer list, but then I saw the final price and realized that I was not prepared to pay anywhere close to what it actually went for. So,
What did it go for?
It went for $455 plus $55 shipping. I did not have that much in my budget to buy it.
What was
That's close to what I paid for my Apple III.
It was a Yamaha C1 computer.
Never heard of it.
It is a 280.
MSX?
It's a 286. It's the one PC that Yamaha made. It's a 286 based PC.
Yeah.
It has like 10 MIDI ports on it. It's designed to connect to a lot of different MIDI equipment.
Right. Cool.
But it went for more than I had in my budget to spend. This RGB card went for $119 plus shipping. That was the buy it now price.
That's not a bad price for that. Those are hard to find. Like for the standalone RGB card that just plugs into the slot, those still go for about that much or more. So.
And I already had the RamWorks card, so.
I was going to walk to the restaurant, but now it's raining like crazy.
I was going to say, is that rain I can hear behind you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm out in the sort of portico and the rain here. I have some camera here. You can see.
Thomas, that is
Oh, wow.
actually an original Applied Engineering card. That
Oh,
is
yeah,
not
that's coming down pretty good.
Jesus.
Also, Apple II Heaven is out of stock of that card, and I think they have been for a while.
Oh, they're always out of stock of everything. What you got to do is you email them and say, "Hey, I want one of these cards. Can you get one?" And then he'll say, "Oh, okay, let me assemble one." Then he'll tell you when he turns the item on, and then you go buy it, and then he turns it back off.
Ah, okay.
It's artificial scarcity because he just can't build enough stuff to. It's like what Joe does. He'll build, the 25 blue scuzzies and then turn them on, and then as soon as those are sold out, he'll turn it back off.
Yeah.
Oh, so you
Because
basically
he
have
did-
to know. Yeah, you got to know. You have
Yeah.
to ask him.
Yeah. It took me a while to figure that out. I was talking about, this thing I want, it's always out of stock. I think it was the Apple IIc memory plus clock. And then somebody just told me to email him, and it worked. So I've done that occasionally, and he's like, "Oh yeah, give me a couple days, and then you can get it usually."
Oh, if I'd known that, I would have saved myself some money and just got the VGA card from him. But then again, though,
Well-
this is my apparently this is my all period correct upgrades Apple IIe. Of course, it's also my only Apple IIe.
Yeah, I've got one like that. Mine has a Video 7 card with RGB out, but it only gives you 64K. On my Platinum, I wanted to have VGA because the monitor that I got to match with it had a VGA in, so that was perfect. But as a side effect, I can use a VGA to HDMI adapter, and that makes really great output for streaming.
So, yeah, I've got the RamWorks 2 card with a megabyte of memory, and then now the RGB digital prism. The instructions tell you to only use one of the two output connectors, but I have missing punch outs in this computer, so I put both of them in. Because
I think that reason it tells you that is because they're actually both outputting the same signals, just on different connectors.
I believe that is, yeah.
And if you hook two monitors up, you'll be doubling the resistance and make them both weak.
Hey, does
It's how
anybody
the SD card works too. You can only use one of the two connectors.
Does anybody want a hot dog cart? It's only $50.
Yeah, I want it.
Okay.
Bring it to
Plus
DCF.
Yeah, plus a bazillion dollars shipping to get it here from Canada.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they took
I
it
just push
down.
it here.
I'd like to know what they actually want for it, because it went from $5,500 to $50.
Oh.
Which is like a huge price jump.
Trina, just bring it down to the edge of Lake Erie, put it on a little raft, and push it towards Erie.
Yeah, and I'll just say 4 Atom on it.
Yeah.
And everybody
Put my
knows
address
you are.
on there, and
That'll
I
work.
put a couple stamps on it, and USPS will pick it up and bring it. Oh, the rain is slowing down again. That's good. There's like zero wind though. Like all the flags are just drooping straight down, and they're all wet.
And I got really quiet. Eric, is it just you and me left?
No, I'm here. I was just doing something.
Oh, okay.
I'm here.
I just didn't want you to hear a bunch of psst, psst, psst
Oh,
out
okay.
there.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
because Adam muted himself. Justin's off getting something. I noticed Dave was muted. I'm like, wait, is it just
Oh, no.
Eric and
Yep,
I
I'm
like
back.
not muted?
We wouldn't
Just,
leave you alone like that.
No.
I muted because I was going through the lobby, and I didn't know if there would be chatter in there.
Oh, okay.
I have the back in the room now. Very boring in here.
So when do you go back home, Adam?
Tomorrow, I got to work a half a day and then fly at night.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I don't like half and half days like that, but I also didn't want to travel on July 4th, so that's what I got.
That'll be the worst. It's gonna be a busy day for travel.
Oh yeah.
But would it really be though? Because like, I would expect most people are like getting together for barbecues, like locally, versus flying somewhere. Or
It's
is
weird.
that-
It's weird because the holiday being on a Tuesday makes it odd. So
yeah,
right.
Like this hotel on Friday and Saturday night was jam packed with people. The whole parking lot was full. And today it's like a ghost town. There's 3 cars in the whole parking lot. Everybody cleared out.
Yeah.
And then I'm getting a weather warning on my flight saying maybe it will go and maybe it won't go.
Oh.
Because we have storms in the east.
I was about to ask, is it about to snow? But then I realized what time of year it was.
There's a
take
sign
off, it's
outside the
snowing.
Five Guys. It says the walkway might be slippery when there's ice. I'm like, oh, thanks. That's
ice. It's gonna be
In
hailing.
July.
It's like those signs that say road work ahead. I hope so.
Hey, we still have there's still a couple resorts up in the Sierras that are still skiing till mid-July.
Oh wow.
That's crazy.
Wow.
Crazy. We got so much freaking snow this year. That's
Yeah,
good
like,
though.
We have a drought.
No-
we
no
have the
drought.
worst drought ever. It's like, go away, water. We don't need any more. We're done. When I lived in California, it was always like that. It was like 3 years of drought and then 3 years of floods.
Oh yeah.
Then it
Yeah,
was like, oh, now it's normal again. Okay, here's an earthquake.
Yeah. Oh, they have those all the time. Yeah. Yeah. What was I going to say? Yeah. So we're in that rainy cycle. So next couple years, we're supposed to be wet, very wet years. So that's good. They've got lakes that haven't even been filled for 40 years. They've overflowed.
Oh wow.
So that's how much unbelievable rain we got. And then plus now, all the runoff from the snow. So now that's just, it's like Mount Shasta, it's up there. It hasn't been filled like that for 40 some years.
I heard some of the reservoirs they're having to actually drain a little bit just to keep up with it. Like,
Yeah, they're sending them down to LA where they don't have any water, you know.
yeah.
Taking all of our
LA's built in
hard-earned
a
water.
desert, so they brought that on themselves.
Exactly. Yep. Exactly. Oh, so anyway, so these are Garth's speakers. See, these turned out really good. Yeah, let me make myself big here.
There we go.
Oh hi, Jeremy.
Hold on, where'd I go here? There we go.
Trina's big, but
There
Trina's
we
not
go.
there.
So yeah, his is all reconed, repainted it up. Because when you clean
Yeah.
it, you chip all that paint up. I took it off, and I use furnace paint on it. It's pretty close matching. That stuff is hard as rock when it cures out. So yeah, so his is all done. The only thing Eric's doesn't have is the little plastic cover. So Eric, when you go to VCF Midwest, keep an eye out for these.
Yep.
They just pop off because then yours will be complete. That
Cool.
it protects it from, somebody poking it. So anyway, I'm just letting
Yeah,
that pit drive.
you gotta make sure you protect things from being poked.
Absolutely, that's right.
Of course.
I have a Bluetooth speaker that has exposed speaker cones, and the kids keep like putting their finger toward it, like, "Oh, I'm gonna push on this because it's like a finger magnet."
Yeah.
Like, no.
Yep. I think, ooh, look, it's cool. It moves in and out and vibrates. And,
Right.
Yeah, and if you touch it, you'll ruin it. So get away.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
fun
yeah.
when you put your fingers in and out. Or sorry, did I say that out loud?
What are you, Ed
So
Robertson?
are you going to be on Retro Roundup tonight, Trina?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Yeah,
Thanks for the warning.
I'm just not on screen because I'm vegging out in bed after having a cold shower because it's so muggy. I was out in the living room doing the stuff, and even with a tank top and shorts on, I had water just pouring down me.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, I don't feel like getting dressed, and I don't think this is an
I see.
OnlyFans stream, so I'll keep myself off camera.
What? We're hiding down here. Oh, wait a minute. That
All
works
right,
better.
and
There's Riker's selfie. Yeah.
Ah, Riker. Now, where'd you see him at?
That's not good.
That was at Denver Fan Expo, whatever.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Cool.
Da.
Cool. Let me close the garage door here.
All right, let me see.
I hate when people put things for free, and then it's like, and then you click on it, and they want money.
Yeah, it's because they want you to make an offer.
Yep.
Well, I want to make an offer of free because that's what it says.
You're not playing the game the right way.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Ooh, that's bad.
Okay.
Hey, Justin, can you fix this?
I can't see.
Oh, hold on.
The stream. No, I can't see the stream. I didn't have the web browser.
Oh.
Okay, I'm
Look at that.
Whoa. What's going on with that?
That's pretty bad. I could probably make that worse.
Diastema.
And that picture is taken using a microscope.
Oh wow.
That's how small that is. Those traces are mangled.
So Adam, what you should do is put that up on eBay as is for parts, and then just tag Justin in it because he'll buy it.
Yeah. Here's what it looks like without the microscope. That's how small those things are.
I would cut them away and then replace them.
Yeah.
It's a 160 pin chip.
Oof.
You might be. They're not missing. They're just bent out, right?
Well, some are
two of them are torn off. Yeah, and then there's
some of them are torn off. Okay.
4 broken off on one end and 2 broken off on the other end.
Oh boy.
And the ones that
Never
are broken
mind.
off on the chip end, I don't think that's fixable.
Yeah.
So I
I think
realized
that's when you buy another one.
Yeah.
So I realized something when I was organizing everything. I need another bookcase.
Oh.
I could have told you that, Trina.
I have too
Oh
much
wow,
stuff.
there we go.
You got so many laptops that takes up the whole.
Actually,
whole
no,
thing.
I barely have any laptops, to be honest.
Really?
With you.
Oh, you got
Yeah.
rid of them? Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, most of them are gone. I think I have like 5 for sale.
And television. Enterprise, custom, Commodore PET. Wait a minute. Profile. I'm trying to set the.
But speaking of laptops, the guy that I usually get my laptops from contacted me and he said he should have another batch of them. So
Oh.
I
Okay.
have not many left. So I'm like, yeah, okay. I think I have like 4 or 5 left for sale. So that's about it.
Okay, that's getting closer.
And I got a bunch of stuff I need to send you too, Trina.
Well, just bring it to Midwest when you come.
I would be flying if I were to get out there.
Oh, okay.
So I'd have to have. I don't. I don't. I'm not really in the market for anything in particular, but if I see, like a neat upgrade card or something like that. Who knows? I mean, there's so much. It's sensory overload when you go out to those places.
Right.
But you never know. mean, like I would pick up another G4 Cube power supply just to have for a backup, because these are a real nightmare to work on.
Yeah, I sold my spare.
CMDA.
Oh, good, good.
Yeah. Well, I had 3. I had the one that I bodged together a fix.
Yeah.
And then 2 others that were working, and I sold one of
Hey,
the working
Jeremy.
ones.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, Jeremy.
All right. How's it
I
going?
figured I'd come in and say hi at least.
Yeah. How you doing?
Hello. Well, I'm having to go mobile because my desktop decided, well, I don't want to do anything with, I don't want to have anything to do with sound whatsoever.
It's overrated.
It's overrated. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah,
Well, that-
why you keep doing this? Not you. Sorry. Talking to the computer. Hypercard, be crazy.
Does your Qudra have text to speech or speech to text? You gotta get an 840 AV for that.
Talk
So-
to Steve. He has plenty of 840 AVs.
And we need one that works.
Well, you didn't specify that. You just think you needed one. Oh, okay.
Yeah. So you said you had something you wanted to show us, Jeremy?
Yeah. If you wouldn't mind, if you can pardon the mess, because I'm kind of sitting in the middle of it on my front porch. I'm kind of embarrassed, but.
Oh, it's up to you. It's no worries. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Let me flip this camera around.
Okay.
Hold on. Let's see. Where is it? There it is. Settings, camera.
Hi.
Make it big. There you go. All right. Oh.
Oh, junk.
Well, this right here.
It's funny.
I think
Adam
that's
says
it.
junk it becomes big.
Is that
I think
XP?
Yeah, I picked it up for free off the free pile.
Okay.
But also, this was the power supply that was in it.
Well, that looks brand new.
One thing that I didn't I did not know is it's missing the power switch.
Oh.
No.
That's the best part. Power switch is the best part of those.
I know, right?
The big flippy red switch that goes clonk when you flip it. Yeah, those are I like those. It's the only good thing about the IBM.
Oh, hold on a sec. This camera isn't quite right. There we go. Okay, now that's right. Anyway, yeah. I wasn't going to trust it with these 2 wires just crossed over like this.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I didn't even bother plugging it in.
Yeah. Don't blame you.
But anyway, let's see. This power supply was in that. So I took it out. I was like, no. Safety hazard. Pull my band out. That right here is my IBM Model 25. And notice the ports there?
Yeah.
I have no idea what they're for, whether they're input or output.
Those are
But-
analog RGB with horizontal and vertical sync. That's why there's a red, green, and blue dot there.
I know that much. I just didn't know what sync it was.
Yeah, it's probably, if it's just one, it's probably vertical sync, I think. Doesn't
Gotcha.
matter. A monitor that you can get a 4BNC to like a VGA type connector and plug it into an RGB monitor, or whatever's on the other end.
Well, this one has a color screen in it, so.
Oh. Okay.
The
Hold on a
fact that the
minute.
screen is in it, that card might actually split out to the internal screen and to an external screen.
You see that?
Yeah, that's cool.
But yeah, I haven't powered this thing up because, well, I pulled the board out and surprise, surprise, IBM with a blown tantalum. Yeah, right.
What a shock.
But you see this? I got this for free. I was just standing there, and the guy says, "Here, you want this? I got too many of them."
Sure. freeze good.
Yeah,
I
even
like
if
how the
it
box
is.
is all squashed.
Yeah.
I have some new software that's like that has the original shrink wrap on it, and it continues to shrink over the years, and it squishes the box.
Oh, I know that much. Now, so this is kind of something that I don't know why I got it, but I started thinking about it. Like maybe Justin might be interested in this.
512K, 2
Um,
meg.
I could be.
What is it for?
You're going to
Well-
pull the board out of the box.
Yes, I am.
Oh, okay.
I'm about to pull a card out. I did get some memory chips with this thing, but since I got this XC, I might need those. I'm not sure if y'all saw it, but half the memory in this XP is MT.
I'm sorry. Although you did say you pulled it out of the free piles, so
Yeah.
beggars can't be choosers, I guess might be the
If it's-
correct statement.
Depending on what year it's from, it could be fine. There was a period when they just didn't know what they were doing, and then there's other periods when they seem to get it right. I've got some machines with MT RAM that are all good.
Well, I've kind of. Hold on just a minute. I got the train about to pass by.
I see some Oki chips there. Those are probably good.
Yeah. Yeah. Here's the darndest thing. I had to pay $20 for all these memory chips on broken off PCBs. And I'm not going to tell you how much I had to pay for. I paid for this card.
$10.
Let's see if I can do this one-handed. There we go. That's why all the memory chips are here. And this will not work in the XT.
Looks very clean.
Looks like, yeah, this is new old stock. I can tell that, I don't know if y'all can tell, but that has not been installed.
No, that hasn't.
No, these pins are clean.
Yeah, there's no witness marks on there.
Is that what is that big chip? That big, tall, black chip?
Let's see if I can get it on there. I don't know if you can see what that is, but
I can't read it.
let's see if I can get it better.
Just looks different.
Oh, that might be just a voltage regulator. I don't know what it is. No, it's not. Nah. I mean, there's the pins on it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, this looks like some kind of voltage thing. It's only got that few number of pins.
Yeah. But there's your date.
86.
Yeah.
Wow. July 19th, 86. It's about to get another year older.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's that. Also, sneak peek of what the package that I'm going to send to Justin. That's all you're getting, according to how Justin rolls, you know? Because I know like Justin likes to hide things until later on to keep engagement going.
That's how the YouTube algorithm works.
You got it.
I mean, it might be nice, although no rush. I don't want to change your plans for tomorrow, but if we could get that box out to me tomorrow, that'd be great.
Yeah, and to be honest, I don't really have any plans tomorrow. Other than, well, actually, sometime this week, I've got to empty my storage unit. Otherwise, I'm going to be, basically, I got to empty the storage unit because I don't have the money to pay another month.
Yeah, the storage units get very pricey.
Well, that's mainly because, well, unfortunately, where I'm at, nobody wants to hire at this time.
That sucks.
Yeah. here I am with all these skills, jack of all trades, and nobody says, you're hired.
Ooh.
Bubble wrap.
Spoiler alert, there's no Trident video cards in there.
Oh. How do you know?
Because Jeremy gave him to Chris.
Oh, okay.
To give to me.
Justin, I found one more in my stash.
Well, you're welcome
I mean,
to put it in.
That was the box I was going to use, but that turned out to be too big. Anyway. Oh, hold on. Camera. Come on. All right, back to me.
All right. Okay. Oop. There we go. There we
Yay.
go. Oh, we
Where'd he
lost
go?
him.
Hi everyone. Welcome to my stream. I'm
Oh,
Trina.
there he is.
from Techno
You
Babble.
hit the wrong button. There you go.
Yeah, I did.
There you go.
Oops.
Hate when
I
I
hate
do that.
that.
Have you ever been on a like a Zoom type call, and when you're going to leave, you hit end call for everybody instead of end call?
Whoops.
Oops.
Yeah, I did that once. Like, what are you doing? I hit the wrong button. Why does that button even exist?
Oh. By the way, I mentioned the keyboard yesterday.
Oh yeah.
Let's
I
see.
can get you this. I can get you the key switches for it, but I don't have the caps.
I just need the one for the corner here. I don't know what key that is.
Yeah, it's delete. It's the hardest key to get. Every machine I come across that's missing a key is always missing delete. It seems like either that or the escape key.
Well, as I say in German, wunderbar.
If I come across any other broken ones that are missing different keys, I can try to hook you up. But right now, I don't have one. I sold my parts keyboard to somebody. It was down to like 6 keys left, and I didn't have those 2 keys anyway.
Ah.
Somebody really wanted the Alp switches.
What was that off
Yeah.
of 128 or 512 or?
Yeah, that would be a 128 or 512 keyboard.
Yeah.
This would work with the plus, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it'll work with a plus, but a plus would have came with a one with a numeric keypad on it.
Yeah, the numeric pad. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, this is better than no keyboard.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Oh, sure. The space bar being missing kind of sucks, but trying to think what else I have that might fit, but I don't think I have anything else. I've got another different version that has a space bar, but it's the wrong size. It's from a Japanese version. The Japanese keyboard has a narrower space bar on it.
Well, there again, better than no space bar.
Yep, absolutely.
I'll dig through my pile of junk when I get home. And those are pretty easy to switch out. You just desolder the 2 pins and then pry the key out.
That's what I figured. I mean, to be honest, I got this keyboard with the intention of cloning it. So
Joe also is now selling those stems, so you could get the stems and then just fix the keys if you wanted to. But it doesn't help you with the caps.
yeah, but yeah, just one of the stems is broken. That's all. I mean, the switch is fine.
I can get you a new switch, or you can get one of Joe's stems. Either way, but I'll look around. I might have a couple keycaps laying around extra, but I don't think I have a delete.
Well, you did suggest Javier might look into it.
Yeah. Well, the spacebar is made out of ABS, so if he can model it, then he could probably print it.
Yeah.
Javier. Yeah, I think he's made.
Color match would be tough, though.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
The other thing I've seen people do is when they're missing a key is they'll find another key that looks sort of right, and then they'll 3D print an adapter to go between the old switch and the new keycap.
Yeah. But I mean, if all these switches were, you know, if I could make a Cherry MX mechanism work, I don't know. It wouldn't be as good, but it would be something.
Cherry's pins are different, so you'd have to figure out a inner PCB to go solder in the original keyboard PCB, and then have two new pinouts for the Cherry switch. But I don't think you have enough room in there. It would sit too tall.
Or you just make a whole new PCB.
Well, I was going to make a whole new PCB for the Lisa using the logic of that keyboard actually, so that I can use ALP switches and have it basically be a Mac keyboard hiding in a Lisa shell. And I already have the circuitry to turn the Mac part of it into the Lisa part. Cool. I hate the Keytronics foil and foam that they used in the Lisa keyboard, and I fixed one, but I still hate it. I want to make an ALPS keyboard version of it.
Yep.
And I can use the keycaps off of a one of those Mac keyboards. Why I'm hanging on to the full one I still got left.
Justin, can you see your browser at the moment?
I can unminimize here. I can now.
Okay. I'm not going to fool with this camera again, so I don't want to hit the wrong button. But remember that project I mentioned?
Yeah.
That's it.
All right.
Needs a little cleaning.
That's dirty.
Cleaning I can do.
Just a little bit.
Store all your crud on that.
Well, let's just say I just got rid of the reason for this crud yesterday. Beeline.
There was a guy on Twitter who found a VIC-20 that had like 20 holes drilled in it. They're all like about an inch round.
Oh God!
It's like what were they doing here? And I said, well, they needed a way for all the mice babies to get out.
Yeah, I guess. Was he trying to give it ventilation?
He thinks somebody thought it was going to help it cool or something.
Yeah.
It was like there was like 20 holes along the back, like right above all the ports, and then there was like 5 holes on each side. It was like, it's a VIC-20. What are you doing? Justin, does that thing work?
I'm having trouble with it.
Uh-oh.
The image
I know that the RGB to HDMI is I had a whole hard time making it work with the digital signal rather than analog RGB signal. It can be done, but it's very specific. I don't know if you have a setting for that. I don't know if that even came with a setting for digital RGB.
The one I have is actually the one that Texelec makes and sells, and it's actually designed for CGA, EGA, and MDA. So I was using the IBM monitor connector to this, and it was acting like it wasn't syncing. So I'm just checking all the logic chips.
Okay.
Well, since I'm mobile, I can walk around to where my van is. I still got more stuff in there. I just remembered.
CGA EGA is very similar to the standard Apple II RGB, but the timings are a little bit different. The only real difference. It's still TTL logic, but it's Apple thing, so it's a little goofy. That's why when I use if I want to use a CGA monitor with my digital RGB card, I have to use Joe's adapter because the color space is different too.
Well,
the old analog and old digital RGB has always been super funky. Even Radius, when they made their cards for the Mac, they had 3 different models that have put out 3 different frequencies, and you had to use 3 different monitors for the specific card that you had. It was crazy times.
Yeah.
Well,
Crazy.
according to the manual for this card, which I actually came with it. It
Uh-huh.
will work with an IBM monitor. So how that works, I
Yeah,
don't know.
through the 9-pin connector, it should work.
And that's what I
But
was using.
you don't have a real IBM monitor, do you?
No, I do not.
Okay. I can tell you that I was able to use Joe's adapter from the 15-pin, the DB15, and make it work with a Sony PVM using BNC inputs. And that looked great.
Okay, well, I
that's
don't.
analog.
Yeah. Well, this is a digital card, though.
Right, but Joe's adapter turns that digital output into an analog RGB, which is a much easier signal to work with.
Okay, well, I don't have one of Joe's adapters. I'd have to order one, which I may have to do to be able to use this card. I also don't have a Sony PVM monitor.
Well, what you really want is an M100 to go on that DB15 connector. They're only about $900.
Only.
I think I would probably rather buy other things with $900.
Yeah.
I would buy a Sony PVM and one of Joe's adapters and have money left over.
Yeah. Maybe I'll sell one of my M100s and buy another PVM. Jeremy, what is that?
Oh, that's my lanyard and name badge from what last weekend's event.
Oh, okay.
But something cool though is okay, right here, this board, right there, and then you ought to know what this is.
Oh yeah, those things. Those good
And then
20s that they customized for whatever that thing was.
Yeah.
Saw that on the 8-bit guy.
Well, this was definitely one of the ones he got, but this one was not functional, and obviously the keyboard, it's all broken anyway. So
yeah.
But this is the coolest part. You see, I got Kate right there. Got Sean of Action Retro there. Bill Hurd, obvious who that is. Raymond Jett. David Levitt, Usagi Electric. Curious Mark. I don't know if you've heard of Aaron Ishmael, is a vintage geek. He has a museum out in the middle of Tennessee.
Oh, wow.
I got June from Nibbles and Bites. I can't remember. Oh, shoot. Can't remember. Ellsworth. I can't remember her first name. Jerry? Yeah, that's her right there. That's Jerry Ellsworth. Got Kevin from Texelec. And Jim Leonard.
Cool. That's pretty neat.
So I am going to keep that forever. And when they're all when they're all gone and I'm still around, you know. Anyway, there's that boxed Packard Bell that I tried to sell at VCF Southwest and nobody wanted it. It's in the box. Well, I don't blame you.
Well, the box makes it easier to carry to the dump. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a PC guy, so I don't even know what that is worth or anything. Joe gave me an old 8088 computer in the box. I haven't messed with it yet.
Well, anyway, I know I've mentioned on previous streams about a Ford C700. Well, there it is.
Cool.
Oh,
you can carry around a whole lot of CRTs with that thing.
Jeremy,
Yeah.
while we have you on stream, you ever gonna send me a list of those laptops?
If I could ever dig them out and get them listed and all that, I've had so many things going on.
Okay.
Especially that thing. trying to get this thing sealed up, which is a pain. This is what I was trying to get built before VCF East, and I never actually got it done. But yeah, that's my latest acquisition. I drove it to Dallas and back. No problems except for the tires.
What's wrong with the tires?
Well, one of the tires blew out, so I had to beg for money to get a whole new set. Because the youngest tires were 10 years old.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, no.
Yeah. And I had no money, so I was like, oh, well, just drive it, you know. But nope, that didn't work. I had to drive like...
All right, I'm going to duck out because, yeah, I want to get some beauty sleep before the stream tonight.
All right.
So, don't forget Retro Repair Roundup at 8 o'clock. Come check us out.
We will, Trina.
Okay.
All right.
Try to be
have a
there.
good day,
See
guys.
ya.
All right.
Bye.
Have a good one.
Yeah, I think I'm going to take off too.
Okay, Adam.
I gotta do a phone call, so I will
Okay.
see y'all
No
later.
problem. Hey, thanks
Bye.
for hanging out with us. Appreciate
Later,
it.
Adam.
All right.
No
bye.
problem. See y'all later. Good luck.
Okay. All right.
All right.
I'm bigger!
All right. Okay, let's try this. Well, all the logic chips I could test are fine, so...
Oh, good.
Well, I changed the polarity of the sync signal that comes out of this thing, and I'll try again.
All right.
And if that doesn't work, I'll update its firmware, but I'll have to run upstairs to do that.
Excuse me. Well, another thing from the free file, by the way.
Ah.
I think everybody knows what this is.
Oh, well, I will.
Goes to your TV.
Well, it says Nintendo on it, so.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Now, this, I have no idea what it is. I counted it, it's got 30 pins. And the only thing I can find that had a 30-pin cartridge was an Atari 8-bit, which I have 2 of. Also, of all things to have in the free pile, go figure.
Oh, Caesar's Palace.
There was a whole bunch of them in the free pile. I mean,
Oh.
lots of them. Still in the wrappers. And I have no idea what this is, but it was in the free pile as well.
Oh, wait.
Wait a minute.
Hold on. That probably goes to an Amiga. What
Mhm.
is that? Says A500. I don't know what that does, but yeah, that goes to an Amiga. 500 probably.
I have an Amiga 500. That's why I picked it up. But this was the only one that was fully populated. So, yoink.
Yeah.
The only thing is, one of the pins broke off on the bottom. I'm not sure if it's important or not, but yeah, this one was fully populated. I guess this was just to basically put a hard drive in, quote unquote, hard drive into an A500, I guess.
Hmm.
I mean, it takes a SD card, so.
Yeah.
And considering I don't have any I don't really. No, I don't have any floppy disks for it, so let alone the memory chips to get it running. So,
Yeah.
Well, this did not come from BCF Southwest. This next thing actually came from a relative a couple of years ago, but something you don't see every day. That's a 386 on a card.
Huh. Wow.
Yeah.
The whole computer right there, huh? Oh.
Yeah, it is. Well, except for video and sound and all the other stuff you wanted it, but this is the core of it right here.
Yeah.
Yep, it's a single board computer for a backplane.
Yeah, and it takes a special backplane, which I do have, thankfully. And the backplane takes a special case, which the case got rusted out sitting in the mud. Thankfully, it was on the power supply side, not the motherboard side.
Yeah.
But the backplane is 11 slots. Try to find a case for that one. Now, as far as the XT clone here, my elbow's still killing me from 2 weeks ago when I did a side job just to get to Southwest.
Oh, wow.
I mean, paid me $100 lady paid me $100 to go through and replace some of the plywood flooring in a mobile home. Not a big deal. At least until you get to my elbow.
Yeah.
Anyway, go ahead and give you all a closer look at this. Dang it. Keep hitting the wrong button. Okay. There's the motherboard for the XT. What's missing?
The ROMs.
And I have no idea what ROMs it needs.
Oh, I could probably help you with that department. I think it only needs 2 ROMs.
Yeah.
I think IBM put extra sockets in for some reason. Well, actually, it has one of them, but I think it might need 2.
Yeah, I think it needs 2 as well. And the same guy that gave me this MS-DOS 4.01 in the box, he gave me a couple of 27C C256s as well, which I'm definitely going to stick into here if I can. Right now it's got a 2764 in it. Anyway, one thing I really like about this board is you see all the chips, right?
Yeah, they're all socketed. But they should
All
be
of them.
socketed.
All of them are socketed except for these 2 white things. I guess I don't think those are chips though.
I think those might be resistor packs.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, the only thing IBM didn't socket that might need replaced are those tantalum caps.
Well, of course.
Well, and some of them, yeah, there's tantalums. If they'd only socketed those, that'd make them easy to replace.
What's wrong, Dave?
I ripped the darn surround. It's so hot in here, this glue goes off real quick. Because the outside's fine. I mean, I get it all glued up, you probably won't notice it, but I'll know it's there.
Well, it's evident that you kind of dive into cars a little bit, don't you?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I know a
Well.
lot. I know a lot about 2005 Priuses. That's my expertise. There you
Uh-huh.
go.
Well, just out of curiosity, as a last-ditch effort, do you have any black RTP silicone?
I don't, but I'm going to need it for my BMW whenever I get the freaking keys for it. But yes.
I was going to say, for your BMW, call the locksmith.
It's not quite that easy with that car, unfortunately.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's those older German cars. They are okay. So, long story short, finally they told me to call BMW. So they're in BMW Elk Grove. Mark said, "Yeah, we can. Let me look. We got the key code for that. We can actually get you a set of cut keys. That key works all the locks. That works ignition, works the doors." I said, "Great." So I went there. We ordered it. I paid him for it, and then so then he called me. Let's see, it was Thursday. He called me Friday. He goes, "Hey, there's not to worry. There's a little bit of a delay. This all goes back to the East Coast, and we have to. They have to sort it out." So then he calls me Monday and says, "Hey, do you have any more VIN numbers on that? Because my car only has 7 VIN numbers on it." Okay.
7?
7. That's it. Because it's an old car. It's a 78. That's way before they put. That was the last year they made mechanical fuel injection.
Yeah.
So anyway, he says, "Do you have any more VIN numbers?" I said, "No, this is it." Okay, this is what's on the title. That's it. Okay. So then he called me Friday. I called him Friday because I didn't hear anything. And he goes, "Yeah." He goes, "They can't do it." I go, "Wait a minute, you gave me the key code for it." He goes, "Yeah, but it's not right in their system. Their system's incorrect." He says, and we had another problem. We had a guy that had a 1970 needed keys for it. They can't do it. There was absolutely no information. At least my car, there was information on it. It's a 320i.
Yeah.
So anyway, what was I going to say? So anyway, he said, "Okay, this is what you're going to do." He goes, "You can either take the lock off the door, the barrel lock off of it, bring it in. There's a guy here in Elk Grove we use, and just bring it in, and we'll help you out, and he can make a master off of it." Okay, cool. So that's what I'm going to be doing now. So I'll probably be doing it next week or so. Go in there and get that done. So, yeah.
Okay. Well, I tell you what, Dave. If all else fails, you might want to jack of all trades like me.
Oh, I've done a few things. Yeah.
Let's just say in the past I have put things, put parts in the other vehicles that didn't exactly belong and made them work.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, this is a pretty easy car to work on.
Yeah.
It's got a column lock on it, and I don't want to go and have to replace the whole column on it. Would not be a fun project to do.
Oh no! Especially to even just try and find one.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, I can find one. I can even get one for $100, brand new with the key, 2 sets of keys. But I don't want to go through that grief, because then your door locks aren't going to match. So then you got to go all through that. So anyway, we're going to do this. I'll call Mark back again. Actually, I'll call him tomorrow and get the address of that guy. It's in Elk Grove, and I'll just take it over there and drop it off and say, "All right, see what you can do." So.
Well, okay. What kind of key is this? Is it just a typical double cut, or is it one of those fancy round German ones?
I couldn't tell you. It's been so long. It's a pain.
Oh, definitely. Yeah. Especially a 1970s German vehicle.
Yep. But anyway, so, yeah.
Well, how about this for a pain for you? Okay. That Chevy van I showed you earlier,
Yeah.
Okay. When I bought it, the only key I got with it was the ignition key.
Okay.
I did not get any door keys whatsoever. I got one ignition key, literally. So I went on Rock Auto, bought a set of door locks for the front and a set of door locks for the side door and the rear. For some reason, these parts manufacturers in their books think that the side door matches the back door. It doesn't. It takes the same lock cylinder as the front doors. So that just throws off the whole tailpiece and everything of being able to function.
Oh yeah. Yep.
And this is a 95 Chevy. I mean, you would think that everybody would have parts for the thing.
Well, yeah. You would think. Apparently not, huh?
Oh, well, apparently they had the wrong part. I'll give you another example of the wrong part, just for kicks and giggles. If I were to look up motor mounts for my 81 Ford Courier, okay? The Ford Courier has the same engine as the old Pinto. I know you remember those, don't you?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Look at the motor mount for it. It brings up the motor mount for the Mazda equivalent with the Mazda engine. It don't fit.
Yeah.
Because the Mazda motor mounts are vertical and the Ford Courier motor mounts, the specific Courier ones, are flat like a normal American vehicle.
Yeah.
I've even tried to look up a Pinto and it's like, nope, they don't fit.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. But you'd think that you ever try Rock Auto? I'm just curious.
I've tried Rock Auto. I've tried 1-8 Auto. I've tried, you name it, I've tried them.
Okay.
All the catalogs are incorrect.
Interesting. Well,
I could even probably take the bean counters, shove their face right up next to it and say, hey, that's the motor mount. No, it ain't.
Yeah. It's a dilemma.
Well, what do you do when you work with antique vehicles?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
let's
see. Here's the thing. I've got an 81 Courier and an 84 Mazda B2000, and I plan on, taking at least parts from each one, making one good truck out of it. Right?
Yeah.
Now, years ago, when I've had this Mazda for years, but I still have never got it running right, to where I could actually drive the silly thing. Because, okay, I got it to the point. I did get that Mazda up to a point where it would start up and run, and then when I was just about to, I was just easing off the clutch to go take it for a test drive. It goes, the engine just dies, would not start again.
Yeah.
Time rocks on. I let a friend of mine tear into the engine to see what's going on. Lo and behold, the head had cracked.
Oh no!
And this was a boat engine that I put it in there.
A boat engine? Yeah.
I put a boat engine in that Mazda. It was just a typical Ford Pinto engine, really. Yeah. And I made it to T5 transmission out of a late 80s Mustang. God, it took me forever to get that clutch to work, that clutch hydraulics to work right.
I imagine. Yeah.
Oh, and, speaking of that, okay, I'll tell you this. You know what? I said earlier that I put parts in vehicles that don't belong and made them work.
Yeah.
Okay, that clutch is prime example. I kid you not. The clutch slave is for 86 Toyota Supra. The clutch hose is for 49 Jeep, and the clutch master is for an 89 International dump truck. And I made it all work.
Well, it's called my book. That's called The Shade Tree Mechanic. Yeah.
Well, this shade tree mechanic actually is armed with the knowledge of the parts catalogs.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Yeah. For sure. Yeah.
Okay. Maybe it's okay.
How's it going, Justin?
It's not.
Oh no.
I don't know where the problem is. I don't know what it is. It's not syncing video image, and I think I need to try a different capture card. I think it's the capture card I'm using. Of course, this uses a micro HDMI connector, which
Yeah.
I've got a lot of those, because those are the annoying ones.
Of course.
Yeah, those are the ones that if you look at them wrong, they break.
Yeah.
Which is why I don't have many, because I've probably broken a number of them because I looked at them wrong. All right. I'm just looking through my boxes now to see if I can find an adapter.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I'll be right back. Gotta get me some more Q-tips here. Hold on.
Oh, anyway, on another subject, to keep the stream a little lively instead of quiet, if you don't mind. My daughter is trying to get me to find a way to get to VCF West, of all things.
I don't know if I'm, like I said, I got a optical thing on it. Oh, so VCF West?
Yes.
That's what you were
Right
asking
there.
about the other, yeah, Mountain View. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one I might be able to do. Yeah.
I mean, you're what, about 4 hours from there, or what?
Oh no, only like really about as far from here to San Jose. San Jose is about two and a half hours, so not bad.
Not too terrible, but that's still long enough a trip if you wanted to, go there multiple days. It would, in my book, it would. What's the word? Basically, it would make a hotel a feasible thing.
Oh yeah, I would definitely get a hotel there.
I mean, if it were like an hour, that would be something, you know.
Yeah.
And I know she's not going to watch this, so the reason why she wants to go there is because she's been talking with a boy out there.
Oh, she got a boyfriend or something out there? Yeah.
Possibly.
Oh, okay.
I mean, she's 20 years old, so, you know, I'm not going to stop it. That won't stop me from being the daddy, though.
Oh yeah, always be the father. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, all right, son. You know how it goes.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I got 2 boys. They're in their
Hey, wait a minute. There we go.
latter 30s. Oh, did you get some success there?
It lives.
All right.
Never mind. Never mind.
Uh-oh.
It started blinking again. Oh well, at least the monitor. At least this capture card's not like spazzing out.
Yeah.
Oh, I got the wrong profile set because I was having trouble reading the screen.
Ah.
Amstrad. All right. Well, it's Apple II GS. That kind of looks. It's Apple II TTL. That's not good. All right. Well, I got to just figure out which profile looks the best.
How's it going, Eric? Are you making progress, Eric?
Is Eric muted? Yes.
He's muted.
Sorry, I was muted because earlier I was eating.
Oh.
So yeah, it's going okay. I'm trying to sort out how to do a tabular output with a monospaced font and
Yeah.
get the justification right.
Yeah.
I'm a little tired, so.
Oh yeah.
So I keep having to fiddle around with it.
Yeah. Fiddle. And it's Sean. Hey, Sean.
I am back.
You're back. Did you get your
I
honeybee
am
list
here.
done?
Yep. Went to Costco and got supplies.
All right. Cool. The good old supplies.
Made it out of there with only one thing that wasn't on the list. So.
Oh, you did good.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. The lady at the register was like, "Oh, we call you dreamers." Yeah, they got me on one of the end caps. They had the Sanders salted caramels. I was like, "Oh boy, grabbing one of those."
Sounds tasty.
Come on over. I got plenty.
I'll be over there in about 9.5 hours. There you go. Yeah.
Oh, you just recapped your Prius. You can do better than that. Come on.
Maybe 8 then. There you go. Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, an 05 Prius would have been during the last tail end of the capacitor plague.
Well, what it was on that car is they actually put too small of one in it, and that's because that's part of the power supply.
Yeah.
And so anyway, it just gets cooked. It was it's a 16 volt, 100 microfarad surface mount, and the replacement was a 16 volt 220 microfarad. It's about double the size of it, and so powered right up. So yeah.
Did you replace the reefa while you were in there?
No reef is in it. Lucky for me. Yeah. Thank goodness. Yeah. So anyway.
Well, kind of wonder who all's going to West this year. Just out of curiosity.
Like I said, I might be going. Garth might be going to that one too. I don't know. I have to ask him if he's going to be going to that. I know Zodium usually goes to it too.
Yeah.
And
what about our Sean here in the stream?
What's that?
Wonder if,
Yeah. So I have a hotel booked for it. I have not done my flight yet, so I'm 50% there.
You're going to VCF West.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I'll probably go to that one. That's close enough for me, and spend the night, and come back the next day. So it's only about as far as Mountain View as it is to San Jose for me. So that's only like about a little over 2.5 hours. So that's not bad. It's just the traffic. You just never know about the darn traffic, because every time we go down there, they're always working on the road.
Oh, I think he was talking about Midwest, not West.
No. I was talking West.
Oh, West. Okay. Oh, yeah, West, I'm not sure. Yeah, Midwest, my previous comment applies to Midwest.
Okay, Midwest, yeah.
Honestly, they really should, make this to where it's less confusing, because now there's 3 VCFs with the word West in it.
Well, the Midwest is the Midwest.
Yeah.
I mean,
blame history.
Yeah.
I mean, I agree. The Midwest stopped being the Midwest a long time ago.
I mean, maybe it should. It could be called VCF Chicago. That's where it's at, right?
Well, it's in Elmhurst. They could call it
Yeah.
that. I don't know.
Yeah, but then everyone's like, "Where's Elmhurst?"
Exactly.
Well,
the
if you call it
Midwest
Chicago,
is a
then-
rather large region, so.
But if it's called, I know it's in Elmhurst, but if it's called Chicago, a lot of people know where Chicago is.
Yeah.
Dang. Oh, I just had a thought. Oh, the first time I ever went to Chicago, oh, God. That's been 28 years ago. Damn, I'm getting old.
Happens to the best of us.
Yeah. Of course, I was a teenager at the time, so.
It's much easier to do things when you're a teenager.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Teenage boy, young, dumb, and full of something.
Yep.
Did you get those speakers all situated, Dave?
Yes and no. I'm still cleaning this one up. I just ripped the rubber just a little spot, but I think I can fix it because I'm basically using rubber cement anyway, so it's like material. So, and I just got to clean it up out there. This one's all ready to be foamed up. But what happened? It's so warm out here that this glue is going off really quick. So usually it stays tacky. It was just full out curing out. So yeah, so I have to work quicker.
Oh, that's why I was suggesting the black silicone.
Oh yeah. Well, on the speaker surrounds, there's a couple glues. I mean, I've experimented with some other stuff. I just basically use what I know, what I work with, and I always have good luck with it. And it lasts. Done right, it'll last another 20 years. So,
Yeah. But the reason why I suggested the black silicone is because when it cures, it's really flexible.
Yeah,
And,
yeah, and that's what.
and it takes forever for it to cure anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, this one tacks up, with within 10 minutes, and you can still clean the stuff off of it with acetone and stuff. That's what I like about the rubber surrounds. Foam, you can't do that, but with
Right.
the rubber ones, you can do that, and that's how I can clean the inside of it up really good. Because that's always the messy part, trying to get that lip underneath the cone there. So, but it's stuck on there. I just have to come from the back side and hit that on the back side there. I think I can do that. I'll just drop that speaker out and put it back there, and you'll never see it. So, yeah.
Well, I forgot. This is one of the reasons why I dragged this up here. Is like I don't know if you can see what MT chips those are. I've never seen this number before.
Dave, can you make him big so we can actually see what he's showing? Oh, well, Dave's not there.
Dave's not here.
That's what I was thinking too. Dave's not here.
Hold on.
Oh, now they're out of focus.
Ah, darn it.
How about read them off to us?
Let's see. MT. I'm turning this where I can see it. 1257-15.
1257-15.
Yeah, I'll be back in. I'm feeding my kitty. Oh, there you go. Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
Huh.
All
Can you
right,
make Jeremy big?
Jeremy,
sure.
those chips look like they might be 32 KB chips, 256 by 1 is what I'm seeing.
There you go.
Based on the number MT1257-15. Yeah, 256K by 1, 32 KB, 150 nanosecond.
Okay. It's right, and the bank next to them, I got 2 rows of Samsung 4164As.
Those are like those would work in Apple IIs and Commodore 64s. That round.
Yeah.
64s.
Let's see. All these chips are 256 in the number.
What is this board that you have here? Is this a like IBM clone board? Oh wait, is that like a 5150 that you're working on?
Yeah, it's a 5150 clone.
Okay. Yeah, as soon as you backed out a little bit and I saw the chassis, I was like, aha.
Yeah, it's a very, very close clone. See?
Oh yeah. Instead of having a square badge area, it's got a rectangle. But yeah, very close.
And this is the one. This is the kind that's got the hood that opens up like a car.
Are you going to pull the board out and clean it up, or are you just trying to get it running as it sits?
I'd like to try and see if it's even worth getting. I'd like to get it running so that way, if it does work, then it's worth cleaning. I mean, it's just I'm kind of weird that way. That's the way I think.
Yeah. Sometimes though, cleaning actually helps it work, depending on what kind of crud you got going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I have no idea where this was stored or anything, because if you can see that, that's one of the nuts holding it down.
Yeah, it looks like it might have been in a damp area. It looks like water, like hard water stains.
Yeah,
Did that come from computer reset?
it could have. I mean, I did pick it up in Dallas.
So it was probably outside then. That's
Yeah, because you see the gunk on this chip here.
yeah, that looks like it was outside without the lid open, or stuff was blowing into it from either the front or the back.
Yeah, when I picked it up, this thing had no drives in it, so it had a power supply in it, but it was questionable.
You'll also want to up to the top left. You got that dip switch block, blue dip switch block.
Yeah.
You might want to look up those as well to make sure they're set, or see what those settings are, and that might give you a little clue on what it's configured for memory wise.
Yeah, because the board does say J1 on for 64K, off for 256K. Right now, the J1 is set to on, which is right here.
Well, yeah, and it's fully populated with memory chips, so it probably does have 256. At least everything's in sockets, though. That's cool.
Yeah, everything's socketed. That makes it awesome.
Well, with 4 banks of 9 chips, I think those are supposed to be 32K chips. You said there were some 4164s.
Hold on, got a string passing.
Yeah, he did say 4164s as well as the 1257s.
Interesting.
Yeah, no, that's kind of weird too. Like the 4164s, I've seen those in Apple IIc's and in Commodore 64s, but I don't recall ever seeing those in an IBM or IBM clone.
Oh wait, no. If it's 256K, it would have 4 banks of 64K each. So why it has 32K chips in it? That's actually the mystery. I can't math on Sundays.
So this thing's already got a anomaly with the RAM, just sitting here.
Yeah, the 4164s are probably correct. Those other chips that are 32K chips are probably not correct.
Ah.
Because I think it should have 4 banks of 4 banks of 64K, and they should be 9 chips in each bank because parity.
Right.
And yeah, I do see 9 chips in each bank.
And this machine's only going to be 640K at most on the board itself without an add-on card. So
this might actually be a clone of the original XT that was 256K, but Epitronics did a I think his video not this weekend but last weekend. I think he did the mod to a 256K XT board. So if that board is like a spitting image of the actual XT board, it's possible that mod would work. That mod might work on it too, or that board may have the mod on it. Well, actually, it may not. Okay. Oh wait.
It probably doesn't.
My vote would be, if that was mine, I would pull the board out and I would give it a good clean with some, if you use just regular tap water and then follow up with some alcohol, or use distilled water if you're, feeling fancy, and clean it up just to see more markings on the board, silk screen and stuff, and clean off all the chips. Maybe even pop them out and reseed them too.
Yeah. Throw it in the vinegar. Yeah.
I would suggest not ultrasonically cleaning it.
I know, right?
At least not until I figure out why those other boards from Computer Reset went the way of the non-working boards in the ultrasonic cleaner.
They went the way of the dodo.
Yeah. I bricked 2 boards by putting them in the ultrasonic cleaner, and I didn't know that was possible, but now I know.
You know, something odd about this board is what's between these two card slots right here. Right there.
Is that that looks like another ISO slot almost?
It looks like the same pinout and everything, but it's marked XS.
Is this board maybe have alternate pads to put so that they could have populated it to fit the original PC case, which had a wider slot spacing?
Maybe.
That almost looks like what that might be.
Yeah.
I'm actually wondering are there any identifying marks on that board that maybe we can see if the retro web has any information on it?
None that I can see. I mean, it just has, you know, the only identifying mark I can see on it so far says "Made in Taiwan," which doesn't help.
Nope. How many? Does it have 8 ISO slots? 2, 4, 8.
Yeah.
8-bit. Okay. Well, let's see. And
This would be like a 5160 equivalent.
Yeah, let me see. I'm gonna see if I can pull up anything on that board. So it does. Let's see. There's no chipset. That looks like TTL logic based. Okay.
Yeah. And the processor's an 8088-2.
2 megahertz. That's the future right there.
Oh, that's a fast bugger.
Did it have any other markings like other than made in Taiwan?
Look over by where the jumper dip switch block is at. See if there's anything around that area too. There's a lot of open silk screen.
Well, you're seeing what I'm seeing.
Wait, I see to the left. There's some. I'm pointing with my mouse on the screen like you can see it. There's so yeah, right in there. Yeah, what does that say down in there?
Let's see. Well, if the camera won't focus, it just says W12 right above U24.
Go to the left of that square and then down. There's some, like where you have the row of empty sockets. There's something there written right there too. I can't quite. It's kind of blurry. It looks like something for Rampart 4 or something, or
yeah, right here in that right below this nut where my finger is at, right?
Yeah. What does that say?
That was the part for the J1 marking for 64K or 256.
Interesting. Okay, let's see here. I just found another board on the retro web that has that same like slot between the slots, and there's another one that's got the slot between the slots. Very interesting.
Here's another strange thing about this board. Okay, the power supply was connected up here like a normal AT whatever, right?
Okay.
This one was not connected.
Interesting. Is there any text between the 7th and 8th ISO slot?
None.
None. Okay. All right.
It does have. If you look in the corner here, don't know if you can read that, but that is a spot for a 7905.
Ooh, that might help me identify the board. That might actually.
That along with this extra power connector, possibly.
Yes. Can you show me the area of the board like above the ROM sockets?
Yeah.
And how many ROM sockets are there? Is it 7?
2, 4. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes.
Okay. Ooh, that's so close. Yeah, I see a bunch of boards that have that extra power connector unpopulated.
Mm-hmm.
Knowing that it has that voltage regulator spot and 7 ROM sockets, because I see a lot that have 8, I might be able to figure out what that board is, if the RetroWeb has it. So one moment, please. 2, 4. Ooh, that one had an even number. Yeah, a lot of these boards have an even number of ROM sockets. I find that very interesting that one has an odd number.
Maybe well, I don't know. Didn't all these XTs require a low BIOS and a high BIOS?
I was thinking they might have.
Or even an odd, however they wanted to put it.
Okay, that one's not it. It's possible they don't have this one in their database. Wow, there are a lot of clone boards that look very, very similar to that board.
Hmm.
I think that may be like just another XT clone.
No surprise there. Everybody was trying to get on the bandwagon back then. Oops.
Wow, I found one that's GPD. Wow, that one's so close. So close.
Close is only good for horseshoes and grenades. So
that is true.
Wow, I found a board with 7 ROM sockets, but it's missing that spot for the regulator. And not surprisingly, it's an unknown board, but someone uploaded a photo of it.
Well, that could have been a later revision, possibly.
Could be. Oh, nope, not at this board. This one says made in Japan, so nope, that's not it. The best stuff's made in Japan, Doc.
Not Taiwan.
I think, okay, I'm thinking that's just another XT clone board that's just generically, I mean, it's just generically a clone. I have a feeling that is such a generic clone. I bet any XT BIOS would probably work on it.
Probably.
Have you confirmed your power supply actually was giving out your 5 volt and 12 volt and all that kind of stuff? The one
To be honest, I was scared to plug this in because the power switch was missing. Here.
Well, you got quite the adventure here to work on.
Yeah. At the very least, the guy that gave me the, this brand new inbox DOS 4.01, he gave me a couple of tips for it. So for the BIOS, and I have a programmer already.
Oh, good.
I think I found your board, Jeremy.
Oh, really?
Believe it or not, I think I found it.
Uh-huh.
Okay, can you show me the area around the ROM socket, specifically the Ooh. Yep, I think this is it. I think this might be it is a Fountain FTN88.
Can you drop a link into the chat?
Link is coming. Dropping a link will require me to actually go to YouTube.
Sorry
There it
if
is.
you heard Knight Rider. That was my phone ringing.
All right, I think that's Jeremy's board right there. It is a Fountain FTN 88. The photo looks. I think that's the board. It has all the ICs in sockets except for those 2 resistor packs. The silk screen looks the same. It has 7 ROM sockets. It even has the spot for the 7905 in the corner and that like extra ISO slot or whatever it is.
No, I agree. And look, yeah,
and
it
this?
says 640K KB. Yep.
Yep. Now, granted, do they have any info on that other than a picture? No.
Of course not.
It's not populated in what might be a later revision of the board that they have pictured.
But the spot's there.
But the spot's there, yes.
That's what really counts.
Yep. Yeah.
Interesting.
I think that's your board.
Great. I got a fountain board. Give me a Dr. Pepper.
Justin D. Morgan saves the day. Smack that like button.
I mean, I don't know what that's really going to do other than at least now you've got a brand and a model because the RetroWeb has no other information. But if you've got a reader for that ROM, that could be interesting to read it and see if there's any data on it.
Well, and now that he knows the board, he can go to like the VCF Fed forum too and say, I have this board. Does anyone have any experience with it?
Yeah, for sure.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but for a board like this, the BIOS would not be the one where you could go in and set time and all that, right?
Correct. The XTs, that blue dip switch block that has 8 switches on it.
Yeah.
That's your BIOS setup.
Oh, okay.
It probably uses the same switch settings as an actual IBM XT.
Gotcha.
So the fact that the RetroWeb has no information other than a picture, I don't think that's a problem because I think those are going to be the same as the XT switches.
Well, if I had another BIOS chip, XT to IADE BIOS would not be a problem for me, would it?
Nope.
All I gotta do is get one of those cards, I guess.
Hey, at least you know a lot more about it than you did an hour ago, right?
Yeah, thanks. Thank you very much. Yep, Justin saved the day.
I mean, it's not a lot of information, but at least you got something to start on now.
Yeah.
Sometimes just knowing what board it is, that's the piece you need.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, a lot better than nothing, that's for sure.
Yeah.
And I tell you what, I really like this case though. As if I get the top for it here. See, it's even got a hood strut. But I don't have any screws to hold it down. And it's got these 2 metal clips that go on the side. When it's all bolted in, just push the buttons in and it's like a car.
All right. So I pulled the RGB card out for now. I've got a SCSI card in it now, and we'll see if I can figure out what version of ROM it's running.
Well, looks like whoever had this case did a pretty good job cleaning it up, but oh god, the paint looks terrible.
Well, at least it's not repainted.
Yeah.
Because my XT clone case is painted. And the interesting thing is, I think when they painted it, they painted it yellow, like a yellow to beige color. So it matches. Yeah, it's like they painted it to match the yellowed color, not to painted it to match the original beige color.
Well, that looks yellow, doesn't it?
Yeah, it looks about like mustard.
Mustard, ham, cheese. That sounds good right now.
Ooh, don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. I would so go try to go find one of those sandwiches right now.
What kind of sandwich were we talking about? I was placing an order for something. I only heard something sandwich.
Ham and cheese with mustard.
Jersey.
In my case, it would be pepper jack cheese.
I'd go for Swiss.
That's good. I like just about any kind of cheese except for that real stinky one, Limburger or whatever it is. Yeah.
Oh, I love stinky blue runny cheeses.
Oh yeah,
Stuff like
yeah.
that.
We have it right here in Sutter Creek. There's a cheese store, and any kind of cheese you want. And
So,
it does
Dave,
smell when you go in there.
Requesting permission to drop a link into the public chat. It is family and user friendly, but it applies to cheese.
Oh, go right ahead.
Alrighty, here we go. This is a video I have on my channel that is unlisted. It's very short, but I think most of us older people in the stream will appreciate it. I'm hoping Eric should know it for sure. Dave might know it.
Well, I'm gonna mute so I can listen to it here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sunny, 90 degrees. Not too terrible.
It's 102 outside right now.
Oof. I was in Dallas. It went to 100 plus, and then doggone it, the neighbor would start mowing right now.
I'll go into that link, Sean. I had to open up another browser for that. Let's see here.
I like cheese.
Oh, speaking of stinky, nasty cheeses.
Yeah.
Eric, have you heard of that one cheese that is only produced in, like, I think, part of Italy?
Well, there's a lot of cheeses in Italy.
Yeah.
Well, this one they purposely implant with fly larvae and let them eat it.
I've heard of it.
It's technically illegal.
Yeah, I don't think I would partake.
Oh, hi, Joe.
Joe is here. Hey, Joe.
Joe!
There he is.
But I do like English cheeses like Stilton.
Excuse me. Sorry.
Don't be bringing that sexy into here. This is a family show.
Swing.
Dave, did you watch what I sent in the chat?
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I like that. Yeah.
Are we men or are we mice? I like cheese.
I like cheese.
I remember what. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, yeah, I put that unlisted because, yeah, I would, I'd get flagged left, right, and center if that was public on my channel. So
yeah,
because Warner Brothers or whoever owns it or something. So
yeah,
but I have it there for all the times when someone's like talking about cheese or whatever. I'm like, bam, watch this. So.
Oh, I remember just real quick. I remember one time when I was 17, we had a family friend staying with us temporarily, and she was providing a lot of the groceries.
Frank.
But she was I was going for the cheese so often that she said, "Stay out of the cheese, you big mouth." I go, "Squeak, squeak."
Sorry, I'm next to the shipping station.
we know you're moving, so
Yeah. No, we're still moving.
Yeah, this is at the current place, though, right? Yeah.
This is the new one.
Oh, you're at the new place. Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
that's why I have less room here next to the shipping station.
Hey, Frodo Jedi.
Hey, Sean, how's it going, man?
Living the dream, man. Living the dream.
One day at a time.
What? So is that a what are those doors called? The ones that are like the top and the bottom can open separately?
No. So this is the way that the door. Hang on, I got this temporary
Dutch door
chair here.
Sean.
Yeah, but it's not a Dutch door though. This is just a farm style door.
Got it. That's a very cool looking door.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a bedroom back there.
Oh, look, it's Jimmy Hoffa.
Yeah. You're not supposed to look at him. It'll be an upcoming stream. Don't worry. But
don't
no,
don't tell Trina.
We'll still be moving all week.
Yeah.
We moved a ton of stuff already this past week and over the weekend, but we still got a lot of stuff to go.
You got any help helping you move?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
But it's
good.
still a lot of stuff. But what doesn't help is this continuous haze from the wildfires, and then it's been raining frequently.
Yeah.
So yeah, it doesn't help. How is everybody else doing today?
Tired.
Yeah, I hear
As you
you.
can see, this is my version of an hour and a half later.
Oh man. Yeah, so right now I'm on my the M2 MacBook Pro.
Cool.
Just
okay.
in the hallway here on the little desk. The,
Give it a thumbs up and see if it
It does. It's stupid. It's the same thing the M1 does at the other house. Oh, I didn't upgrade this one yet. So it doesn't have the newest version of the OS.
No.
But for some reason on the other one, it does. And sometimes, like if I do air quotes, I get that big confetti everywhere. It's crazy. Hang on. Hi, Lee.
Bye.
Where are you going?
I'm going to the bathroom.
You going to the bathroom at Mom and Papa's? Okay, buddy.
Bye.
Yeah, it'll be nice when you get totally out of the other one. So yeah. The thing hate about moving is you can't get away from it. Yeah.
So, Joe, how long have you been watching this, if at all?
None. I just woke up, got a Coke Zero, and came downstairs.
See my freebie?
Freebies.
Yeah.
Freebies.
VCF Southwest. This was on the free table.
Nice.
XT clone and everything. Every chip is socketed.
Ooh, so you can fix it. Or you could be like me with this Apple III and stare at it with disdain for years and years and years.
Yeah.
Oh, I mentioned this to Adam. You see that?
That is a Macintosh keyboard.
Yeah. Adam said something about you and stems for this thing.
Stems. Oh yeah. Yep.
I got one broken point. That's it.
I've got replacement switches for that keyboard, and I have a full set of keycaps if anybody is needing keys for one of those keyboards.
He's missing a key.
Yeah, you show off. Joe's showing his sack on
Printer
YouTube.
set up so I can actually print keycaps. I'm thinking there might be a cheaper way to get keycaps. my Apple III or my my JCM1 computer, I made a custom keyboard and it has keycaps that are identical to those. And I'm wondering if just buying those keyboard sets for keycaps that you can just paint the right color might be a better option long term. I don't know.
Well, I can't argue the price because this keyboard was only $10.
Yeah. And at least it actually has all the switches. I mean, the key,
Yeah.
you know, the buttons are one thing, but the switches are a different thing altogether.
Well, I just need the delete key and a space bar. And then eventually a cord for this silly thing.
The delete key and a space bar, the two most important keys when programming in Python.
Oh, goody.
That's a joke. Python is very heavily space dependent. Spaces are incredibly important. And the space key, of course, you need it for typing the spaces, but you need the delete for deleting all the extra spaces you put in by accident.
Yeah.
That's the joke.
Oh, by the way, Joe, I have something in my hand that has some history with something I gave you.
Really?
This card.
Yes.
I've actually plugged this card into that backplane, and it came up.
Cool.
That was just to make sure that there was nothing wrong with the backplane or the power supply.
Okay.
So that was long before I got it to you.
Well, that's good. I still need to get this thing running. It's right there. Right there.
Yep. Now,
Keep it within eye shot at all times to remind me that I have to finish it.
well, it's yours now, so you take as long as you want.
Oh, I still feel obligated to do something with it. It sat here for a year doing nothing, so.
Yeah. Well, I've got a hypothesis. I've got a theory on this card right here, though. You see, it's got 8 memory slots.
It's made of cheese. Oh, wait.
I like cheese.
¿Dónde es el queso? But anyway, it's got 8 memory slots, but it's only got an SX16 CPU. Kind of wonder if putting a DX processor on here would be worth it.
I don't think there's enough signals to do that.
Excuse me.
The SX processor is a 16-bit bus processor, and the DX is 32-bit bus.
What I'm saying, though, is it's got enough memory slots for a 32-bit bus processor. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think the DX processor has a different interface.
Alright.
I mean, someone might need to check, but
fight.
I don't claim to be the foremost expert on SX to DX conversions for the 386 era.
That's a lot of boards. It's heavy.
Tighten the board.
Heavy.
How many of those things you got put together, Joe?
Oh man, you got to put your back into it.
What? Put my back into it?
Yeah, you said it was heavy, so
take my legs and arms completely out of the equation.
yeah, that might probably not work.
I don't recommend that.
Something for the Blue Scuzzy to work with. Oh.
How the speakers come, Dave? Or is he not there?
Well, I had this one all done, but then I had a little rip in the rubber because it's so warm out here. The glue's going off like right away, and I don't have work time. So I just went ahead, took it off. I repaired it. You're not really even going to see it once it's back together. I don't think. We'll see. I think we'll be okay. And then, so I'm going to work on this one. So I'm coming up with a little different strategy here on this one. So, because like I said, it's really warm. It's probably 98 degrees out here in the garage. So
I'd
get it.
just waiting until winter, but you don't really have winter.
Yeah.
Well, all right. That's probably why this card didn't work. So I just finally got around to trying the SCSI card for my Apple IIe, and nothing happens. And I think that's because the ROM on it is bad.
It's pining for the fjords.
And the thing is, the only place I've found the ROM is Reactive Micro because they sell a programmed ROM. I haven't found anyone that's archived the actual ROM image because I can burn the ROM if I had the image.
That's where you ask really nicely for one of your friends in the community to ask another one of his friends in the community to send him the ROM file.
Hey, Joe, I have a good friend, Justin, who needs a ROM file.
Yeah. Oh, really? Well, I have a
You
good
might know
friend named
somebody who's
Henry
got one.
Corbus. Maybe if I ask really nicely, he'll send me the file.
Yeah, I mean, I could use the ROM image for a CMS SCSI 2 card. I can remind you on Discord since I know you might
Remind me on
forget.
Discord.
Hey, Joe,
And-
can you get an evaluation copy of that ROM for Justin?
An evaluation copy.
For research purposes only.
So is it like
That's
one of
right.
those? Is it like one of those Disney Blu-rays that you open it and it like dies after 6 months or 6 weeks or whatever it is?
Oh, the ones that turn black.
Yeah.
It didn't. Who was that tried doing that?
Didn't Technology
Disney?
Connections do a video on
Redbox?
that? Oh, Redbox.
Yeah, he did a video on that. It was Disney.
Oh, it was Disney. Okay.
Yeah, it was like it may have been one of their subsidiaries, but that was the whole point. They're like Disney's all about like generating scarcity, right?
Yeah.
That's why
Oh, yeah.
it's like
Yep.
back when they did those VHS tapes. It's like get Cinderella before it's gone, and they would do like one issue every 10 years.
Goes back into the vault. You know how many
It's
copies of that I
When the
have?
media changes.
For every year that it went back in the vault. Yeah.
Yeah, the Black Diamond edition. Oh my gosh.
The Black Diamond edition.
Oops. I goofed. Or made an error.
Uh-oh.
Don't have room for all this stuff. You have to make a tape.
I need to fix it.
So, Eric, I just had a thought. How earlier we were talking about things to add into your
Gar,
game.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
right.
You
Thank
could
you,
have
Gar.
a little
right.
merchant
Happy
area
4th to you too, buddy.
and call it JCM-1.
That's true. I could. Joe, do you want to sell arcane magic and things? Joe's not there, is he?
Oh, maybe he's back in his shipping station back there.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a suggestion from someone related to mercantile. It's from a game. It's like I can't, and I got to find my phone so I can look it up. Where did I put my phone?
Justin, Thomas Armstrong says check your Discord.
Just did.
Okay.
Although he might have sent something after I just checked it. So I'll go check it again in a moment.
Masterworks All You Can't Go Wrong. Is some reference to a game.
Cool.
Like the shopkeepers.
Pen.
Mm-hmm.
Billboard.
Pen, pineapple, apple, pen. I've got an apple. I've got a pen.
Hey, Joe.
Huh?
How would you like to be in the adventure game as a shopkeep?
As a shopkeep, sounds great.
Thomas, wrong images. I don't even need to check them. I have, it's the card I have, Thomas, is the CMS Enhancements SCSI 2 card, which no one can see because I got to switch camera views. And it does not use the Apple ROMs. It has its own thing. So that's the card I need the ROM image for. Because given what I just read out of the ROM that was in this card, I'm fairly certain it's dead. Or, well, the ROM may not be dead, but it has deprogrammed itself. Large swaths of it were either 00 or FF with occasional random bits for good effect. So, yeah, this has its own ROM. It's a weird card. Oh.
This chair sucks. I feel like I'm sitting on the floor.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I didn't bring my actual chair over yet because we're still going to be over there this week. So I reset up my computer and everything back there. Like, that's the only thing in that room is my computer and that chair.
Are you in like a dining room chair or something?
No, I'm in one of the giant, like, wing back fireside chat type chairs. But it just feels super low.
I feel like I'm in the den. I'm about to get a lecture by Dad.
What kind of hard drive is in the Mac Portable? Is it ID or SCSI?
Mac
Portable?
Isn't it its own like custom
portable?
weird
I don't
thing?
know.
It's a dead drive.
Oh yeah, I guarantee it's dead. It just
Probably
says
not
3.5
ID.
inch hard drive, but it doesn't say.
I think it is
What
a
interface?
SCSI drive, isn't it?
It's probably. I would say it's probably SCSI. That's still in that time period where they use the SCSI drives, right?
Now it's got a SCSI DB25 on the back of the computer. It says.
So yeah, it's gonna be.
So then I would say so, but I'm just guessing it's probably something weird and not 50 pin.
Yeah, the SCSI, those SCSIs were 40 pin. They tended to be. I don't know about. I don't know how.
Nope, 34 pin.
34. That's special.
Yeah, that's stupid. So somebody replaced one with a SCSI to SD, but that
just
would
need an
also be
adapter.
50, right? Yeah. So I should be able to put a blue SCSI in with the correct
Yeah, the
adapter.
blue SCSI is a 40 pin connection.
Interesting.
I'm filling out checklists.
Sorry, I've been muted for a while because the neighbor was right next to me mowing. So
How rude.
Anybody wanted the experience.
That
And
sounds like
uh,
Amiga of Rochester's desoldering tool.
Or earlier when he had a friend at a garage sale or an estate sale rattling off all the things that were for sale.
Yeah.
That are not
That's funny.
stream appropriate.
Oh Lord.
Yes, YouTube doesn't like certain topics. Of course, social media as a whole doesn't like certain topics.
he's not quite done yet. So
All right. hopefully this week I will
So
get
I
my.
missed something fun earlier.
You did something fun earlier?
No, I said I missed something fun earlier.
Oh, I must have missed it too.
He got the SC working. 30 working.
Nice.
Bad resistor pack.
Well, there you go. Yeah, he said there was some nastiness by that pack. So
Yeah.
Frank, what's that Pac-Man thing behind you on your left?
that's awesome.
That is totally awesome.
Oh,
$14 at Ollie's.
What's
It's
Ollie's?
canvas. It's like Big Lots. You guys have those?
Yep.
Big
Yeah, we
Lots?
have this here in Ohio.
Oh
Big
yeah,
Lots,
Ollie's.
formerly Kmart.
Yeah, Ollie's was this was $14 at Ollie's.
I
Ollie's
wonder
is
if
cool.
I wonder if all the Ollies have the same distribution,
I don't know.
because I've got an Ollie's next to work.
But I picked up that, and this one was $19.99. This ginormous Mandalorian one. It's like 2 foot by 4 foot for $20.
Nice.
All right.
This one is ginormous.
Thomas might have actually found.
And then
the
I've got
ROM.
one more for the wall here. This one was $14 as well at Ollie's. Super Mario.
Cool.
But they're all canvas prints. They're very nice.
Nice. Cool.
They're
No.
they're G-clay. They're print on canvas.
That's right. Print on canvas.
They're fancy.
But yeah, I thought it was cheap. It's nice. Throw something on the wall.
Yay! Yay! The mower's turned off. Yay!
Of course, I put the Apple IIe away, and then Thomas finds the ROM, or it looks like it might be the ROM.
Whip it out.
Well, let me see if I've got a ROM to program it to.
Do it now.
Are you done yet?
Do it now.
Oh.
Yeah, y'all have absolutely no patience. Hold, please.
Do it faster. Go.
It's an EEPROM. It doesn't go fast.
Sure it does.
You're not sonicking it hard enough.
I think I have it on good authority that Jeremy would probably agree with me that you can ultrasonic things too hard.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Because I did finally confess to Jeremy that the two boards that went bad in the ultrasonic cleaner were the two he gave me.
Well, it's not like Joe would know anything about that.
3 weeks.
But you found it.
At least it wasn't on the whole time. It was just in there.
Oh. Something I wanted to ask, since I've got this board right here in front of me, especially with Joe in the stream here.
No. The answer's no.
I'm not asking you to. I just wanted your opinion, please.
No. I'm just messing with you. What?
Okay. From what you can see, is this board even remotely repairable?
I can't really tell.
We're having trouble telling.
There's the worst damage right there.
Dave needs to zoom a doodle.
Jeremy.
So it's a bit out of focus.
Well,
Yeah, I'm on my phone, so.
Pan out a bit.
Could you back up a bit, Mr. Foot? You're out of focus.
Oh yeah, like you have whole chips missing, buddy.
I know that. Just,
what board is it?
Pads are
It's
missing.
it's a 2SI.
Ooh, that's
I'm not familiar. Isn't the SI the one nobody wants?
Exactly.
It's the one where you have like power supply problem. Where every 2SI power supply is practically dead.
Yeah. Chip.
They were the ones that had that vertical daughter board inside where the caps leak down the board.
Yeah. I'm not I personally wouldn't be one for trying to repair that.
That looks pretty rough.
Make
If you're
yourself a
dead
nice wood shadow box and hang it up
Yeah.
on the wall.
If you're dead set on having one that works, I have a spare board somewhere. I don't know how good a shape it is because I kept buying them until I got a good power supply. So
Kept buying them until I got a good power supply.
I would like that. I would like
So
to have a good.
I do have a spare.
Oh,
Honestly, I would like that. Go ahead.
Oh.
But
yeah,
yes,
I was
you are
going to
missing a
change
lot of
direction. I was going to change topic direction, so I'll wait.
Anyway, I would love to have at least one good working board because I've got 2 of these doggone cases that are in good shape.
Do you have a power
Put a
supply that
Raspberry
works?
Pi in it and get a faster, more capable emulated Mac.
I have 0 power supplies. However, I would be willing to gut one and make it work.
Didn't I send you an adapter board?
You did. You did.
I think the 2SI is one of the boards that supposedly works with.
I know Will and his cohort are designing a new power supply for the SI as one of their micro Pico things. Pico
Yeah.
power supplies. Hang on. My shipping station requires attention.
Your shipping station requires more attention than Joe's. Except when Retro Techie's around.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
like Richard. It's like Richard Tech's here. Shut up.
It was just the washer. I gotta wait till the dryer's done to switch it.
Anyway.
Have you seen the video on social media where the husband is like he's in the laundry room and he's got his guitar and
No.
he plucks out the tune that the washer makes when
Oh my
it's
gosh.
done. And his wife comes in.
Yeah.
And it's like she gave him the death stare.
Well, yeah.
That's
I never get that ever.
Well, you can't. Yours is a bagpipe. It's obvious it's different.
I can help you. Like I said, I can help you with the
love you
motherboard, but I don't know about the power supply. I only literally have one that works. I've got like 4 that don't.
Garth could probably recap those for you. Garth
my
likes
gosh.
working on power supplies.
That's a heck of a power supply, let me tell you.
Garth loves doing that.
As far as the power supplies, I just want to at least just an empty shell for this thing, you know?
Well, that's the whole idea behind the Pico one that Will and his friends are developing. They're making a replacement that you could put inside your existing shell and use a barrel-style plug inside, like a laptop brick, essentially inside the power supply. You're still going to use your normal NEMA plug on the outside, but it converts it internally to the power supply so that you can just replace the guts with this new one.
Yeah.
So it's in the works.
Yeah, at this point, I don't even have a shell for a power supply. It's backward.
I do have that. So
you got a 3D printer, don't you?
Oh, that's true too. Yeah.
I do. It's just my filament has been sitting out for too long.
You have a microwave?
I do.
It is possible to dry your filament in the microwave if you're very careful.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you want somewhere between poached and hard boiled.
If it starts to smell like burnt milk,
that's right.
Not too far.
Too much.
So you have to know when to stop before it smells like burnt.
You can also dry it in the oven if your oven can go low enough in temperature.
My oven will go down to 170 Fahrenheit.
Yeah.
So it looks
70
like. Sorry, go ahead.
In Celsius.
There are several people who put out the 34 to 50 pin SCSI hard drive adapters, so I should be able to use one of those in just a normal blue SCSI.
Yes.
To replace that 3.5-inch drive.
Where do you get those blue SCSIs, I wonder?
I'm glad you asked, Joe. So I go to jcm-1.com, and it's honestly, you can buy them in a kit or pre-built, but it's best to use Joe's labor and just buy it pre-built. I will tell you from experience. Because Joe has done enough that he does not build them upside down like I have. Trying to get them back apart is absolutely an exercise in futility.
You were just
That was
following
awesome,
Steve
Frank,
and
when you did that on
Martin.
stream.
Oh yeah, I know. Not once, but twice.
And that's what I do. When I order mine from Joe,
Yep.
I get the
Buy it pre-built.
I get the pre-built version too here. So yeah,
That's right.
it's gonna go.
Yeah,
lucky
Well,
you'll
I'm
get
not
one
gonna. I don't think I'm gonna
that's
get to it
great,
today.
but doesn't
but,
work like Dave's.
I have my Mac SE over here, and my son, the one that my son got for me, and so I was going to put the blue SCSI in it, get rid of the SCSI drive in it, and the spinner, but the okay, I got my Qudra here, so I'm going to take let's get the regular SCSI, and the version 2 is going to go in the Qudra, and then the SCSI is going to go into the SE. So that was the plan, but I got tied up a little bit on this here, so.
So is Trina when you need her to put in some joke about tying up people.
For all the people
Oh,
out there
don't tell Trina. She takes it literally. So.
I think she's resting up for the retro repair roundup this evening.
Yeah,
I talked to her on the phone for a little bit.
Her beauty sleep.
Yeah. What I was going to say was for those of you who are following anything to do with Naboo, I did see that this last batch that were put on are double the price of the original, so now they're $200 shipped, and there was only 7 left when I just checked.
Yeah,
This last batch.
Yeah, he only had 100 left. He was doing them in batches of 25, and he told me, he goes, every batch of 25, I'm raising the price.
Yep.
Every time, and people are still buying them.
People are paying them. Yep.
Yeah,
Because it said there was like 12 or 14 that sold out of this last batch, and that was just since yesterday.
Yeah, he either has 25 left or 50 left. I forget now, but it's down to the
down
bottom
there.
of the barrel.
Yep. So anybody that's been holding out to actually buy one, I mean, honest to God, you better get one now while you can.
Yep.
Because supplies
I
are
have
limited.
I've been holding out on that for one reason. Lack of funds.
Yeah. And unfortunately, that's not going to improve, because now that we're at the end of the run of what he does have, they are, like Sean said, they are increasing the price. But these are definitely the last couple batches of them that are out. And they're $200 shipped now.
If you don't get it now, you will not get one.
That's right.
Until I clone it.
That's right.
Yeah, when I got mine, it was a week or two before Adrian did his video, and it was $59. And even then, you couldn't do anything with it at that point. And I was like, the parts alone are worth that,
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Well, I was actually thinking of getting a second Naboo, but that ship has sailed.
Well, Joe will give you a good deal on his. It's still sealed in the box.
Yeah, Joe might give me the 10%. If I'm lucky, he'd give me the 10% adder of the current eBay price.
You're gonna blink first, Joe. Just saying.
I'm joking, Joe. Yeah, Joe's like,
no, you just wait until I program a freeze frame button in my application, and I'll just be here like this, and then I'll tap it, and it'll stop, and I
Won't
will.
even know. Yeah, won't even know.
Oh, it's like Game Doc has. He's got a button on his, I guess, his Stream Deck that if he does something that's appropriate on the stream, his stream will blue screen.
Oh, geez.
It'll take a snapshot of the frame when he hits the button and make a Windows style blue screen out of it with his frozen frame.
Dog! Oh my God, dog! I demand, Jeremy, that you ship that dog to me immediately.
Last I checked, you still had a couple of brothers available for adoption.
Well,
there you go. Bring it to VCF. Joe, you'll have to go to VCF. Joe, what cool computers did you pick up at VCF? Oh, I got a K9 unit.
That sounds really rare. Not really, but it's my best friend in the world.
Oh, you mean from Doctor Who? No, from Jeremy.
Hey, I'm gonna sign off. I gotta make dinner.
Oh, have a good one.
Okay, Eric. Hey,
Later, Eric.
thank you for hanging out with us all day,
Sure.
and have a
Have a
good
happy
4th of
4th.
July.
Thanks,
Yeah.
you too.
Yeah. All right. Thank you much. All right. Bye-bye.
Well, ain't she sweet?
I was just licking my butt. Haha, that's the joke.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Too funny.
All right. Time to switch gears. We're gonna start working on the SE here.
This is my wife's puppy, by the way.
Cute.
Yeah. Oh, God. Go.
Kind of looks like
Getting
Bucky's
right.
not discriminating.
All right. After you go, Potty. Come on. Come on.
All right. So this one's gonna go in the SE.
I heard something in that dryer growing.
Yeah, it's one of the things that has a belt built on.
33s. Which ones am I doing? I'm doing the 22. 22? 22 enough.
22.
22 nano farts.
Big card.
Where's my marker? Here it is.
Oh.
It's always in the last place you leave it.
Better be, or else I have ghosts.
Hmm.
Let's see.
Well,
Oh,
you all have a good rest of your day. I'm going to take off again and go have some lunch.
Okay, Sean. Thank you for hanging out. We appreciate
Have a
it.
good
Hey,
one,
you have a
Sean.
good 4th of July.
Yeah, you too. America.
I will. That's right, America. That's right.
All right. Catch you later. Bye.
See ya, man.
Bye.
Take care.
Yeah, bye.
Goodbye, creepy eyeball.
Well, there was something else I picked up at Southwest that I don't have handy at the moment, but it's not even American.
Is it a pox?
No, I picked up a ZX81.
Sorry, I was listening to Danny Elfman earlier. So now it's stuck in my head, the Nightmare Before Christmas. Oh, how delightful a pox.
No, I picked up a ZX81 in a trade.
Nice.
Nice.
Pretty cool. Pretty cool.
Which, by the way, Joe, is that thing I was asking about 3D printing on.
Yes. I haven't gotten time to think about it, to be honest.
I've actually found somebody who actually, already designed everything except I wanted to tweak the design a bit. That's all.
Yeah.
Has anybody here heard of Lee Smith's Workshop on YouTube?
Live. Yes.
Where he did the ZX Mectrum. And this thing I found is a This one is a version of that same thing, but for the ZX81 instead. But the thing I can't stand is the fact that the space key is off on the right bottom right corner instead of where it's supposed to be. I just can't stand that.
Neither could anybody who used it originally.
Oh, Sir Clive, if I had had a chance to go up to Sir Clive and say and talk with him, I would have said, Sir Clive, you done messed up.
And he'll be like, I'm rich and you're not, so well,
Yeah.
and you too, jerk.
That's true. And he was knighted too, so he had a lot on me.
Oh, Frank's not here. Okay, I'll wait. It's hard to ask someone a question when they're not here.
I feel like I'm packing dime bags over here.
Coming soon to jcm-1.com. No, it's not.
If you were in Maryland, it'd be. Maryland went legal today.
Oh. Hey, Joe, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
In that Zenith from me, did I leave a RAM card in it? I forget.
Yes.
I think that was an 8-bit one, wasn't it?
Probably.
I know
It would
I
have
know
probably
it-
had to have been.
I know it was blue and it said Intel on it.
That is a 16-bit card.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Uses
Okay.
a bus connector.
Well, so much for that idea.
What are you
Okay.
looking for? You looking for an 8-bit card for your XT clone?
Yeah, I was thinking about it.
This music doesn't follow any proper music theory because I just made it up like half the stuff that Eddie Van Halen did.
You made stuff up like Eddie Van Halen? You might get sued in copyright court because the things are silly right now. Musicians suing musicians because their music's close.
Here's the thing. All of the Van Halen music is owned by Alex Van Halen, and he couldn't give a flying F. So Wolfgang inherited all the assets. Alex inherited all the music. So like the studio and the Frankenstrat guitar and all of that is Wolfie's, but the royalties, distribution rights, and all of that stuff are his brothers. And that makes sense. Makes sense to me. Anyway. You're not a real fan unless you know the inheritance schedule of Eddie Van Halen.
Well, as far as these musicians,
Pinto! Sorry, what?
as far as these musicians suing each other for stupid things, well, I do remember one musician. I don't remember which one it was, but one musician said, "Well, there's only so many chords that can be come up with, you know."
Yeah. Whoops.
That's why you hear through, like, especially within the same genre of music, the same chords in a whole bunch of different songs.
Some guy used a computer to generate all like 20 billion 5-note chord progressions and then put them all in the public domain. So he has a copyright basically on every single one, but then placed them in the public domain in theory.
Nice.
It's yet to, be challenged in court or anything.
Right.
Cool.
Well, there will be a day when that comes. The way things are going.
I'm copying my SD card over to the full-size SD card for the Qudra. So we'll see what happens. See if I remember how to do this, Joe. All right.
You can figure
see
it
if
out.
It works. Yeah.
I'm pretty stupid and I can figure it out, so.
That actually reminds me of something I was trying to do before VCF East. I was trying to come up with some kind of memory card image that could be that I don't know which computer could run it, but I know it was a Macintosh. I was trying to get it done, and it just would not work for me.
Sometimes they're very finicky, what you put on them.
I mean, I couldn't even get the image I couldn't figure out a way to get the image written. That was my problem.
There are a lot of pre-made images you can get on the Macintosh Garden. And if you need to create a blank image, you can do that using the Disk Jockey application, either on Mac and now on Windows. I just burped. It tasted like lunch.
It's always good the third time around.
Well, lunch was Chipotle, so I can't really complain, I suppose.
Well, my meals consist of raid the pantry or raid the fridge.
Mine usually do too, but today I was lazy.
Well, there's a chance if Retrotech Chris is lurking, he might take notice that I'm about to pull something. Well, actually, it's on the workbench.
Well, all you have to do
Let
is
me guess, it's an
mention
LTE.
Oh,
a compact LTE 5000.
Did I ruin it? Did I ruin the surprise?
Joe ruined the surprise. It's an LTE, but Dave, you are actually incorrect.
It's an LTE Elite.
It is an LTE Elite, not an
I
LTE
win.
5000 series.
Look on the bottom. Is the model number actually 1337? That's a joke. That's a joke. That's a joke. Don't take it literally, Justin. That's a joke.
Yeah, Joe was trying to get me to accidentally dox the person that owned this before me. You know, I should probably remove their business card from the bottom of this.
Hey, does anybody else go online
Covered
today and buy tractor feed Avery labels for their 5 1/4 inch floppy disks?
I can't say that I have.
I bought them for the Immigrator too, so that I can print some floppy labels.
Did you get your tractor feed green line paper so you can print your invoices on your Apple III?
I didn't buy the line paper. I just bought the carbon copy, the three copy ones.
There we go. So I would like to figure out how to get the whatever that is off of it. It looks like a wax pencil. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Goo Gone works great for that stuff too. get going. So I bought a book, Joe, for the Apple III. It's basic keywords for the Apple III. So it gives a lot of example programs and things like that that were specific for the Apple III by Eddie Adamus.
Okay.
And the seller messaged me today, and I have to read you what he said because I thought it was hilarious. So the guy says, "Hi Frank, thank you for purchasing the basics keywords for the Apple III book. I bought it in college and never used it because we never actually got the Apple IIIs." He says, "I hope this helps complete your collection."
That gets printed and put in the front cover of that book.
I just thought it was hilarious. You know, he's like, because we
That is
never
part of
actually
the
got them.
provenance of that book. And the
Yeah.
history of that book.
Yeah, he said he bought it for his Apple III thing for college, and then they never actually ended up getting the computers. So he never used it.
Man, I might have to use something stronger than isopropyl alcohol on this.
But I couldn't even find other copies of the book, so I thought it was interesting, so I'm going to try and scan it in case anybody else has interest.
I wonder if a pencil eraser would have done the trick.
But I bought a lot of other Apple III software over the last few days as well that's coming. Anything I can find on physical disk, I'm trying to buy it so we can make backups of it. Because it does seem to be more and more of them coming out of the woodwork over the last few months.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I wish one would come out of the woodwork around where I live.
Yeah, because you definitely don't want to pay to ship that damn thing.
Well, I actually got a decent deal.
I just realized something. I don't have that extra bracket here to put the thingamajiggy in.
There we go.
What extra bracket?
You know, the little bracket that comes up here.
Oh, yeah.
That's what's missing.
There we go.
Yeah,
I got the price off of this laptop, so now no one will know how much I paid for it. Yay!
You replace it with a price sticker that says $ too much.
No, I think I got a good price on this.
No, I'm sure you did. It's just
given how clean and I mean this thing was was owned by the CEO of a company, so therefore they didn't use it much.
I want a computer. Why? Because I'm in charge. Oh man, it must be dusty.
Bless you.
Bless you.
So, what am I doing to this computer? Well, I'm replacing the CMOS battery, so.
Oh man.
Now, of course, the weird thing is I took one of these apart on Thursday, and I've already forgotten where all the 6 screws are. You have to remove pull the bezel off the top. All right, so there's 5 of them.
5 screws.
There's 6.
7.
Ooh, 7.
7 screws.
No, there's 6. Compact happily put stamps on the bottom of it that there's 6, and there the little symbol you got to look for. It marks it beside one of them, and then that tells you what you need to look for on the outside for the other 5. There we go. I got them. So this LTE Elite, if I powered it up, it would actually boot into Windows.
What version of Windows?
3.11.
Next live stream, upgrading it to Windows 95 using floppies.
Oh yeah.
I'll wait because you'll have to.
Well, this is a DX2 40 megahertz, so Yeah, there would be a lot of waiting to do that upgrade.
I've
Oh,
installed it on a 386 before. It is doable.
I've
Get it.
installed it on a 386 before. It took me like 2 or 3 live streams to get it to actually work due to a comedy of errors. Oh, looky there. There's no heatsink on the processor.
Oh,
Those
no,
were the
no,
good
no, no,
old-
no. It wasn't 95. It was Windows 98 Second Edition. That's what it was. Yes, I installed Windows 98 SE on a machine that originally had Windows 3.1 in it. I did an in-place upgrade, and all of the software worked when I was done. That was a triumph. It
These
required
were
the
the
no-min switch.
These were the days when you could have a processor in a laptop and there's no heatsink on it.
I'm still
Right
waiting. I'm still waiting for the day that somebody actually archives the Windows 98 installation off of the floppy disk, because that was a thing.
It has been done.
WinWorld PC.
and Joe just beat me to naming the website that it's on.
Library. Windows 98. Second edition. And it does not look like they... Well, maybe they do. Doesn't really say.
They have it for some of the...
It'd probably be for first edition.
Oh, I don't think they had floppy disks for second edition.
Doesn't say.
So
Oh,
even
it
better,
is.
the Blue SCSI adapter I was trying to find earlier, Androda actually has them for $11.75 pre-built.
There you go. There you go.
And he is awesome. So I would definitely buy it from him.
There we go. And that was completely off screen. Sorry about that. I just replaced the battery. The CMOS battery.
Exciting.
Yeah. So I replaced this battery here with direct replacement. So now my laptop has another battery that'll eventually not charge anymore in it. But
nice.
Well, that's kind of that's the way you have to do it on these laptops.
You know, 4.7?
So
Oh, to have Adafruit's hardware. They have an automated bagging system that when something gets to the end of its product line, it goes into a bag and gets automatically bagged, sealed, and labeled, depending on the batch that they're running through their system at the time.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
And I'm here stuck labeling things with a marker. I just don't have enough throughput to require that yet.
yeah, I was about to say that would require a lot of boards a month to justify the cost.
Yes.
Well, there was something else I pulled off the pre-table, but I have no idea what it was for. It's just got 3 ICs on it and a couple of other things.
It's for staring at.
Let's see.
Old-fashioned sipping whiskey. Oh, wait, hold on.
Well, there it is right there. It's got a little phone jack in one corner.
It is a... I don't know. What are the chips that are on it?
Well, one of them is an ST HCF 40178E.
Yeah, it's a standard TTL logic chip.
Another one is a TC406. I can't read that one.
Probably 4069.
Yeah, UBP. And the other chip is this another HCF 4017.
That's some very simple interface board of some description.
Yeah, picked it up for just to harvest the tips off of it. So if I ever needed them, or if somebody else needed them, I don't know.
Oh God!
Bless you.
Gosh darn it! I
Salud.
don't know why it's sneezing so much.
Are you allergic to BS?
Did you go
Yeah,
out?
but like I'm surrounded by my own all the time, so I'm immune to it now.
Did you go outside and all that wildfire smoke from Canada?
Nope. Nope. I went outside before lunch, came back, and was fine. And the smoke doesn't bother me.
Smoke doesn't bother me anyway.
It's probably something in the room down here. This room is insanely dusty because of where the dryer is, and it's lint and. I think I have a cold or something. Whee! What?
Go figure. I don't hear a train for a week, and then all of a sudden today there's like 3 or 4 that go by already.
Yeah, the conductors were like, "Jeremy's live streaming. Let's go drive by and blare our horn."
Best time to go.
Yep.
Blow it out your bacon.
My nose. Yeah.
And of all things, to be on the free pile.
Is that a data set?
It is.
Last time I used a data set, it killed my SID chip.
Ooh.
I was pissed. But that was 10 years ago. I'm not harboring any animosity against that dumb piece of crap. I promise.
Maybe I should check for shorts or something before I plug it in.
That would be good. Yep.
And after October, you check for pants. Okay, maybe down in your neck of the woods, it might be November, but thank you. I'll be here all week.
Well, I did pick up 2 more data sets too off the free table.
Well, then I definitely overpaid for my data set that I got from LNY Electronics.
Well, the thing is, the other 2 are identical. They're supposed to go with the VIC-20. They're that style.
Oh, okay.
One of them said it works, but the tape door does not stay shut. The latch is broken. And the other one,
lead weight.
And the other one latches, but I don't know if it works or not. So I think I might just take the latch off the one, put it on the working one.
Ooh, that version 2 is definitely a lot more snappier. Boy.
It is. It's super fast, man.
Yeah.
You got a
it's
machine
already-
that can handle it? Oh yeah.
The Qudra, yeah.
All right.
The Qudra 605, which is 475, and the LC. But yeah. Yeah.
How much?
Yeah, working. Nice. No, what?
Where'd my spudger go? There it is.
Excellent. Good. So that works on there nicely. Good. Okay, so that's done.
This is. Oh, that's only 8 megabytes. Okay, we're going to fix that.
So, Joe, on this original Blue SCSI, there's no provision for an LED, huh? On
Which
this one
Blue
here to
SCSI?
hook it up?
That like the
Oh, I have
version 1?
Yeah.
Or like 1.0? Yeah, that doesn't have an LED on it. I can't see that. So I can't see the side where the LEDs are anyway because you didn't have it in focus.
Hold on. Let me make myself big here. Come on. What is wrong with this thing?
Hi!
Let's try it again there. Nice light. Okay.
Yeah, it does.
It does?
Yeah, do you see there's just no jumpers in there. You see those two jumpers right above the SD socket? Where there are some holes? Right next to the you see the screw, wrong side.
Yeah.
You see the screw there right by the SD socket. There's two the empty header holes.
Okay.
Right by the power socket. No, other side.
Opposite side.
Right there.
Everything is reversed there. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
So right behind there's two sets of headers that are empty.
Oh, okay.
You put pins in there.
Oh, okay. Cool.
And you might have to put resistors on the back side as well. There might be missing resistors.
Okay.
If you don't want
Because
to
I'm gonna
put the pins on, you can solder between them.
Because I'm going to use this thing that came with the version 2, the LED thing.
Yep.
And so now is this LED already got resistor on it or no?
No. It depends on the device to have a resistor.
Okay. All right.
The resistor value you want is about 330 ohms.
Okay. All right. Easy to do. I got the resistors there. Perfect. Excellent. Good. All right.
You wanna make me big, Dave? I got something to reveal.
Ah, sure, Justin. Yep.
All right. You want to talk about retro looks? I bet you haven't seen a package that looks like this in a while.
If it didn't say memory module, I would have guessed it was a printer cartridge.
This is a new old stock 16 megabyte memory module for this LTE Elite. Product of Canada.
Fabriqué en Canada.
So there we go. Ooh, look at that. Still sealed. Well, obviously. And then we got our product quality statements.
Rip the bag and smell that 1990s air.
Hardware
there you
options, products, limited warranty. Oh, I got a limited warranty. All right.
Better mail that sucker in.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, let's see.
Mail
here.
it in and see if HP Enterprise honors it.
It has a 1-year labor warranty. Oh, no, 3-year labor warranty.
Ooh.
But no parts warranty. That's weird. Okay, so
Well,
okay.
Dude, it was memory. Memory was prone to failure, so they're like, we're not warranting that crap. We'll fix it for you for free, but you got to pay for the chips.
Yeah, well, at least it's Samsung memory, so it'll probably just work. I can figure out how to get it open.
I just remembered a one-liner.
All right, I'm going to smell the retro air. Actually, it's kind of it doesn't smell like anything. Yeah, unfortunately, there was not enough circuit board in the package for it to smell like retro air.
Retro air.
Well, there is one smell that I don't think I'll ever forget is what a motherboard smelled like. Around 2000. Brand new motherboard out of the package.
Oh yeah.
I mean, to me, it smelled like bananas and something else.
Bananas and carcinogens.
Hey, that's a trade secret.
The smells of this motherboard are known to the state of California to cause cancer and other reproductive harm.
Oh yeah.
The air quality of
Everything
Los Angeles.
Everything causes cancer out here. So
It has to, by law.
that's right.
All right, so there we go. Now I've got a 20 megabyte low end LTE Elite, complete with the low end display because it's the one that has the 2 adjustment thingies.
You feel special now, Justin?
No, I don't.
I wouldn't either.
By the way, Justin, I've never seen a box like what you just showed.
Oh, you had never seen the compact upgrade box?
Never, ever.
Oh. Well, now you have.
And knowing's half the battle. GI me.
There you go.
Yeah.
Pretty,
all right.
Pretty clean looking machine from here.
GI me.
I mean, seriously, it was a CEO that owned it. I think their administrative assistant did most of their work. Because this laptop, other than the price that was written on it with that I had to clean off of it, I mean, the whole thing is so clean.
Mm-hmm.
You're not going to be able to see the screen because it's the passive matrix. But
yeah,
I mean, it's so clean. And we just counted up to 20 megabytes of memory, so CMOS checksum invalid. Okay, I expected that because the battery was dead. Memory increase detected. Let's just go to computer setup. Why not?
Well, to quote myself, she lives.
Yeah, I knew it lived because I'd powered it up before I replaced the CMOS battery. Interesting. The setup program for this computer, it boots from I guess a hidden MS-DOS partition and then runs a program. It's kind of like the old setups. Yeah, the hard drive works luckily because the floppy drive is toast in this one.
Oh, so that's one of those machines where if you don't have like the hard drive with the right software on it, like you can't make it work.
Yeah, pretty much.
Annoying.
Clone it now.
I can't clone this hard drive is inappropriate for cloning. It has personal and data of the previous owner.
You still need to clone it so you have something bootable if it ever fails.
Well,
and then
I'll
just delete, you sanitize it when you're done.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll have to get a adapter because I don't have an adapter.
Yeah, just get out your soldering iron, some wire. I'm sure you can figure it out.
Did you just need an adapter to go from 44 to 40?
I think so.
I actually have of all things, I have one of those CF cards that goes to IDE, but it has the 40 pin and the 44 pin ports on it.
Interesting.
So that might be something you could look for.
Yeah, I mean, I had one of those adapters at one point, but it failed.
I need to buy one of the CFFA 3000s.
I
Speaking
believe
of
you
things,
can still get those from Reactive Micro.
Yep, shows in stock, so I'm gonna get one. Because then I can buy your Ramadoodle Hickey.
Ramadoodle Hickey.
Yeah, you know the thing, the stuff.
Yes.
There is another.
I just make them.
There is.
Bob Justice.
Well, there is another card that would do. I'm not sure how it would compare to the CFFA, but I gave Joe a blank PCB. It was called the Apple II SD.
Yeah, I have that here somewhere. I believe it's in this box. It's in my.
Well, I'm gonna pick up the CFFA 3000 for the Apple
Might be in
III
there.
and use one of Joe's ROM chips, so that I can boot from said CFFA 3000.
The Apple II SD was released in 2017, and somehow I managed to get the actual KeyCAD files for it, or at least the Gerbers.
You know, this thing has awful viewing angles because, well, I mean, it's passive matrix, but so it looks like the screen is off to you, and it looks like an unremarkable display to me. It's passive matrix.
So what you're saying is that it doesn't dodge the bullets dodge it.
Yeah, something like that.
Get it? Matrix joke? The Matrix?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just
Were you saying
running
I can dodge
diagnostics.
No, yeah.
Oh, I can't. Unfortunately, because I have the power adapter plugged in, because the original battery's dead. Shocker. I can't.
Yeah.
I can't pivot it so you can see the screen because of where the AC adapter plugs in. But yeah, this is the cool thing about these LTE Elites. That's the AC power cord running straight into it.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
Justin, Chris says the compact group, Jesse made an image that he thinks that you can use to boot if you use it for that.
Yeah, I think he did, yeah. Oh, yeah. I got to get some of those GoTechs. It's just a matter of purchase prioritization. Although, speaking of purchasing things, Frank, could you use another Raspberry Pi?
Oh, I can always use another one. Why not?
I'll get with you later.
Yeah, no worries. I meant to check out your eBay.
My
I
hunt
check
had
it
him for sale
periodically
last
and
week.
see.
Oh, I haven't had a chance to list things on eBay yet,
okay.
but yeah, I've got some. Oh,
Hey Frank, you want to send me some free stuff?
Yeah, why not? What the hell? I got a lot of stuff. We actually filled up 2 10x30 storage units over the past week.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, yeah, I got a lot of stuff.
Hey, Chris, it's kind of funny. We talk about compacts and he shows up. There we go. It's magic.
Yeah.
It's just like Beetlejuice. You say compact.
Yeah.
So Chris, how's that for retro compact? I found on eBay new old stock memory modules for this thing, and the cool thing is, the seller, even though I thought the quantity was 1 in the auction, they sent me 2, so I have another
that's
for
nice.
another LTE Elite.
That's awesome.
Nice. That is a great deal.
So now I have a 20 megabyte 440 and a 20 megabyte 475 CX.
Nice.
I picked up the backlit version of the Mac Portable today.
Although, for the record, that
How's your back?
475
Well,
had
I can see the screen,
upgrade.
so it must be good.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't have to upgrade the 475, so I still have a sealed memory box for another LTE Elite. Because
Question: what size screen is that?
What?
18.
It's
It's 1080p.
100,000. Negative 15.2.
Joe's
11.
guesses are as good as mine. It's I think like a
Either 10 or 12.
I think it's a 10-inch. I don't. The thing is, if you ask me how big is something, my tape measures go run off into corners. Every time. You can't ask me how big is it. You have to let me find the tape measure and measure it for myself.
Yeah,
first.
let's see it. Use a banana for scale.
Use a banana for scale. It is approximately 1.5 LTE Elite batteries diagonal size.
That is a standard unit of
Silly
measure.
Americans doing anything they can to not use metric.
That would require me to
18
find my
18
tape measure.
centimeters per Eric.
As far as the battery pack, I have an idea, and it involves a 3D printer.
I have an idea too. It involves there's actually someone in the LTE group that rebuilds these batteries. Oh, look, America Online is installed on this laptop.
You got me on.
Yeah, it's like, okay, I must have been curious or something because it reopened the America on. Wow. America Online is like everywhere on this laptop. It's like that's how this person connected to the internet occasionally. There's like so many America Online
Sea level,
icons.
a sea level from the 1990s. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. That's
Yeah, they hardly used this laptop, but the one thing they did use was America Online.
They used it to chat with people inappropriately on the internet. Yep. Mm-hmm. Sea level, mid 90s sounds about right. Yep.
All right. Yeah. I think this is a 10-inch screen, and I'm 640 by 480, and I'm just gonna go with that. I know these are.
If it's a 10-inch screen, if it ever goes bad or you just want to upgrade it, I have a suggestion. It depends on the first generation Apple iPad.
And just like stick it in there. Just like.
I don't think there's.
Justin,
I don't
is
see
that
how you
the-
fit that in there.
Is that the 4/75 CX?
No, this is the 4/40.
4/40C.
See, I have two of these LTE Elites. See, this is the 4/40C that you did not see on my live stream because there was practically nothing wrong with it. I mean, I needed to replace the CMOS battery, but
8.4-inch color TFT LCD display.
Oh,
640 by 480.
Okay, it's only 8.4 inches.
Yep. Color? This isn't in color. What are you talking about?
Color.
It's color.
COLLUR. Color. It's in Canadian color.
See, this is how bad the viewing angle is on the screen. See, there, it's parallel with the camera, and I've only turned it like maybe, yeah.
Well, that just has the privacy screen built in. You didn't have to pay extra for that now.
Yeah, true. Chris picked up a compact portable recently.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's nice.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me, Chris.
Chris has a lot of nice stuff.
Speaking of compacts and also the earlier subject of shipping things, just just for food for thought. Imagine how much it would cost to ship Bertha to Trina.
Too much.
If I were to ship this laptop to Trina, it would cost $100 billion.
Hey, I shipped Trina the Apple IIe and it was like $90, and then I shipped her a MacBook, which weighed considerably less, and it was like $68. So,
Yeah, it's 'cause
shipping
most of
rates in
that,
China
most of
suck.
that's tariffs and
It is,
and
yeah.
import fees.
Stupid.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
The
got
actual shipping is
diagnostics
probably only about
installed.
$25.
But then the 2E like bounced around from station to station, like back and forth
Yeah, she was
for like
she
3
was
and a half
talking about
weeks.
that. Apparently,
Oh,
like
it's
when
crazy.
it got to Canada, they stripped half of the address off the
Yeah.
box.
Well, no. The address was on the box itself, but somebody at customs, when they make the barcode label, they didn't type it in. So it just said question mark on the label.
So it took like
My
somebody
original
like, actually
labels,
reading the box.
yes, my original labels were on the box still, and they had the exact information, including from USPS where I filled out the customs form. It was all on there. But because it's all automated in Canada with the barcode things, they just went by the barcodes.
Let me guess. It kept bouncing until it like errored out, and then somebody.
Well, no, not even that. Trina had to call them, and they actually had to put a stop on the package, like a trap in the system on the package to hold it, because it kept bouncing between 2 different post offices there, back and forth for weeks.
Yeah, I've got the
funny. That is so funny.
That is nuts.
Crazy.
Especially because it happened to Trina. It's
I
excellent.
know, right? Well, what's funny is I shipped stuff to Trina and Ryan got his stuff first.
That reminds me of something that before I started associating with you guys, I donated a gateway keyboard to Michael MJD, if y'all know who he is.
Yeah.
Anyway, because he's famous for having the $5 gateway. So I donated a keyboard to go with that computer, and when I shipped it out, it kept bouncing between 2 different post offices, and the address that it was being shipped to was a P.O. box. In the post office it was supposed to go to. But it kept getting bounced back and forth, and then finally it shipped it all the way back to me. So I had to figure out what was going on, and it turns out the address I got was not the correct format for their computer.
Of course.
Imagine that.
Because of course, you have formats, and an L is not an L is not a 1, unless it's a typewriter.
But also, here's the thing. I'm glad I wrapped that thing in about 10 layers of bubble wrap, because When I got the box back, it was mutilated.
Yeah.
So I just left it in that box, put that box into another box, and shipped it again.
Step 1, put the box in a box.
They're not gentle in packages, that's for sure. All
That's
right.
why I call them football players.
Yeah, there is a disadvantage to having an industry that relies on football players to be able to lift packages. That
Yeah.
they get bored and practice while they're on the job.
That's constant. See how far it goes.
Yeah.
Well, when I was going,
This one.
when I was living in Indianapolis, and my cousin and me, we both worked for UPS. We worked the twilight shift because we were going to school. So you start anywhere from 12 to 1 o'clock in the morning. Every night it was different. And so we did all the pre-sort. And anyway, man, I could tell you stories on how packages are treated.
We've ordered
But
things we know.
they're listening to my live stream, and I might have a knock at the door if I do talk about it. So,
yeah, it's pretty scary. Yeah. So, all right. So, okay, so I put some stuff on that LED in that bracket, so that now the LED is firmly in place. So now what I got to do is next stream I will solder some header pins on that for the lead and put a resistor on it. And then I got to find a bracket for this. I didn't realize it was missing that bracket. So I will find one.
I've had to make bracket for things.
you can have one 3D printed.
Oh yeah. I might have one. I have to dig through my parts. Just want to, but I did pull the old drive out of this, so that's good. So yeah, so we'll get that. We'll make the new image on it from the other SC. Oh yeah, there. All right.
There we go.
And then I gotta wait for the weather to cool down so I can get these speakers done for Eric. I'm just gonna.
Justin D. Morgan is booting things with 20 megabytes of RAM in them.
Oh. Well, that would help if Okay, that's weird. I do not know why the screen is so cut off on the scaler.
Oh.
How many LTs do you have now, Justin?
The only valid answer is too many. I'm kidding.
You can use your toes if you want.
I have 5.
Five's not bad.
Yeah,
That's a decent. That's a
So
decent.
I've got the I think it's the 5280 that Chris gave me. I've got the 50. I think it's a 5400 I got off eBay. Of course, I may have model numbers mixed up. Maybe it's a 5380 and a 5400. I don't know. And then I got this LTE Elite 440C. I've got the LTE Elite 475CX, and I have the LTE 286.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
And I'm sure as Chris rubs off on me, I'll acquire more. It's a foregone. It's a foregone conclusion. You get. Oh no, it's not the 50. It must be the 5280. That's the 5280. No, I don't have a 5380. It's a 5280.
And Chris, I'm perfectly fine with the one that you donated to me. All right, so there you go.
No.
I don't need any.
By the way, Joe, Would this give any interest to you for the Zenith?
What? What?
New in box. Well,
RAM board?
yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
maybe if I get the Zenith up and running, yeah.
It's the 5280 and a 5400. So.
Because I don't think the Zenith has any memory slots, does it?
Oh. No, it's just a backplane.
What kind of Zenith do you have, Joe?
Some part number that I don't remember, but is important because it was used extensively by the United States military.
So I have a Zenith monochrome display.
Yeah, it probably goes with this thing.
It probably does. It was on. You saw the link to that Apple III I bought, the last one? It came with that Zenith display.
Oh, there you go.
Interesting.
I have to get some different screws that go in there. All right.
Yeah, I put my Naboo in storage. I boxed it up. I only turned it on to make the adapter cable and to test it, and then I boxed everything back up and I put it in the storage.
Whee!
That's, I could play all the same things on something else. I'm just not, I got one to get one, and that's pretty much it.
Okay.
I don't have any actual interest in it at this time. I know Dave uses his. Retrotech uses his. Obviously, Sean and a few of the other guys use theirs quite extensively. But yeah, it just wasn't something that was super interested in.
Okay, I know why my scaler's having trouble. The compact diagnostics is running at 640 by 480 at 57.6 hertz, which I believe is enough. Yeah, that's why my scaler is not showing the whole screen. It can't make heads or tails of the refresh rate.
I don't know what this is.
Yeah.
It's questioning its life choices.
If it says anything, my NEC multi-sync has no problem with it. It synced to it. It looks great. The panel on the compact laptop is actually flickering. So I don't know why compact picked this resolution, because it actually looks awful on the laptop because of the flicker. But yeah, my scaler's like, I don't know what this is, and I guess at least it's showing something. So you can see I'm running diagnostics. I'm running the memory check.
Okay.
6, 7, 8,
Ooh.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
And it keeps locking up when it's running the memory test on the RAM that's on the system board, I think. This is not good.
It could also just be a crappy memory test that is writing over the memory test's own application buffer and then just locking up because it executes crap code. That's never happened before. Never. All the time.
I mean, it could be, but unfortunately the floppy drive is toast, so I can't boot a RAM test.
Is it actually toast? What kind of bread?
Pumpernickel.
It's funny you mentioned that because I have a loaf of pumpernickel in the freezer. It's called Dark Pump. The jokes that were had when I picked that up were numerous.
Oh God.
Yeah, I'll have to run MemTest or 86 Plus on this, but first I've got to deal with the floppy drive that has a busted belt.
Ooh.
Yeah, these Citizen W1D drives are awful. They're probably if you've got one in a laptop, it's probably failed already.
You know what the solution to that problem is, Justin?
Yeah, get a GoTech.
Throw it away.
Throw it away.
Just the whole machine. Just toss it.
But here's my address.
I'm kidding. I'm being funny because those machines don't do anything for me. I'm just being funny.
I know. It's not 8 bits.
It's not an Apple
Yeah.
II. I think they're doing fireworks. Or that might be Thunder. I'm not sure. It's a little early for fireworks.
I don't know. It's well, yeah, it is a little early for fireworks.
Still light outside.
I thought it was a little early for fireworks too, but the fire department here decided to have a show last night on Canada Day for 4th of July.
Oh, I was just referring to the fact that it's not dark outside yet. I guarantee you, as soon as it gets dark outside, someone's going to be launching fireworks that I'll be able to hear.
The town's display, the big one.
A lot of the municipalities do it on Saturday, no matter when the 4th is.
Eric's still here. Hi, Eric.
I came back.
Oh. I got better.
I got better.
Yeah, I'm going to need to get the trackball for this LTE because
all you need is a large marble. It's fine.
No, it's got the ball, but the problem is it doesn't like to scroll left. It scrolls right just fine. It scrolls up and down just fine, but going left is like painful.
That's
Of course,
not
maybe
the
the
trackball's problem. That's the roller's issue.
Well, I mean, if I can figure out how to, if I can find a tool that'll open the little thing, I can clean the rollers.
As big a company as Big Blue was, why did they go with single wipe sockets? Ugh.
Everyone went with single wipe sockets. It was awful.
Single wipe sockets were fine if you were installing stuff and never, ever, ever even looking or thinking about the existence of the chips again.
Well, turns out this card has 41, 256, 150 nanosecond RAM chips on it. But I have enough. I believe I have enough RAM chips on hand to remove those and fully populate it with 80 nanosecond chips.
I was saying
benefit?
we always celebrate our 4th of July on the 3rd here. They do the fireworks.
Well, with it being wet there, they probably shouldn't. They'd probably be able to do fireworks for once.
Oh yeah, they did them last year too. They have a certain spot that they do them. It's actually put on by the Lions Club. They do a good job. It's real good. It lasts for a good half hour.
We have pretty good fireworks shows here. The problem is once the show is over, it takes 3 hours to get home, and the fireworks show is literally a quarter of a mile in that direction. If I could walk home, if we had sidewalks, I could walk there in like 15 minutes and then walk home in 15 minutes. But nope, we don't have sidewalks in this town, or curbs, or drains.
I can vouch for that.
It's like, where's this stormwater going? Your basement. Have a nice day.
This computer had a modem in it.
Sorry.
Unfortunately, it's missing the dongle, so it's kind of a useless modem.
Oh, by the way, does that compact laptop have a sound card in it?
No, it does not.
Somebody is supposed to be working on a PCC sound card.
Yeah, I think I might have told you about it. I think it might be Kevin Moonlight.
Yeah, I know that. I mean, I can remember that because I was that video that Geek with Social put out more recently. I left a comment on there about, man, I wish there was a sound card for this thing.
Wow. Okay, my scaler really does not like the resolution of this laptop.
Hi, this is Vince with the laptop. Oh wait, laptop. Slap all your troubles away with the laptop.
It says there's one prototype LTE Elite in existence with sound.
Well, this one's definitely not a prototype. This one's has no sound card built in.
How rude.
How rude!
I know. Yeah, if only that C-level executive had called up Compaq and been like, hey, can you send us one of your prototypes? I'm a C-level executive. And Compaq would have probably been like, no, because we've never heard of your company.
Was it McCormick Spice?
No, it's like some, I think some local company in McLean, Virginia.
So he's a C-level, and he or she is a C-level that of some company nobody's ever heard of. So they might as well just be me. Got it.
Yeah, basically.
Hey, you know, I'm a C-level of my own company. I'm the chief everything officer. I'm the CEO.
The chief everything officer, yeah.
I've tried many times to get my my spouse to help me with my projects, and they're like, no. Like, all you have to do is take these things and put them in little baggies. He's like, no, I'm not doing that. Like, I will pay you to do it. And he's like, no. Nope, not doing it. I'm like, you are a smart person then. Happy birthday to you. Ooh, itchy. Itchy. Hit it with a hammer. Smack.
That always works.
Percussive maintenance. Sounds like Frodo's dryer's giving itself some percussive maintenance.
That's right. One cycle at a time.
Oh. Oh, there we go. That works better. Yeah, if I tell it to just display on the external screen, then actually the scaler has no problem with it, but that's probably because it just switched to, oh yeah, it just switched to 60 hertz.
Yeah.
It's like, but yeah,
like the LCD had a slightly slower refresh rate because of the pixels, because of the persistence of the pixels or something.
Probably.
Or at least the dryer is as annoying as the lawnmower next to me that earlier.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, it looks like I sorted the scaler just by switching it to 60 hertz and back. It looks like the scaler's happier.
Nice.
Yay! All right, let me see if I can clean this trackball roller. Of course, I see it's about time for.
I'm Vince with the trackball.
It's about that time.
It's about that time. But maybe I can get this clean. Oh yeah, I think I see the crud on the roller. Yep, that's probably the entire problem. Joe knows. Because Joe's probably fixed a client or two's laptop of like, my trackball doesn't work. Yeah, it's dirty. Thanks, Joe. You fixed it.
I had a Super Nintendo with a mouse.
Oh,
yeah. I had all the experience with clogged mice, trust me.
Never seen a mouse for Super Nintendo, but I know they exist.
I don't think they were that was a very popular option in the US, but I think it might have had more popularity in Japan. Because I think a lot of the JRPGs used the mouse.
What time is it, Thomas Armstrong? It is 4 o'clock Pacific time. And that means it is time to end our stream. So, yeah.
No.
There we go. Joe, that was it. The mouse, now that I cleaned the rollers, this mouse works much better.
It's amazing how that works.
So anyway, tonight's Retro Roundup. So that's in about an hour or so. And anyway, so it's time to end the stream. So I want to thank everybody that was on today. We had a lot of people in and out. We had, of course, we've had Joe, we had Garth, Javier, Adam, Sean, Thomas, Justin, John, Eric, Bacchus, Trina, Jeremy, and Frank. So there we go. And I appreciate all of you joining us. So we'll just go around the thing here. So Justin, where can people find you?
You can find me on YouTube, Justin D. Morgan, or the brand new there at tagging at JDMCS. You can find me on Twitter, assuming Twitter hasn't imploded, at JDMCS. You can find me on Mastodon, JDMCS at bitbang.social. And you can find me on Instagram at Justin D. Morgan, because apparently they hate short usernames on Instagram.
And Jeremy, where can people find you?
On my front porch. Oh, wait.
Videos, if nothing else. No, actually, I'm on YouTube. Jeremy's Vintage Hillbilly back. I can be found on Twitter at Breckles Jeremy, Facebook at Jeremy Breckles, and find me from there.
And Joe, where can people find, or excuse me, Eric, where can people find you?
You can find me on YouTube at Eric's Edge Videos, and you can find me on Mastodon on bitbang.social at Eric's Edge, and more infrequently also on Twitter.
Okay. And Frank, where can people find you?
People can find me on YouTube at Frodo Jedi, or on Mastodon at Frodo Jedi at bitbang.social, or here and other streams.
And Joe, where can people find you?
Hey everybody, Joe Schuster of Joe's Computer Museum. You can find me on the internet by looking for Joe's Computer Museum. You'll find me. Or you can go to jcm-1.com. And I also have Linkadoodles down there if you really, really want to click on those.
And well, you can find me on Twitter. You can find me on Mastodon, Bitbang Social. You can find me on MeWe. That's another social network. And of course, you can find me on YouTube here. And hey, if you're looking for a good smart multimeter, on the item description here, Kaiweets Model 6 KM601, you can order one, save 15%, but not just off of that. Any of the Kaiweets products, you can save 15%. And if you buy a whole basket full of them, you still get 15% off the whole lot. So pretty cool. Let's see here. I think that's about it. Oh yeah, Patreon. You can become a Patreon supporter if you want. Anywhere from $1 all the way to $5 is different levels. And I do put things on there first before they go live on YouTube. So anyway, all right, guys. I really appreciate everybody hanging in the stream today. I do appreciate each and every one of you. And have a great 4th of July. And I'll see you next week. Bye.
Bye.